I had some sleep. Ugh. So now we'll see how far we can get in and do the regrind. So I need to sit down and start moving a bunch of this content over into YouTube because I'm having some good matches. I could actually play each of these, like play one match or something, but it's really early in the morning. Odds are the servers are gonna be like, what are you trying to do, bro? So we will just free XP back to the carriers and start there. Alright, and we will start with the Hermes. I think I could do this without a commander because I probably have one, but I don't know. So, as far as upgrades, I'm just going to do the airplane ones because whatever, man. And let's see. Do I have somebody that actually like goes on this one? Yeah. Wait, are there two people? The fuck is this? Do I legit have two commanders that are set to the Hermes? More faster, healthier, stealthier, fire that, I do. Interesting. Let's get damage flags. I do want chat, so let me kick that on. There we go, cool. Hello, two viewers. If you said something, I didn't see it because I just turned on my little chat thing, so my apologies to you, friends. Isn't there this? We got the first whatever of the day bonus. We've got some additional XP, cause sure. If I'm gonna do that, why not do these? And additional experience. Come on, where's all the XP shit? Don't have a ton of it. It's too bad. A bunch of these. Whatever, man. This shit's made to be used. And that's credits, whatever. Alright. Lagged up. Booted up. Paid it up. Yeah. Why Brits to regrind? So, the British line has terrible penetration, so I'm actually going to hop out and kind of explain this. Of the various nations that have CVs, as there's 4 of them, Germany's new, but initially there's the US, Japanese, UK. US has great penetration on HE bombs and rockets, so you can hit stuff and hurt stuff and set fires and do whatever, so like this feels pretty versatile. And a lot of people took to it. Okay, a lot of people played US, cool. Japan has really hard-hitting torpedoes, has AP bombs. The rockets are a little bit of an afterthought, and like in general, this is how people thought of it. But I mean, it was still able to do what it was supposed to do. So both of these were considered nice, damage lines. They did the thing, whatever. And then people would play British, and they wouldn't do any damage. And they'd be like, "What the fuck is this?" I mean, yes, they do some damage, but it wouldn't feel like it was anywhere near what they're doing over here. And people started to believe that the British line was a fire and flood line. Hey, Barbara. I want to say it's Barbarossa, but I don't think it is. Hey. If you can phonetically tell me how to pronounce your name, I am curious. And hey there, Mackie. So people thought that the U.S. line was actually a fire and flood line, that it's not really about doing damage, it's about setting fires and floods. And, well, that's actually wrong. So when I initially grown this line, I got all the way up to Audacious. I had a lot of time. I struggled because I was attacking stuff that, like, I just couldn't damage. It just felt really anemic. It felt miserable. Well, after I'd played the game more, and I started to learn, the British have bad penetration values on their bombs and their rockets. It's not that you can't pen things, it's just that these are made to savage light ships, light cruisers, light destroyers. You know, well, destroyers are all light, but lightly armored battleships as well. And it was in that way, that context, that I actually reset the line when the Research Bureau came out so that I could redo the British line and try to feel out, now that I have this information, can I make this work better? And it did. So I have actually reground the British line either 2 or 3 times. I don't remember. So this will be, another one. But a lot of people... Sorry, I just woke up. A lot of people have trouble with the British line because the damage sucks. It does. Unless you know kind of what to shoot or maybe like a better idea of how to play it. So that's why we are redoing the British line. I'll stream my whole way through so that we'll have that. And we'll try to get to Audacious or something over the weekend. Will it happen? I don't know. Hey, Goggles. But I mean, I'll try. So lots of DDs, some cruisers.
General quarters. Good luck and fair seas.
So I don't remember how good or not good these rockets are. These bombs actually have a similar drop pattern to the Ark Royal. So I might start bombing DDs instead of rocketing them. So we have 20 millimeter pen on the HE rockets. They do a little over 400 damage a hit, because HE you do a third of the rated damage. 430. And we have 3 planes, so we fire 12 at a time. I mean, theoretically the damage could be 4,800 if you hit all the rockets.
Enemy force detected.
Here I am struggling to transition from grinding America and starting German again. Okay, 22. So at these lower tiers, AA is terrible. And the reason for it is so that people can learn how to use these, use the weapons. For folks that have never, Tier 4 is the first time people even have a chance to play CVs. Oh, and we're just shooting a bot. That's cool. Well, whatever. Let's get our bombs out. See if we can keep working on them. So you'll find, it's not that we're going to lose a ton of planes. Some ships actually do have AA that's not terrible. But that's probably going to be more in the Tier 4, Tier 5 category. AA, detection, I don't care about secondaries on the Hermes. Yeah, and they even go the same speed as the Ark Royal planes, so let's kill, heat shit. DD over there, DD down here. The Hosho is moving up with them, interesting. He's providing AA support. And no fighters at this tier. I See, Hosho has fighter cover. Can't go after that. Work on the Tenru. Maybe the Clemson. It'd be good to do something down here, but I guess they feels like they're overmatching that.
Destination reached. Autopilot mode disabled.
21. So, British ships are really... British ships are really designed to deal with light enemies. So, lightly armored cruisers, lightly armored destroyers, shit like that. Ugh. So one thing to know, let's see, I have 2 hits, 1 shatter. Go for the Clemson. I don't have a good line on the Clemson. And the Wakeful or whatever smoked. Set of fire. I don't think we get to attack again. We'll take out some torps. Speaking of, I need to get the fuck out of here.
Autopilot mode enabled.
Because we are absolutely just going to get wrecked. I might actually die early here. Which would be unfortunate, because I need this ship to survive so I can keep playing. Okay. So we need to keep them back while I reposition. We have assets in the south, we just don't have assets in the north. So British torps are very maneuverable. That's a highlight of the line. They're not quite as maneuverable as German rocket planes, but they are extremely maneuverable. I think he turns in. Yeah. That flood sticks? No. This one's a little tough. Let's see if we can do this. Nope. Have 4 planes back, we can go out again. Ooh, I did. He might actually flood out. Can start working on the DDs, I guess. Might get shot here, but I'd also have to be lit. The British line doesn't have terrible detection. It is pretty generous in that sense. You know, everybody's got highlights. I don't think he floods out. He might. Come on. All right.
Enemy cruiser destroyed.
Let's see if we can turn in on this. It's kind of funny how with the 4 planes, this feels almost like it's Japanese. Oh, we win because we take the cap soon. Oh, they probably leave. So we were able to bingo his nose. This guy is going super slow, so we could at least get a flood there. Can we do that again?
Our team has taken the lead.
When setting floods, all it is just hitting the area on the ship. There's not a flood condition on the front or the rear. You can double flood on the front. That one might miss. Because of how quickly he accelerated? Nope. Ugh.
Destination reached. Autopilot mode disabled.
Nope, that is a kill. Because the other guy hit him.
Battleship destroyed. Autopilot mode enabled.
So as far as the hit percentage goes, oh, we're detected, so something's over there. As far as the hit percentage goes, when I started, you know, I wanted to know, like, what's a good damage number? You know, what am I supposed to be doing? I guess he's there. And because my friend showed me the CV thing, so I'm like, hey, tell me what's good. This is 18 millimeter. I don't know if I pen that. I probably do, but I don't know. And I started playing in co-op because I didn't know what the fuck I was doing. So I go out, I attack stuff, I do like 15k damage. I asked him, is this any good? Didn't really say anything. Okay. But I got better. I got it up to like 25. Asked him if it's any good. He didn't say anything. So I started like, you know, feeling kind of awkward because I'm asking him and he's not fucking telling me anything. Like, does he feel bad for me? Am I just doing really shit? So I tried to like... something like there. So I tried... Ugh. Just not doing enough. So I kind of made a commitment to myself. Every time I shoot, I want to hit. Every single time I shoot, I want to hit. So I tried to land both torps every time. I tried to land as many rockets as I could every time. And I just focused on, if I'm gonna shoot, I want to hit. And it worked for me. Well, I did 3 at least. Somebody caps real soon, so we're done. But I mean, I just did that in co-op, and trying to nail both torps while in co-op or in operations, you get a feel for how much you have to lead something going 30, 35 knots. It's not something I think about anymore. It's just, you know, I do it by feel, just like most people shoot. Most people, do I need to change this? Final task. Okay, cool. Yeah, it's a British line regrind on stream, Victorivov. Do I play NA or EU? I'm on North American servers. That's how I am on the Vaser, but I found if you're bottom tier, your damage will suffer the most out of all CVs. So I'm doing my best to pick and choose my targets, and it's working out. Yeah, the Germans have, so the British have pen problems, but the Germans also have pen problems. They pen stuff that's same tier and lower tier pretty well. They don't pen up tier very well. So you do get stuck in situations where it's a little tough. Yeah, there are a lot of people that are having, a lot of people request British CVs because British CVs tend to have pretty terrible pen. Oh, this is bad. So double Rhine, I mean, if these guys are able to land their shots with Citadels, they could like two-shot a lot of these cruisers, so that's going to be pretty tough. 2 3DDs, bunch of cruisers. I think I have to come out with Torps. Torps probably my highest damage.
Autopilot mode enabled.
But yeah, I'm doing a regrind on stream if you're like, what the fuck are you playing Hermes for? Yeah, the Implacable's pen is low. Implacable has the same pen, well, basically the same pen as the Furious, which is tier 6. And while tier 6 it works okay, tier 8 not as okay. It's still workable. It's not that it isn't workable, but it's still lower. And Unless you know, have all the ships memorized and whatnot. Or at least have, like, the nations and the lines and the concepts of what the armor is. You're just kind of stuck, man. Sort of sucks.
Destination reached. Autopilot mode disabled.
I think I go for our little friend here.
Fighter airborne.
He probably eats that. I was kind of wasn't sure about that one, but it did hit, which was nice. It's going slower. I have 92 health on that, so that shit's not gonna happen. It's actually pretty happy I bingoed that dude twice. You've noticed you do better on your first scout with torpedo bombers. Should I be sticking with rockets or scouts with a pre-drop? Use whatever works for you. The reason I use, for German stuff, the reason why I scout with the rockets. So he's scared to play, but we can finish this guy. The reason I scout with the rockets is because often you'll have, the cruisers will isolate. They'll pull away from battleships and stuff. Because cruisers are faster than battleships, so when they start pulling away and you actually have the ability to make an attack run on them, with less AA, you know, it's nice to do early on. Plus, if you can, like, citadel the shit out of a cruiser, he starts playing really scared, and he'll play scared all game. Whereas the torps, you have more engine boost, so you can get across the map a little faster in general. So that's actually pretty cool, but the torps are not as impactful as the rockets. Like, the rockets, if you citadel the fuck out of a cruiser, they're gonna be, like, stuck with that all game, you know? Wow, that's a whole bunch of bad guys. I might actually die here. I did say that last time, too.
Autopilot mode enabled.
Start reversing. See if we can get this dude. He is on fire. Karlsruhe does not eat a torp. This will finish this guy off. So he's down. Let's get torps out and try to work on this guy. Oh my gosh, that DD. Yeah, the 2 torps into the DD I'm pretty proud of. Well, it just hit a ship that had like 33 knots, and I knew how far I led his nose, so I decided to go for the DD as well. Cool, so he's done. Hopefully I don't get overrun here. I don't have fighters, so I can't do anything to help him. It's just me and the Karlsruhe at this point. How hard can we turn here? British torps are very maneuverable. But not maneuverable enough. His AA really doesn't suck.
Destination reached. Autopilot mode disabled.
Jesus. Lost almost 3 planes so far. I don't really have the ability to sustain losses like this.
Autopilot mode enabled.
I have to keep reversing. No. Whatever. Kind of winning up there, but down here is going to be really tough, especially if this dude knows how to play. I think it does. I don't even think it has time to arm. Oh. Just try and push him back off of the hull. Love you too, friend.
Waypoint reached.
Yep. Can you help me with this?
The enemy team has taken the lead.
Like, this would be useful, dude. I would appreciate the help, friend. Trying to hit this Yubari is going to be a bitch. I could try to bomb him. Bombs will be technically a little more accurate. So I won't have to try to turn and do all that stuff. I think I have to go with bombs here. God, this dude's just fucking all over the place. Yeah. So he turns off there. The Ryan is pushing and has fighters, so that's an issue.
I need support.
Why the fuck did the Karlsruhe just bail on me? I don't get it, man. Whatever. Let's get the bombers out. So we have to try to deal with this V. Yeah, I don't care about you anymore. You bailed on me, bro. You made that decision. Okay, the V is over here.
I need help.
There you go. Remember me, carrier bro? 3 seconds, 2 seconds, 1. God, they're all so fucking maneuverable. At least he doesn't have a great line to torp. I don't know what his torping angles are. Jesus, please fucking turn. I don't... Oh my god. One. Ooh, yeah. Well, he's not close enough for me to see him.
I need help.
Just fuck it. Like, I can't. I just can't deal with this shit. I can't see him. Need to be able to torp this dude. Also have to reverse. Which I can't fucking do. Whatever.
Torpedoes to port.
Yeah, I'm dead.
Torpedoes dead ahead.
Oh, is he British? Or maybe just single fires?
The enemy team has taken the
Yeah,
lead.
so maneuverable, just can't fucking scratch him. Same thing, can't see him and he's maneuverable. Bombing is working better at least. Although I still lose probably 2, maybe 3 planes to this guy just because his AA is strong at this tier. Fucking turn! Ugh. Like, on planes. I guess biplanes are just like, G-forces, what are these? No, I will politely turn the plane. Would you have me break my wing off? And I don't even get to drop. Alright, well I guess we have to wait it out. Kinda sucks. Provide anti-aircraft fire support. Derp. If this motherfucker had just stayed over here, like, this would have been dealt with. But now he had to bail on me. There's 2 bad guys. No, I'm going over here where it's safe. Give me safety, bastards. Give me fighters, you fuckers. This is probably going to go for a little while, which is unfortunate because, I mean, this is the stream, man. You need to be bombing this. Yeah, rockets, they fire in waves of 3. So he only has a third the damage of something that's not going to do very much damage in the first place. You need to bomb this. Each of the Rhine's bombs only do 4k. He's probably dead soon, so there's that. But, so even if he gets a double citadel, it's only 8,000. He'd have to double sit 3 times in a row to be able to take this dude down. So it's not going to happen anytime soon. Yeah, I need to priority sector and shoot down the shells, you're right. Very important. You hate the Visor, only drops 2 bombs? Well, the Visor and the Rhine drop 2 bombs at a time. And then it goes up to 3 with the Parzival and the Richthofen. So he already lost 2 planes. Orion's A must be very capable. Down to 3. So he did get the double sit, which is cool. I mean, they're slow battleships. They're fairly large targets for what this is. But yeah, if he's just going to get all his planes ripped apart, then he's not going to be able to do anything. Yubari's coming over as well, so he's done soon. Yes, the reticle is pretty terrible for the German bombs. They're very extremely RNG. They're very high damage, they're very high pen, but they are very RNG. You get used to a bogey. Or a boogie. Okay, so that's 2 matches. 9k. Would have been nicer with a win. Would have been more. Alright, how much do I have to do here? This will increase rudder and AA. Nope, rudder. That's it. Sure. Need 40,000 more. We can do it, chat. So I've got, that is quite a lot for fucking Hermes. We can ditch that. And do you have like some 150 stuff or 130? It's 125 XP. Whatever. I'll ditch all these other special ones. Okay. That's how your clanmates leveled Brits so fast? You don't upgrade each plane? I haven't used free XP for this except to get past the surface ships to get to the Hermes. So on this regrind, I will not use free XP to get stuff. Are the special flags single use? Yep, that they are. Yeah, usually I was using the special flags with like clan battles, because if you win in a clan battle, it's 2,500 base XP, so you get a really tasty amount of free XP and whatnot. Okay, multiple cruisers here, 1 single destroyer. Lots of bots. Well, the bots give full base XP, so I don't mind killing bots. I think I have to take torps for this. Is the rockets, so they only fire twice. You go out with 6 planes, they fire 3 at a time. They're going to do about 2,500 damage a strike, maybe even less. Whereas if I if I land a torp, it's like 4K. 4.5, depending on torp protection or whatever. So if I can start working on these cruisers, then that's some tasty base XP. Do you have a favorite CV? At the moment, I guess I'd kind of favor the Lowenhart, which is funny because I really didn't like it when it first came out. It just did not click with me. But the more I played the German line, the more I kind of figured out what I was supposed to be doing. The more I just genuinely liked it. So there are bad guys somewhere. Just don't know where that somewhere is. There you go. He's a bot and he's worth experience. Can do. Bots will try to dodge torps. Usually. Or at least they do in co-op now. But tier 4 is learning about the weapons you have and learning how to fire them. That is what tier 4 is. Because you can see just how gentle this AA is. Turning in. It's going to bleed a little speed. Well, I guess he didn't turn. I thought he did, though. Felt like he did. That flood sticks. Probably kill him with the 4th torp. Ooh, I might have overled. No, that hits. So he's down.
Enemy cruiser foundered.
I'll just go out with the 3 torps, try to work on these guys while I can. This bombers smash DDs. Well, the Lowenhart's bombs can smash DDs if they hit. The reticle is actually pretty small, which is nice, but the reticle is still designed for battleships, so it's entirely possible to drop a DD and just whiff. I think that hits. Might be a little late though. Did hit. Not really sure. That's a kill. Try to get another torp into a cruiser. Yeah, it's just multiple bots, so I'm not trying to evade or anything. We saw what it looks like when somebody's just fucking hard turning left, right, up, down, center. Don't hit me, bro. No! It's quite an issue. Probably hits. Stay on this with torps. So the torps at 4,600 per drop. We have 4 drops. We have a long way to get there. So like this is going to be the most output that we have for the tier. Rockets are really designed for more maneuverable targets, but they're going to do less damage. Which is okay, but I mean, we're against bots, so a lot of the bots are going to be going forward, because it's early in the morning. So I mean, if we're against bots and we can do more damage with torps, there's no reason not to. If somebody gave me a choice of playing with unupgraded planes and a better commander, or upgraded planes and a worse commander, which would I pick? I think you get more. Well, it really depends on what CV. Sometimes the plane upgrades are pretty significant. sometimes the plane upgrades are pretty significant, where you go from like initially you attack with 2 at a time, but once you get the upgrade you attack with 3 at a time. So like your potential damage has gone up by about 50%. So I mean that's a pretty significant change. Then you might have other situations where the upgraded planes, really, there's nothing upgraded about them. They go a little faster. They have 20 or 30 more health. So in the situation where it's like not a real upgrade, just they go a little faster and they have a different model or whatever, the commander is going to give you more benefit than upgrading the plane. But whatever. Be afraid. Be very afraid. Should hit about there. Doesn't want a beach, so... Oh, jeez, please turn. Kind of sucks I took off the flags for this one, but... I mean, doing damage to a battleship isn't high XP return. For me with torps, I mean, obviously if I can land a torp on a DD, that's going to be some pretty sexy base XP, because you get experience based on what percentage of health you took off the enemy. So if I can torp a DD for half his health, like
Autopilot mode enabled.
that's some tasty experience. But using these against cruisers, that's going to be pretty effective experience. Using these against battleships, that's just kind of a slow slog. This guy's really balls deep and into you, so I'm thinking the Isakaze's dead. This guy's really aggressive, but I can't see. Let's see, he's looking at the other dude, so he's not looking at me. What the fuck turn is this? Where are you going? Turn all that far just to turn all the way around? I think he eats the torp. Turns this way to dodge those torps. Assuming he doesn't eat one, I should be able to kill him.
Autopilot mode disabled.
Nope, he outruns. Let's go 35. He probably goes like 30 knots, 39 or 37 or something. I mean, it's a destroyer, right? Hard turning, he bleeds speed. Oh, Jesus. I feel like we've been here before. Cannot compute. Does he turn? Oh, fuck. No.
Sunk an enemy destroyer.
Our team has taken the lead.
Feel like he was not sure what he was supposed to do there. I think he's dying. He does not sound good. Well, thank you. I appreciate that.
Autopilot mode enabled.
I just woke up. I do have some water. Bought some distilled water a few months ago when it was like, are we going to be isolated? Do I need to stock up? Because my tap water is kind of meh. Alright, well, we finished this off. I do actually need a pre-drop here. I can probably just come in with the one plane. I can't imagine his AA is so strong that it's going to slaughter one plane, just fucking gone. But I could go in with 2, just to make sure I'm not wasting my time. But he'll have a defensive fighter that's going to kill anything after the initial attack. I guess we just go in with 2. Holy shit, please. Duck, duck, motherfucker. Well, at least I got the drop off. Rawr. I think this is going to be a long trip. I don't know if I'd do a replay review at this time. Because this is... There are people that have a legit, you know, I'm trying to grind the British line, I'm having a lot of trouble. So, if we just record this and actually save it up on YouTube or something, then this can scratch that itch. You can just watch me go from tier 4 all the way to tier 10. That's the hope anyway. Come on, guys. Shoot the thing. There we go. 75. So I removed a bunch of flags. But, keeping on it. Do the thing. So we've done this in probably like 3 battles now. Yeah, I think we've had 3. At this pace, where we're getting about 7.5, 8k. Although I did drop a bunch of flags, so maybe that's less reasonable. It's probably going to be more like 6. We should finish the Hermes in another 5 games. For those that are new to the audience, I don't exactly understand why Xerus likes to troll, but Xerus likes to troll. So he's probably going to be constantly throwing out random stuff like that. Which is funny, because he spent weeks looking for Hermes games, and now he's got all the Hermes games he can eat, and he wants me to do other stuff. It's just kind of silly. Come on. Is that a googly-eyed... What is that? Haynes DD? Oh, okay. Neurum. Chief troll in charge of trolling. He trolls others so others don't have to. I will disappear now into the void after your comment. I have offended the troll. Well, it's always nice to see you, Xerus. Come on, matchmaker. So I'm hoping to get to the Implacable today. I don't realistically think I'm going to get through the... I don't think I'm going to be able to regroup. Oh, sorry. Get through the Implacable in a single sitting. Because it's still 250,000 XP. Well, Xerus, I'm not sure you know this, but on NA there's actually a clan called Hate. And they do hate CVs. It's not the reason they're called Hate, but they do hate CVs. So perhaps you could join them. Holy shit. Maybe we were joining before when people were at like the edge of their 5 minutes. Fuck it, we'll just do bots now. Yeah, we'll play the Implacable. The Implacable has penetration issues. Multiple DDs, multiple cruisers. I think I still have to start torps. British torps are very maneuverable, so hopefully we can make use of that. Only a single CV, cool. Rhine is scary when we have this many cruisers. Well, scary as well for the battleships. I mean, theoretically, if he's double citadeling, it is 8k a drop, which is not a joke. But figure it out. So we're going to cruise control, run it all the way up to maximum speed, then let it coast for a while. It's just going to try to get us across the ocean without blowing through all of my boost, so that when I do end up running across an enemy, I'll have some ability to attack. We have a Kamikaze R. Tier 5's in this? Yep. Tier 5 AA will be stronger than what we've been dealing with. I think the Phoenix might have good AA, but I don't know. Aw, that sucks. Should definitely have been able to go after the Kamikaze. That would have been a good thing to attack. I think he hits that. Not really sure what he's doing. Got a flood. We'll try to work on the Kamikaze, I think. It's probably here-ish. Yep. Oh, he outruns it. Ooh, he slammed on the brakes. Well, damn. Matsuki. It's like a target fiesta. There's targets everywhere. Ah. I don't think I can... Can I do this? God, that's really close. He slams on the brakes too, but I think that hits. Shit! I don't get to go in on that. Do I? Maybe? Just have to drop and pray. Maybe we could try to work on these DDs in the center. This out overmans that. The center is really where we need to assist. Well, it's just when I see Kamikaze, I think it's a person that's played a lot of the game. Because the Kamikaze is not currently available, it's considered OP. So theoretically, this is somebody that's been around playing the game for potentially several years. So a Kamikaze driver is probably someone to be more concerned about. It's 3v4. I mean, just the weight of the numbers says this is probably in our favor.
Destination reached. Autopilot mode disabled.
Just two. Oh, please, planes. Alright. Well, while they're shooting at a broadside emerald. Oh, damn. I really don't have to lead very far with these, do I? He is dead.
All stations requesting fire on the designated target.
Rough start. 300 damage. So I guess I hit a saturated part, because it shouldn't have been that. Damage should be like 800.
Concentrate fire on the target.
Just gotta keep at it. Just gotta keep fucking trying to hit. Hey, Dobry. Piotr, double cruiser. He's dead. That's a problem. Might have to try to work on the Piotr here. We do have a kamikaze R, so we might be able to take care of him, but this is a pretty unpleasant little brawl going on here. It's turning in to help us, which is nice. That was a tasty hit. Please turn. Turn harder. Kamikaze is about to light us. Comes from behind the island. Just have to keep at it. Phoenix, Kirov. I think the Phoenix has torps. Maybe the Kirov does too, but the Phoenix just dumped torps, so he probably lives. $21 and a fire. How fucked am I here? Probably pretty fucked, right? Yeah, attention. No shit. I'm trying to deal with this dude for the last however long. But I don't have guns to shoot him, so he's got to cooperate with my fucking bombs here. He launched his torps really soon, so we have to cut our rudder over if we can. Oh my god.
All stations requesting fire on the designated target. Concentrate fire on the enemy warship.
We've sunk an enemy destroyer.
One on the nose.
Hull breach.
Phoenix.
Taking on water quickly.
I think we can bomb the Phoenix.
Autopilot mode enabled.
Let's see. Don't quite understand how the Phoenix is spotted. Oh, he must have a firing and smoke penalty or something that the kamikaze can see. As he is taking pot shots. 12K on the Phoenix. Let's do a little bit of power slide. Trying to help our kamikaze bro, who is no longer in smoke. Which means he's also charging us. Kamikaze is... Fuck! Out of smoke. Set of fire. Potentially useful. And he's also turned away from us because he turned so hard, which is nice. So we have a little more room till he recommits or whatever. Another fire? Does that stick? I don't think it's enough to kill him. Fires don't do tons of damage. Maybe though. He might burn down. Yeah, he's dead now. He lit a fire. Koenig up there.
Autopilot mode enabled.
which is going to be a really long-ass flight, or the Rhine, who is attacking the kamikaze with rockets. That's not going to do shit, bro.
Well done, Commander.
Okay. October Revolution, double DD over here. This guy should be dodging torps and hating life. I don't know where the Rhine is, but I assume he's over there, and the kamikaze will probably kill him. Rhine is going to have decently torps with good maneuverability and very fast, so kind of sniperish, but they only hit for like 2,000 a shot. So that's at least 3 torps he has to land on the kamikaze, while the kamikaze can maneuver and try to juke a jive and do all that stuff. No, my boost, where did it go? Oh, he's running for the cap. Maybe I could try to cap in the CV. Get some extra XP that way. Flooded slows him down a little. I don't have enough health to do that again. 3,600 per hit, not a lot. Is he gonna make it? It's looking like he's gonna make it. Koenig ate some real torps. Enemy had double cap for so long, they're even still ahead.
Fighter returning to ship.
Should be a kill. Ryan has secondaries, but the secondaries are horrendously inaccurate. So the likelihood he deals with this kamikaze outside of torping him is just very, very, very low. It's a lot of damage. Koenig's AA, no joke. I think we're on his non-priority side now. Well, whatever. Even if it's not priority, it's still significant, but I think we get the second drop. Like he was stopping, so try to read the turn, read the movement. Ooh, 2,300. Oh,
Reached. Autopilot mode disabled.
is he flooding? Nope. 250 health. Oh, he's probably dead now. Bye-bye. Probably get the kill here. Just because I have to torp him twice, which I think I can do. I think I've got enough health for that. Might have a heal, though. If I could set a flood, that could do it. Maybe he's got some, like, last chance. I can make it, torps. Is it on the nose? Do we get a flood? No flood. Gotta reset. He's healing. You dog. That's all I'm gonna... I can't go again. Think. Hey! Alright. I must have hit the, outside of the torp protection to do that much. 8,300. Oh, good. Done with that. 1177. So let's do the little new low tier campaigny thing. Uh, the bot is new, so Newbie Gamer Dude is the most active mod that we have. Oh, don't apologize. I don't give a shit. He you know, he wanted me to activate the Nightbot or whatever to the stream, which actually I might disable. So, there. Nightbot has left the channel, or at least should have left the channel. So, you can do what you're gonna do. Alright. Don't diss the Nightbot. Well, it's just that Nightbot is new and I don't know how to code it. Newbie is still learning, so he added a bunch of stuff, which is cool, but come on, let me just do the fucking campaign thing. 5 epochs of the thing. Alright, all this stuff is low tier. Earn a bunch of money. Win some battles. Get a bunch of destroyed ribbons. I think that one's probably easy. Do stuff in these ships, 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 do stuff in those ships, and yeah, so it's just gonna be this. Get money, get kills, get wins. Right. And how much further do we have on this? 34, one more game. I am the Night Bot. Is AFT worth it if you don't have any manual secondaries on the MVR? Sure. So the MVR is accurate against cruisers at range. It's accurate at DDs at about at mid range, half range maybe, but not to full range. The reason I took manual secondaries is because DDs were the biggest concern. I can shoot cruisers. I'm not going to kill battleships with my secondaries. Like, I just don't have enough pen. And I wasn't going to go so far down the rabbit hole to actually invest in IFHE. So, because I can't kill battleships, I can duel cruisers, but I'm really not looking to duel cruisers. What are my secondaries there for? Primarily for destroyers. So if I'm going to be doing that, if I get in a situation where I can shoot at a destroyer, I need to hit it, which is why I took manual secondaries. But that's just for the tech tree line. Like, the Graf Zeppelin can bingo a DD at range. So, I mean, at least you've got that going for you, but you don't have to take manual secondaries at all. I think I've heard people say the secondaries on the German line are kind of equivalent to what like the Massachusetts has, and people like the Massachusetts, so I don't know. You like the MVR secondary build in clan battles? The fire and module destruction chance is great. I used secondaries in a few clan battles, and the result was almost never useful. It was usually as a last-ditch effort, and the carrier usually died. So I pulled away from the secondary build completely to just go full with the planes, because the carrier is worth so many points in clan battles that if you lose the carrier, it gets real bad. Yes, the DDs are pests. They infest the area with their smoke and their cobwebs. Or smoke webs? Smoke webs. It would be kind of funny if we got put against a bot aircraft carrier, but I don't think that's going to happen. Well, yeah, maybe, but what are the alternatives? I don't think TA or SS are all that great. Torpedo acceleration, sight stab. Yeah, sight stab definitely not needed for the German stuff. All of the sights aim very quickly. Torpedo acceleration's not needed either. So, yeah. I can say that Adrenaline Rush does actually, it is useful. If you do take a little damage, you know, between your planes getting shot down, you get 1%, maybe 2% speed. 1% speed at 230 knots is still 2.3 knots. 2% is still 4.6. So, I mean, it actually kind of, it does wake up. So I have learned to appreciate Adrenaline Rush. I thought when well, compared to what it used to do, it is nerfed, but it's still pretty capable. So it's good enough for a 2-point talent, I guess. So hopefully this is our last Hermes game, which will then put us onto the Furious, and then we can start the Furious grind. So this took about an hour and a half to get through the Hermes. Alright. Multiple cruisers, several bots. They're just going to be sailing in a straight line. So definitely going to be torping them because that's our highest DPS output. You are being a bad man. Bad man.
Battle starts.
Alright, let's run this up to full speed so we can try to get across the map faster than the speed of slow. Speedy planes, powerful torps. Oh yeah. Yeah, this should be our last. Oh hey there, Guisano. Hey look, they're snuggling. Wow, already down one plane, about to lose another one. We're gonna ride that slingshot as best we can to get the fuck out of there. It's a few too many friends for me. That's 2 torps on that already. Ooh, that's actually a problem. Nope, I can't hit that. I have to take a shot at one of these guys. Let's try carpet bombs, maybe? I did get the hit at least. Yeah, AFT is solid. I mean, it's good to have secondaries as a backup. If you lose a lot of teammates in clan battles, or if you're in a situation where you just can't deal with the DD, being able to engage the DD at like 7 to 9 clicks is a hell of a lot better than having to deal with them at 5 to 7. Like it's a pretty non-shit difference. He goes down. I think we keep working on the Kotovsky here. See if we can kind of roll the bombs onto target. Yeah, maybe. Did get a fire, but got several shatters, so that's a problem. Maybe we can go for the Phoenix here. Pop the engine boost. Nope, he's gonna turn. And 20 seconds till we get that 4th torpedo back. Oh cool, he burned out. Nice. Do I get another drop here? 1,000 health? I don't know, man. Ooh. Go for the double drop. Didn't matter. We do have our 4th torp back, so we'll go ahead and use that, even though that's going to be the last of our torpedo planes. Hopefully we don't lose them all. But if we're able to land some hits, Maybe we can break down the front line. Give our friends some room to breathe.
Autopilot mode enabled.
Kuma, both Kuma's low. His plane fucks off, which is nice. Once the hull is dead, the fighter should leave. It's just like, fuck this shit, I'm out. Are you moving? Not anymore. Hit the exiter.
Destination reached.
We only have one angle on the exiter, which is kind of a problem. You gonna beach again, buddy? Can feel the struggle. Get me out of here! Although now he's allowed us to torp him from the other side, which was very generous of him. If I have enough health to do it. Okay, that should be a kill shot. Multiple battleships? He healed! You tricksy man. Multiple battleships. We're gonna shatter on all these. We might be able to pen the superstructure, but we're not gonna be able to pen the ship. I don't know if my rockets can.
Pilot mode enabled.
I kind of think they can't. But I mean, the lower... I don't have a fighter. Maybe I can. Tricksy man. Let's see. He's turning to give us a better line. It's very gentlemanly of him. 22 in a fire. He puts the fire out. We have to watch his planes and try to strike while the planes are on the other side so that they don't latch. Okay, they're coming through. They're going to the other side. They'll take a little bit to latch. They latched. Pew, pew, pew. There's the drop. Should be a kill.
Enemy cruiser foundered.
Our team has taken the lead.
Autopilot mode.
So we're in a pretty decent position here. We got a lot of ships. They don't. I think we're able to take this. Hey, Alive with Passion. What's up? Arizona is the new unit for slowness. It's going 1.4 Arizonas. Right. We hit his nose? Well, his nose is saturated. Doesn't matter. We lose this plane for sure. Maybe we can hit the Gisano? Slowing on the brakes? Nah, that's a hit. Torp goes thump. Moving at the speed of smell. I mean, to be fair, aerosol particles do move fairly quickly.
Destination reached. Autopilot
Could
mode
bomb that. I think actually British decks tend to be armored, which I listened to a YouTube video about why that was, because British CVs were constantly under threat from land-based air bases, because Europe. So they made the decision to armor the decks because they expected to be outnumbered. Because they'd only have the amount of planes they had on the deck versus an airbase that, you know, have as many fucking planes as they want to have. So even though the quote-unquote armor might not be astounding for the lower tiers, it's still like... it's still significant enough to shatter British bombs. Sorry if I ask again, my stream crashed. Is Legendary Audacious worth it? If you sacrifice the plane hanger. You mean for the concealment mod? You don't have to sacrifice the plane hanger for the Audacious Legendary. That's in slot 6. You can go even harder with the concealment and take slot 5 concealment if you want to like double down on it, which you can do. I wouldn't recommend it for like a newer player, because if you're gonna lose, the more you play, the more you'll learn, you know, what fights you can take, what fights you can't take. So if you're taking fights that really you shouldn't be taking and you lose a lot of planes, well, you're gonna want flight control in slot 5 or whatever, so you'll have the extra planes from it, because you'll need it. As you get more used to the carrier, get more used to picking the situations, taking, you know, I'll take this fight, I won't take that fight, blah, blah, blah. You'll find that you can use the amount of resources provided to you, and you probably don't need flight control mod. But for like gimmick carriers, like the Indomitable or the Saipan, where part of their gimmick is a heavy limitation on resources, having flight deck mod is very nice. Glad you like it, Shylon. Yeah, I wish I was a better imposter. But we do have some good games. There's some games where I'm just like tired and I'm kind of out of it, so I don't think I really contribute very much. There are other games where, you know, as far as being a crewmate, I'm really good at realizing this person isn't talking and trying to bring them out into the mix so we can start getting their voice in, we can start making better decisions. So I don't always, I mean, I'm not always the best crewmate. Sometimes I am the third imposter, hee, but I do think I'm able to help at least, which is cool. But as far as the Legendary Audacious mod, in slot 6 you either have more health or more speed. Those are really your options, because you're not going to use secondaries on the Audacious. Well, with the Legendary, you have 20% more boost on your planes, which is kind of like more speed. Kind of. Technically more valuable than more speed, because it allows you to choose, you know, do you want to speed up, slow down, do this, do that, whatever. So it gives you more options, which is great. You know, it gives you more versatility. And for more health, it's not quite more health, but again, having more boost can allow you to be in situations where... Is this a kill shot? It is. Well, but somebody else took it. So, I mean, it actually kind of succeeds, not in replacing those two, but giving a viable alternative to them, while also reducing your hull detection, blah, blah, blah. So, I really do like the Legendary Audacious mod. But your choice in slot 5 of concealment or flight deck mod, I mean, that's your choice. You don't have to pick concealment. You don't have to double down on it. How many? A lot. Okay, so I think we're done with the Hermes. There we go, 41k. So that took us about an hour and a half. Maybe an hour and 15 minutes. So now we've got the Furious. For Furious mods, you're going to take the thing that looks like an airplane. Then we're going to take the next thing that looks airplane-ish. And I don't care about secondaries. I don't need more attack time, so we're going to take additional speed on the torps. Not that we need it, but I mean, we don't need any of those really. So this is the one that's theoretically the most useful. And the bombs are really RNG. Because now we're no longer in the cluster bomb territory from the Hermes. We're in the carpet bomb territory. And the reticles are usually obnoxiously large. So they're great if they hit. They don't often hit. Torps are consistent. Rockets at tier 6 are damage gated, so really not something to go crazy with. But in general, British rockets, well, used to be a highlight. Then rockets got nerfed a lot. So we're going to buff the torpedo bombers, because this is going to be our most consistent damage. Plus, it's also very maneuverable. So if we upgrade the hull first, We get additional AA, maneuverability, and survivability, but realistically, we're just in the back anyway, so this probably doesn't matter. If we look at rocket planes, get additional health, get additional speed, which is pretty standard, and rockets and payloads. So instead of shooting 4 rockets at a time, they shoot 6. So this is a 50% damage output increase. Doesn't mean we're going to hit with the additional rockets. The reticle might get bigger and shittier, but we do shoot more. So that's a 50% increase. Let's look at the torps. They go faster and have more health, and they take longer to regen. So not really an upgrade. Kind of an upgrade. I mean, 10 knots maximum speed, that's not shit. But, yeah. And then we've got bombs, which, again, they're going to drop 6 bombs instead of 4. So it's another 50% potential output. Maximum speed, a very low difference. And hit points, okay. So we're probably looking at the rockets are going to be first. Because these are at least accurate enough to try to deal with destroyers and stuff. Then we can do the bombs just because there's an increase in damage. And then torps last. Even though this has the most speed, and we are buffing torps, so we might do the torps before bombs. And then we'll do the hull last. Investing the 21,000 into the planes is definitely worth it, rather than just saying fuck it and just YOLOing straight for the other carrier. So we should have a Furious Commander, because I do play this on stream. And here we go. So our Furious Commander, more, faster, healthier, stealthier, bonus fire chance because rockets and bombs, adrenaline rush. So as we're taking damage, we get some more speed. Plus the squadrons on the Furious, the etc. are going to be undersized. This is wrong. Well, whoops. So as we take damage, they'll be even more, they'll get more of a benefit. Last gasp. Do we go for last gasp? We attack in waves of 6. So we'll probably attack with 6, lose a plane. So now we've got 3 planes. Come back, maybe lose a plane and get another attack. So yeah, last gasp is probably going to be A-OK. Alrighty, so looking at flags. We're going to have damage flags for the pews. Additional XP, and since we're buffing that, we might as well buff these for the hell of it, because these are cheap. Additional XP there. I think we can just go big on this. Free XP, Commander XP, this is more XP. Whatever. And we can adjust this, because right now we'll have the first win of the day bonus or whatever. So, I mean, we're just maximizing what we can do. And is it this one? Yeah. Alrighty, let's see what we can do. If we have a really good game, we could get like 16 to 25k XP. And that would buy us basically the first 3 planes. WoW's AA ratings seem inconsistent. Is the more detailed data useful? Yes. You really need to look at the more detailed data. By the information over on the port, you can hover over it with your mouse and you'll get more useful info. The AA rating is not very, it's just not very useful. Alright, so we are up tiered. We have tier 7 battleships now. Those are going to have an AA threat. We can probably bomb the King George, I think, because he'll be covered in 26 mil armor, and I think our bombs do... Well, I don't know. They're unupgraded, so I'm not sure what damage they do, but I would assume 32 mil. We'll find out. We have 26 mil on the rockets, so our rockets are going to be good against most, if not all, of these cruisers. This 25 mil is considered armored at tier 7 and below on a cruiser. Some of them will have crazy, stupid armor, but I mean, in general, 25 and below is... 25 is armored. Let's see what we can see. Well, we should be able to bomb the King George, the New York, the Duke. We might have some shatters on the Ismail and the Gneisenau, but we could bomb them. Oh, hey, Cluster. Oh, we got Hollow Point. But even in bad shape, I still provide useful information? Well, that's good. Thank you for the compliment. Yep. God bless island bullshit. Oh. So there is a DD over here. Are we able to get the fuck away from this? Maybe. Come on, fuck off. You don't have infinite range, fuck off. Alright, so we got a decent scout off. We scouted 10 things. Let's see if we can get on the Shira. Try to light him, maybe force him to smoke. Slam on the brakes, hard turn. Drop a fighter and shoot. Not great.
Fighter airborne.
But that's okay. We did probably burn a damage con. No, he's still burning. It's going to give him increased detection, so that's actually pretty kicking for us.
Fighter destroyed.
Where are you, Nightbot? Sorry, I had Nightbot leave the room because I don't know how long it times people out for and stuff like that. If people want to spam some emotes, that's fine. Nightbot is in timeout, you're right. Nightbot has been timed out for timing out people.
Fighter airborne.
The reticle is decently small. Got a few hits. Can we go back in on the London here? London has a smoke, so if we can actually strike him outside of smoke, that is useful.
Fighter destroyed.
Something like that. Let's get torps going. Ooh, one hit. Nice. So one thing about the unupgraded planes, typically when you're throwing less ordnance, the reticle is actually smaller. So it does help you be more accurate with the less ordnance that you're throwing. But it means, for instance, if I was rocketing the London, I might have a good reticle for it, but if I rocket a battleship that I could pen, well, I mean, if the reticle had more stuff in it, battleships are larger, I could probably pen it. They're all clumped. Be nice if the London would shoot again. I would appreciate it, sir. Ooh, he did. What a bro. Is he reversing? I don't know what he's doing. And try to hit the shores. I can at least see that. Up the engine boost. I don't have a lot of time with the AA and shit on me, so can try to cut in front of the shores here. You might hard turn, but maybe not. Ooh, the dispersion was pretty disgusting. See if we can bomb something. We did get 2. We have 32 mil pen on these bombs, which is really strong. For tier 6, very, very strong. If we hit something, it's a really good chance that we pen it, unless it's like a gun. So we could bomb the New York. London smoke should go down soonish. Shirtsuyu's still derping around somewhere, so that's potentially an issue. There's the London. So it's only 3 planes, but I don't have a lot. You know, as much as I want to go after the London here, I can't just throw planes away. British carriers, the planes do have more health, so they are expecting you to get reuses out of them. Ah, fuck, I just got a recall. I didn't realize the Visa had pushed up. Let's get the rockets on cooldown. Did we get planes out? Some. 3 planes got out. We could probably kill the London if we're able to get over there. He might be dead by the time we do, though. You really hate the bomb pen? Why? It depends on what carrier you're using. Can planes stop a battleship main gun bullet? No. The game does not have an interaction between planes and shells. So as heroic as that would be if you could have your planes, you know, fly into enemy fire to eat it for you. No, the shell would just rip through the plane and still shoot you in the face, so Sad times. So we do get 5 pens. We had some non-pens on what? Well, I guess the side armor of the ship, really. But 26 mil at tier 6 is pretty good. And again, for bombs... Ugh. The 32 mil on the bombs is also excellent at this tier. We should be bombing the Iron Duke. But I went with torp plane, so shit. Yeah, the Implacable, so the Furious has 32 mil pen on the bombs, but so does the Implacable, but the Implacable is tier 8. It starts getting real rough with tier 8. Technically, you might be top tier, in which case your 32 mil doesn't suck, but when you're not top tier, all you can do is strike lightly armored battleships, and that's kind of it, which is kind of a bitch. Should be 2, probably gets a fighter, but we're attacking with 3 planes, or sorry, 4 planes, so probably lose 1 to his AA. If we strike into the fighter, it's not going to matter. Because we'll drop with 2, we lose 1 to AA, which means the fighter just kills 1 plane. So, 1 plane left, fighter, pew pew pew, does the thing. Let's come out with bombs and try to make his life great. The Implacable was a pain for everybody. She's regarded to be the worst CV in the game, well, at least by a lot of people. She's not, but she is still, I mean, she doesn't have the punchiness that some other CVs have. Granted, CV's damage is mitigated in general, but I mean, she has even less of it still. Just kind of a bitch. Gone. We can try to bomb the Ismail. I don't know what the armor on the Ismail is, but 32 mil pen is really strong at this tier, so can probably pen even the deck. He might absent-mindedly fly into these, just when he's taking off or whatever. Ismail's hard turning. Can we cut it on this? I mean, he can't full hard turn here, because he's got other battleships to give a shit about. There. Let's turn back in. So we got 4 pens, 5k. Got a fire as well, for what it's worth, although Russian damage cons are very short. It's like 30-second reload or something, just they get a limited number of charges. I could bomb this again, but I only have 4 bombers. This is not looking good for the home team right now. Hopefully they can take this dude down. Gneisenau is going to be a real problem. Let's see. He is gone. Gneisenau is still scary. Try to work on the King George at the shores. Could go for the Weser, but without other people to follow up, I don't know if he dies. That being said, the Leander might kill him. But unless he gets citadeled right the fuck out of this game, should be able to turn this. Yep. British Torp super maneuverable. That's 2 Torps into the side. Let's pull away from the Gorizia AA, which is obnoxiously strong. Italians have short-range AA. They're designed to cover themselves, not fleet mates. Because they're designed for independent operations on flanks. So, their AA very powerful. And you have to respect that. It's just that it's short range. Do you like how I swerve to avoid the shells that can't hurt you? I don't know what you're talking about, but okay. Leander still hopefully kills the Weser. That's a problem. Yeah, this is not looking good for the home team here. I would like to go after the George, which we can do, which is nice. Might set fires here. Single fire. Did some damage. Could have gone for the Grizia. But I mean, he's so full health, I don't think it matters. George's fire spect, anti-fire spect, whatever. We might get a fire on the tail, but unlikely. Some good damage though. As now still a fucking problem. Leander was able to make a play. Shiratsu's probably going after the Leander. God, they have too much health. Do you have to go for the Nizan out here to fuck up the crossfire? I think the Nizanow's AA is just extreme from like for what I can try to deal with. Also, I might have to move my carrier hull a little. Yeah, just like this is fucking extremely no bueno. I don't know, maybe I stopped him a little.
Autopilot mode enabled.
Got a flood. Gracia's pushing. Leander's still alive. Guys, stop fucking running. I mean, I know you kind of have to, but like, please don't just bail. To get a flood on the Nice now, if we can get a fire, that's probably going to be useful. It should stick. No question of if it actually fucking happens. There's one fire. It's turning. He did nothing wrong. I'm assuming that's a Hitler reference, so hopefully we do sink this dude. Spotted by the Shiratsuyu, I think. Come on, fuck. Cool. Let's see. Shiratsuyu, yes. It's over there. We might be able to take care of that. Our Leander bro is dead. No! Yep. Only spotted because the DD is not in smoke, right? No, he's got a fucking plane. God damn it. Just let me fucking shoot something.
Fighter airborne. Fighter destroyed.
Oh, he's gonna light himself for me. What a bro. What a champion. Sure. Why would we be able to actually hit him with bombs? Why would that be a thing that happened? Shit.
We've sunk an enemy destroyer.
He has... No, the Grizia does not have torps. We have to stay bow into him as best we can. Which we can't do, so it doesn't matter. I think he used the wrong shells. He went for the citadels with AP when Sap would have killed me. One torp. There we go. It's probably 2. If he bleeds speed during the turn. Yeah, that's 2. Hey, we're single torping again. I think that hits him. No, slow down. Nah, I got a flood. Woo! Okay. So he goes down pretty soon. Did 130, which is quite a bit at this tier. Okay. He gets... yeah, kills whatever, no wins. 12,200. If it was a win, that was 1,800. That would have sucked much less. But 18 is still pretty good because that can give us 2 plane upgrades. So we can increase the rockets and the bombs, or we could increase the torps and give them more speed. Does increase their regen. Also gives them more health. Well, the bombs are the bombs are a fun concept, but they're just not consistent enough. So I'm gonna actually buff the torps first, and go back out there. 17k, we'll probably get that in the next go. Did what I could, Commander Geis. Any idea when skip bombs come into the game? No clue. Conservatively, when you see a new mechanic is announced, you should assume it's going to be 6 months to a year and a half before you'll see it in a game. Because the mechanic has to be tested, refined, tuned, retested, re-refined, retuned. Then it has to have animation and art and all that other stuff, all those assets to click in so that they can make it click in the game, and then it has to be coded in, finalized, bug tested. It takes a long ass time. So just the fact that it was announced does not mean it's like around the corner. Okay, should be able to bomb most of this. Might have to work on the Gepard. Gepard is a French DD. French DDs are faster than normal DDs. They do tend to be a little hard to hit for average surface ships. Do we start torps here? I'm just going to start rockets. It's probably the most conservative choice I can make. Granted, they are slower, because we don't have a lot of boost to blow through. But I mean, we might end up tripping across the sky, or maybe a really YOLO kind of cruiser. Almirante Fede. Okay. If he's not awake, he eats the fighter. Maybe. Think he does? Nah. It's close, though. It's really close. Plus it gives the Icarus some, like, a little spot to use as cover. We could rocket the Graf Spee, but I don't know if that's going to matter. Didn't trip across the leopard, the Gepard. It's probably up here. French DDs do tend to have pretty shitty detection. Is he going on a strike? You going after me? The Ranger? It's kind of a waste of planes, dude. Oh, he already pre-dropped, so I mean he did that. That's a long-term commitment, though. It's already spent 1 minute and 30, so he could chisel me for 3k. Here's the Gepard. See if we can do something against this guy. Nope, he's gonna turn. I can keep him off the cap, or at least try to keep him honest. So we do have a DD down here, we don't have one up on this side. So it means I should probably try to take my CV over here and be more supportive, but I don't know. Dropped a fighter plane, so they'll have to shoot it down if they want access to the cap, without being spotted anyway. Cards AA is probably kind of shit. I don't have another attack. Let's take Torps out and see what we can do. Yeah, this side is not doing too well. We need to try to make some impactful plays over here.
Fighter destroyed. Problem solved, sir.
That's not correct, Vizmir. Just because the HE bomb might have high pen doesn't mean you can Citadel with it. It's still HE. So, the only way that you can HE hit a Citadel is if the Citadel goes out to the side of the ship. There are ships that have spaced armor. For instance, the Petropavlovsk has space between its outer hull and where the Citadel begins. So the HE would just detonate against the outer hull and would never be able to Citadel. Generous lead. Yeah. Should take both of those. It's 30... 73. I don't know how long his damage con is. 5 seconds-ish? Slam on the brakes, try to get some turning in. I think we catch at least one, maybe both. And I can't drop again. Only had 400 health left. 130. Well, we did some damage, though. Gepard should start taking A pretty soon. Let's see if we can get some strikes in over here. This is pretty clustered, so we might actually pre-drop. You read its AP? Well, where do you read this? Because there's no information posted about skip bombs, other than like, hey, we're doing skip bombs, and they showed an animation, and that's all they put out. Did I miss some kind of further information, or is this like pirated bullshit from Reddit?
Autopilot mode enabled.
I mean, Reddit detectives can sometimes solve the case, but I haven't heard anybody actually give any kind of information about this stuff. Set a fire for what that's worth. These are really bad attack lines. We lose that plane. Good, he's turning out, so at least he gives us the length of the ship to bomb, which is something. Let's go back out with Torps. Got another fire, which he just puts out. Right? We're not burning. No.
Destination reached. Autopilot mode disabled.
Well, where did you hear it's HE? Because skip bombs were HE. I mean, that's what they were.
Concentrate fire on the enemy warship.
Well, maybe not. I think they had like a contact fuse where they sank below the water, so maybe the bomb is armored? I don't know. I did watch a little YouTube video about what the hell a skip bomb was, so I know at least I have a basic understanding of it. Should be 2 into him. Do you have follow-up drop? Yes, if he's going that slow, although he might be dead. He's accelerating now, but that should be a kill. Let's see if we can go out with some... Jesus, there's just... Give me another one. Give me another one. I guess he turned. Gamer blog is mostly right? I don't know. Okay. I think he... Oh no, he's healing. Damn, went down to like 200. So this is a real problem. We have to break this before these guys come down and just murder everybody. But currently we're not in a great position. Maybe we can hit this Koenig. a few times. So we do have 32 mil on the bomb, so we can probably pen him. That's probably at least 2 bombing runs. Probably. Start the reticle on the ship. And double click. So not great. 27 in a fire. Really need to hit for more than that. And he's fucking turning. I don't have the ability to get a better line, so I just have to take the shot I'm given. Come on. Get me the fuck out of here. We did set a fire. That might be a perma. Which that could be useful. These guys are pretty out of position, so at least we have time to fuck with this. Is he still burning? He is. Had a game in the Enterprise, just won 4 kills, 160k damage. Want to say thanks? Well, congrats. Glad to hear it, Commander. Yeah, we've had a few people come back and say that, you know, they've learned a lot. They've seen their PR go up. They've seen their win rate go up. Because this is more than just, you know, describing the mechanics of the CVs. It's also reading the map, trying to figure out where to apply pressure, what to do. So there is some game theory in that. We might catch... No, it dispersed left. That misses too. Son of a bitch. Oh, wait. We got a flood. I guess he power slid too far. Did he straighten out? He did straighten out. That's great. Please get reflooded. Hey! We probably get another torp into him. If I can get a second flood, that would be so fucking useful! But I don't know if it's gonna happen. Go away. That's not another flood, damn it. I have to run from this. Long range shell fire is gonna be a bitch. If we can set a fire that sticks, maybe that's cool. Big hits. Might be able to finish this. Is he dead? No. Dead to me, if not dead to somebody else. We can start heading toward the Ranger.
Enemy battleship destroyed.
Because we have quote-unquote pre-dropped a little here. Worry about the Dallas is going to be an issue. If I could drop a fighter to keep this, keep the Ranger lit for this guy. God, planes, please fucking move. Ooh, I have to bomb the Kotovsky. Leander will still work on the carrier. Can I bomb the Kotovsky, or is he just going to spin in a circle? Of course he's going to spin. Why not spin? I have 1 drop on this. Plus I'm keeping him lit. Because my fighters got eaten. Yeah, he'll be relit shortly. Ooh, I could drop another fighter. Cool, that keeps him lit. So unfortunately, oh yes, the Dallas got reset. Fuck yeah! Can we just not? I don't know, whatever. Ranger's having a bad day. Leander's trying to chase him. He probably cuts the corner and gets free, but we could torp that and kill it. I'm more concerned about the... God, these dudes are in the fucking way. More concerned about all this, though. Alright, Dallas is down. It's pre-drop here. We can go on the Ranger, potentially get that kill, because the Leander's still trying to catch up. Should be able to do this. Yeah, Leander's going to take a while. Although the Ranger's giving him side to shoot, which is generous of him. That's dead. Man.
Enemy aircraft carrier blown up.
So New York, this is Koenig. Let's get rockets out for the Gepard. Rockets out for Harambe. Why am I pre-dropping? What does that do? So, if this Koenig, if this had 6 ships all in a group, and the AA was just going to be fucking super terrible, crazy, bad, awful, whatever, then realistically we're going to go in and we're going to shoot and all of our planes are going to die. So in that case, we have an attacking group, and then we have armor. The additional planes are just there to escort the attacking group in so that they can make it shot. And they'll take the bullets before the attacking group does. Which is not technically, you know, whatever, but it's an easy way to think of it. Well, going in on that carrier, the carrier has a defensive fighter that will circle around it. So any remaining planes after that first attack are going to have a carrier, a fighter latch onto them and shoot down multiple planes. At this tier, it's like 4 planes. So if we're coming in with a wave of 6, and we attack with 2, then the fighter kills all the rest of the planes. So we don't need to bring 6 planes just to have 4 of them get shot down for free. So we can pre-drop, which means we're just going to shoot, you know, fire off into the ocean, send a few planes home, and then we come in with like 4. So that way we can attack with 2, the fighter will kill 2. But the reason why we bring more than only 2 is in case, you know, AA or something shoots down one of the planes, then we only attack with 1 plane as opposed to attacking with 2. So, I mean, you could pre-drop twice, just come in with 2 and risk it. You know, maybe you'll get to the CV's hull and be able to attack with your guys. But generally you'd bring at least a little armor, quote unquote, to be able to make sure that you can get there in the first place.
Destination reached. Autopilot mode disabled. Autopilot mode enabled.
Yeah, so it's resource management. You know, if you're taking, if you're going to go to the store, you might need $50 for food. You don't need $100. Is there a reason to take $100 if you're not going to spend it? Or if you don't need to? You might end up spending more than you intended. You might get mugged, and then you lose $100 instead of losing $50. Like, it's just about looking at the situation and deciding what do I need to bring to this situation, and then you do. So you bring the proper amount of resources to the fight. I tend to be really I don't tend to pre-drop very often. I tend to think that it's more important to make sure that I can get the strike through than worry about whether or not I can pre-drop or not. I'm willing to take the extra plane losses to do what I want to do. But I mean, if I recognize, ooh, I need to pre-drop, then I'll pre-drop. Woo! Hey, we got a Kraken.
Battleship sunk.
Okay. Hopefully that was good. What do we do? Another 100 and something, 25k XP. Got a little more in that stuff. So this is going to finish off our grind. So we've got the better bombers, and we should have the new hull. And now we're just saving up 160, so do I continue like going with all the flags? I don't think I do. So I have a bunch of these. I'll let those run. This is bonus XP as well. And the 400% XP is probably a little excessive. We have a lot of 200s, so we can do that. We could use doubloons to buy this shit, but 125 doubloons per camo is really, it's kind of expensive. So we're going to see a drop in the amount of experience we get per battle, but this is for the long grind. Why am I grinding? So I've redone the British line 2 or 3 times. The first time I did it, I didn't understand pen mechanics, so I didn't really know, you know, taking the right tool for the job. And it was tough. It was a bitch. But I mean, I face rolled through it. Well, as I learned more about the game, I thought, ooh, maybe I'd do better with the British line now. So I did a regrind, and then I did it again. This regrind I'm streaming because a lot of people have a lot of trouble with the British British CVs. So I'm taking it from tier 4 to tier 10. Granted, I've got a lot of flags and camo. But for somebody that's like, I'm grinding the British line and it's hard, I hate this line, fuck this line, or whatever, they'll technically have, they can watch me go from tier 4 to tier 10. Might not be in one sitting, because it's going to take a while, but still, the experience will be there. So that's why I'm not just free XPing it, because then you don't get the experience. Hey, Cluster. Alright. Multiple DDs. I think we have to take this. Oland is an AA destroyer, so he might have his AA on, and his AA does not suck. I mean, it's not great, but it's not bad, and it's tier 8 versus tier 6, so it is, it's not shit. I don't really know the Belfast capabilities. Bayard actually probably has excellent AA. I'm not sure on that. We can bomb the Leon, we can bomb the Arizona, we can bomb the Nelson. The Tirpitz is armored. And in general, tier 8 battleships are really tough for tier 6 CVs to deal with. We might do 50, 60, 70,000 health or damage in the entire battle. Tirpitz easily has with heals, 100 to 130. Rocket planes are slow, so we're on the enemy side, so we're gonna let the engine boost move up. Let's see, we do see the York. York pops a fighter. Akazuki's turning. We'll go for the Belfast. Pop the engine boost so I can try to get through this. 2970. Ooh, we got him to smoke. That's cool. I'm happy about that. We get another shot on this guy? Maybe. Planes do not turn as well as the other planes did. Kind of a problem. Alright, well, he popped smoke, so that's cool. That's at least a resource burned. Akazuki's still sticking with him. Leon York, so it's a 4-man push. 4-man push here. Still a DD we haven't seen. We haven't seen the Oland. If there were channel points to kill a specific enemy, I can't guarantee I'll get the kill. Okay, Oland is somewhere in here because we are detected. Belfast's first smoke is down. Ugh. Both? Nope. Ninja'd. Plus he got fightered. Well, at least we know where the Oland is. Only lost 2 planes for that. This is a knot of people. This is a knot of people. Don't really have good targets. I don't really know where to go right now. I think we'll commit to the heavy side.
Autopilot mode enabled.
Much obliged.
So right now we're just too far to really do much. You need to leave, bro.
All stations retreat.
Sashi will fuck with the Leon, but he's gonna get pinned against the wall and fucked. So he's gonna take it in the ass. Because there's multiple cruisers and an Akazuki that'll just run him down and kill him. Because they'll see the torps come across, so they'll know where he is. Okay. We have 2 DDs over here, and both playing scared. I'm not going to skip because of all the AA that's going on. Ooh, we got a double fire. He repaired that. Fired is tier 8. If we can remove this, thank you. That relieves a lot of AA pressure, which is nice. Let's see, York in the distance, Olin's sharking around in the mid. Fuck, we just don't have tools for this. No.
Get back!
You need to run, bro. These guys don't give a fuck about defending. They're charging this shit. They don't care about what's going on with you. Might be able to take the Budnoy.
Fire on the enemy warship.
Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Too much shit happening.
I owe you one.
Sims is lit.
All stations, reporting the position of a strategic target.
It's the Ranger if anybody had shots, which would be kind of cool.
Fighter airborne.
This Torp, I think he's dead. Ooh, he's turning in. They should still arm. He's dead.
Enemy cruiser foundered.
Sims is still around. Don't necessarily want to go for the Nelson, but he has a big nose, so we might be able to get floods. Sims is somewhere. He did get a flood. Do you actually get to drop? Maybe? I don't know.
Autopilot mode disabled.
Whatever. Have to keep running from all this shit.
Autopilot mode enabled.
Hey, look, Leander. You didn't want to be over there. Hey, there's like a lot of dudes over here. They're fucking charging me. Oh, yeah. Yeah, they are. No, like really, man. They're just like charging. Yeah, they are. Interesting torps.
That was a great battle.
I need help.
There's like shit on the other side of the map that's important. Please give a fuck about this. Alright, we can probably bomb the Nelson very successfully. I think the Sims' AA sucks, so after we go for this, we could drop a fighter on the Sims to keep watch over it, and then we really have to pay attention to this flank that's just getting dunked. Oh, secret miss in Asasio. So he doesn't even care about this flank, he just wants to kill the Ranger. So he's gonna matter in about 5 minutes when he's able to actually get to that thing. You can see that British bombs don't suck when they hit. But they have to hit. Come on. Come on.
Protect the base. All forces, protect the base. Do not let the enemy take the base.
Stop being all the way over in Bumblefuck nowhere. Scanned it somewhere. I have to get a reset. Could work on the York maybe, but I don't know if I could do anything that matters. I have to shark around for this fucking reset. Eon is touched. Tirpitz is half. It's actually pretty cool. Can we swing on this? We can. Alright, well we got some resets and we spotted the other Aki. Tirpitz is dead. Yay.
Our team has taken the lead.
Belfast comes in and smokes. Skane, you gotta actually dip in on this, man. But you can't because the Aki's fucking pushing.
Hold the base by any means necessary.
Nah. Hey, look, the Asashu got the kill. That's what they live for. Dare to dream. Dare to dream, friends.
Autopilot mode disabled.
Let's try to get a reset on the Aki before he disappears in a smoke cloud. Okay, there's some resets. Something like that. Oh my god, Skane, please do it. You can do it. Be the hero. Whatever. Fuck.
Autopilot mode enabled.
Skane goes down.
On the designated target.
Come on,
Let
guys.
the enemy take the base.
Please give a fuck about the base. Yep. So it's just me and Aniza now for resets. Tolen has to deal with the York, which means he's not going to be able to engage. There's no way we get resets on all this shit. The Akatsuki is down. It's actually pretty cool. But resetting the Olin, resetting the Leon, resetting the Belfast, like, this is a tall order. Plus the Olin just goes into smoke, right? Maybe we get a reset here. Please? Give me a reset, damn it. It's actually pretty big. Need resets, folks. Need resets, need resets, need resets, need resets, need resets.
Protecting the base.
Damn it. Get resets. Niza now has secondaries in? Maybe? Fuck. Belfast probably needs to be reset. Have any of these dudes been hit? Hopefully there's a reset there. Hopefully there's resets there. Okay. Nope. Can't do it. Just get back in here. We are...
Our team has taken the lead. Breakthrough to the base. All forces proceed to the base. Breakthrough to the base.
This dude, who's like looking all squirrely and shit, stay the fuck on the cap. Do not... Son of a bitch, he's gonna leave it. Rick.
Destination reached. Autopilot mode disabled.
Thank you. You got the Lady Lex. Lexington's a good ship. Right. 24. Sixth of the way there. You want an allied T10? No tier 8s. Yay! Triple DD. Belfast, I think, has an actual, like, smoke that doesn't just appear and disappear. Can bomb the Dunkirk, the New York, probably the Koenig, 32 mil pen. Should probably be okay. Sinop, no. At least I don't think so. Leon, yes. We could Citadel, or sorry, we can bomb a lot of that stuff. Can rocket these as well. Pensacola is covered in 25, but our rockets are 26, so that's going to be okay. Right? 26? Yeah. Multiple DDs. Tier 7 Belfast is better than the Tier 8 Belfast. Okay. Maybe it has less consumable pressure. I mean, everybody's got strengths and weaknesses. Just like blur on the edges. I don't mind blur on the edges of vision. I hate blur when it's in the center of the... when it's all of the vision. That's no fun. Pensacola has pretty strong AA. It's not a joke. Belfast going wide. Surprised we haven't seen a DD yet. Probably drop a fighter here, watch this pass, keep looking for DDs. There are 3 of them, so I need to try to find them. Hey, look. There she blows. We swinging on this? Yeah, we can. Okay. You just don't want to turn. Neat. Oh, fuck. Come on. God damn it. Fucking turn. So the mouse actually lets you guide planes, but sometimes it doesn't want to snap. It doesn't want to recognize that the mouse is a control entity or whatever. So you have to keyboard it. It's kind of a bitch. T-22 and the Icarus, we've seen 2 of them. There's the Fubuki, so we know where all 3 are. We already lost a DD. Woo! So we definitely have to counter DD.
All stations requesting fire on the designated target.
Okay, T-22 is in the open.
All stations.
Although smoking, if I understand. If I saw correctly. Cool, that's 2 DDs down. Who needs destroyers? They're not important. It's okay, chat. I'm in a CV. All of their DDs will die within probably the next 45 seconds, so then we just auto-win the game because the better CV wins. The joys of sarcasm. That smoke probably lasts for another minute. German smoke's like about a minute and a half-ish. It's a good turn there, friend. Alright, let's see if we can get on this T-22. This should go down 30 seconds or so. Okay, come on. Gotta even this up. We are 2 DDs down, but DDs die quickly. T-22's out of smoke. I am detected. He's somewhere. He's out there. I can smell him. Or at least his smoke. Let's pop the engine boost, see if we can line up a shot. I'm gonna go ahead and pop a fighter just to try and keep him lit in the interim so that I might be able to line up a better shot. Please give a shit about this.
Concentrate fire on the enemy warship.
Please shoot the bad guy. Let's try to hook over. When we start our attack run, we're able to kind of sharply turn. Thank God.
Enemy destroyer foundered.
Belfast is over there. We can harass him. Hey, it was still pretty decent. Killed a plane before it got to him. Can't argue too much with that. Belfast might beach. Probably doesn't. If he doesn't, he might get spotted by this fighter. Yes, and AA does not do anything. This computer-controlled defense mechanic, it just doesn't work. It doesn't do anything. I can't control it. It doesn't kill anything. Ah! This computer-controlled armor mechanic. It doesn't stop shells. It doesn't ricochet them. It doesn't do anything. It just doesn't. Yeah, the computer does all the math. I don't actually affect the armor. Right. Give a sin up. Damn. Well, the Icarus is embedded pretty hard in there. Belfast is smoked, so I don't have to worry about that. Because there's nothing I can do about it. So we will harass the trailing battleship. Should be 2 into him. Thump thump and a flood. Always good to get the status effect. Do we get a second drop here? Why is he still flooding? Is he just holding it because I'm still here? There we go. Now we popped it. So, good job holding it for the return strike so that he could damage Khan through his flood and the follow-up torps. Please kill the Icarus. Please, 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 please. Please make this go away. Come on, T-61, do the thing. I don't know how long this smoke lasts. I really don't know how long that smoke lasts. We'll drop a fighter, try and keep watch on it, see if we can go back on the Dunkirk. He did damage Khan, for what it's worth. Hey everybody, there's an Icarus. Shoot the fucking Icarus. Make the bad DD go away. T-61 isn't dead, which is positive. They have a Fubuki somewhere over there, and I don't know where it is. Pence is low. We got a fire on the dude. Can I get the Pensa? Should probably stay on the Dunkirk. Alright, now I can go back to the Dunkirk. Although we might just burn down. Burn, bitch! Burn! Alright, he's down.
Enemy battleship destroyed.
Whatever, I can't do anything with those. I can't see a play. Go for the Icarus, I think. Belfast continues to run. He doesn't have anybody to spot for him, so if he tries to smoke and do shit, he's just kind of stuck on his own.
Autopilot mode enabled.
We have almost nothing here, but we've got a lot of pressure over there. I don't know where their Fubuki is, but maybe I can reacquire the Icarus. Who the T-61 is chasing. Icarus obviously didn't go this way. He's probably up here. I think I made some people mad. We had like 85 folks, and then I went on my cynical rant, and then about 5 people left. Doesn't pay to be a dick, friends. Doesn't pay to be a dick. Icarus has been an extremely hard target. In and out of smoke, constantly moving, using his detection very well.
Destination reached.
Belfast has also been very hard to deal with. Oh my god, turn! What is this turn you speak of? I'm moving deliberately in a direction. If it takes a while, I'll get there. It was worth it for the sarcasm, though. Just gets you killed? What? Kirov's probably not long for this world. I think the Belfast has enough health, he just kind of dunks him. Although the Koenig goes down. Pew pew, motherfucker. Leon after pretty soon. Let's see if we can go for this Belfast. Try to find him. Holy shit, he's like way off in the middle of nowhere. I expect him to be over here somewhere, like sharking around and shit. Nah. Just gets you killed. Sarcasm just gets you killed. Yeah. Sometimes the frustration, you just gotta vent. I think we get one torp. So he turns sharply enough, the other one maybe not. That was not the torp that I expected to hit, but I mean, it is still one torp.
Our victory is in sight.
Ugh, this dispersion, it went in too far. Okay. I don't even know how that happened. It looked like he was totally going to out-turn those. Cool. Belfast remaining, and a Fubuki that nobody's seen in the past 10 minutes. Yeah, Kirov had too little health. Going in with a brawl against that? Nah. Not the prime choice, sir. Not the prime choice. One bomb. We might see him to be able to drop again if he keeps shooting. Hey, there's the Fubuki. What's up, bro? It's been a while. People worried about you. Have you been? Cool. So when you smoke and the Belfast smokes, nobody does anything because they're in smoke. I am good with this. Don't shoot my friends. Oh, the Belfast is down? Well, okay, then it's just the T. So he's stuck in there. We've got planes patrolling the smoke, so he can't leave the smoke. So he's just in like a holding pattern till the York can come over and hydro him and kill him. Can bracket him? Maybe. Can't really bracket so well after the dispersion change on the torps. Because, I mean, you don't really know where the hell they're gonna go. Alrighty. There'll be another win. $10K. So if we can keep getting around the 1250 area, I consider that good. Could it be more? Sure. But I mean, if I'm hitting 1250, that's kind of my benchmark. That I feel like I did my job. 34. We're almost a quarter of the way there. It's been another hour and 15 minutes. We've gotten fully upgraded and almost a quarter of the way. So, I mean, I could burn more flags and stuff, I guess, but probably another 2 hours. We might get through the Furious into the Implacable. Implacable has 240,000 XP, I think, to get to the upgrade, so that's almost twice as long as the Furious grind. So we might be able to get the Audacious today, but I don't know. It would be kind of cool. Okay, against an Arc Royal. That's pretty scary for our DDs. They have 3 DDs, Nicholas Mitsuki's, Gruff's Bay, Omaha. We can rocket. Should be able to rocket all of their cruisers, destroyers. We can bomb the New York, we can bomb the Leon, we can bomb the Colorado. Scharnhorst is probably armored, but I don't know to what extent. I haven't memorized his armor scheme. Her armor scheme? Her. Let's take the rockets and see if we can find a cruiser or a destroyer to harass as the opening play. Huh, random. Step on me, senpai. Like, okay. Scharnhorst has 50mm deck. Thank you. So I cannot bomb the Scharnhorst. I mean, there are some places it'll pen. It'll pen in the superstructure, pen on the nose and the ass, but I mean, it's so unlikely to get hits in the first place that you need to make sure any hit you get matters. Surrey has a heal, so does the Graf Spee for what it's worth, but the Graf Spee is here. Would be nice to see a DD, but we don't. There's an Omaha. Can I strike the Omaha? Pop the engine boost, swing in. 29. I don't think I get another attack. Could have taken bombers, bombed the New York. Maybe I can land torps though. We shall see. Miyoko's not going to beach, but he's going to snuggle. Graf is still in the open. Omaha pushing. New York's still ripe for bombing. Ooh, there's a DD out here. Speaking of... Hey there, little bro. I don't think I outturn a DD. Unfortunate. There's the bad guy here. He's bad. Whatever. I don't think I'm gonna hit him with torps, so can, however, drop a fighter over him. Give him his 15 minutes of fame. Go for the Omaha? Do we go for the New York? Omaha is more impactful. If we're able to actually land torps on the Omaha, this could be good. He's turning in because he doesn't want to beach. He might eat one, possibly two there. He ate none. But he is turning out, which is potentially good for us. He's turning in. It's the wrong way to turn.
Concentrate fire on the enemy warship. Concentrate fire on the designated target.
Something like that. Let's get the bombs going. We can use... Oh, good. DD's down. We can use rockets as well. So we're full on the rocket planes. Let's see if we can work the bombers into the mix. Omaha's having a bad day because he's outside of cover. Being in Omaha, getting shot. Miyoko wide, Leon wide. I think he's down. Yeah, too many people shooting at him for him not to be down. We can start harassing the New York. Isolated, low armor, so we can bomb him pretty successfully. Probably get 2, maybe 3 runs off. Although the New York is stubby enough that 46 and a fire. Can we go back in on this? She's short enough that she has some pretty aggressive turning radius. She just doesn't move fast, but that doesn't mean that she doesn't turn sharply. Although, if you're just gonna broadside the world and wait till you get wrecked, then you're gonna get wrecked. Pop a fighter, kind of keep some eye over here. We can relight the Mitsuki. We only have the one plane, so we're probably not gonna do any damage, but I mean, we can at least update his position on the map. Which we do. He's turning into it. Let's get the torps out. Could try to rocket, but he's already popping smoke, so I should try to torp maybe the Graf Spee, torp the Colorado.
Get back.
I could move forward in the CV, but I mean, all of these guys are moving in. I could move forward a little.
Autopilot mode enabled.
What's it gonna hurt? Graf Spey's bailing, he's getting his ass kicked. I think we can swing on the Colorado over the island, maybe? I'm not sure. He might actually get to safety. Yeah, so drop too close. Can't hit him. Dink. Could go for the Graf, but I think he's dead.
Destination reached. Autopilot mode disabled.
Does he stay dug in? He does. I guess I do have to go for the Graf, but I don't think I can get to the Graf. Graf is dead. I don't have to worry about that. So we're in the Colorado's long range. He's doing some chisel damage. It's like 20, 20, 20, 20, whatever. I think we can get back in for another strike, though. We just entered his mid-range. Let's see. We could bomb this. We could try to help with the Mitsuki. Jaguar probably kills him, though. French DDs are pretty nasty in a brawl. So I think we work on the Colorado here.
Autopilot mode.
Leon Miyoko is still off in outer space. He's dead. Scharnhorst, we cannot bomb. It's a Nicholas and something? Oh, there we go. Nicholas and a Surrey. Minikaze is dead. Rip Minikaze.
Attention, support that target.
Can turn onto this. Ooh, he's hard turning as well. 8K. It's a thump. You hard turn in or no? Nope. Nicholas is hurt. Might be able to follow up on that soon. But I'm here. The Colorado's here. You know. Let's try to make this a thing. I feel like the Colorado's having a bad day. Drop a fighter, potentially keep the Sharn lit if for some reason something else can't see him.
Autopilot mode disabled.
But we can work on the Nicholas and Surrey.
Fighter destroyed.
Surrey's getting chunked. Nicholas is still in smoke. We are not detected, so he is back there. He must be running and probably like back here behind the Surrey. Surrey is a heavy cruiser, but at tier 7 probably only has 25 mil, other than like some bonus armor or something on the water line. So we should be able to hit and deal, I mean, I won't say significant damage, but I mean we should be able to hit him and hurt him. Yeah, 8 rockets. We can fish around for the Nicholas. Hey there, Nicholas. It's jolly old Saint Nick. Oh, come on, fucking turn. That should be a kill. I mean, only one rocket has to hit, right?
Enemy destroyer foundered.
I don't know what's going on over there, although the Leon probably kills the Piotr because he's pretty low. Might be able to get the Surrey. Surrey's dead. I'm gonna go up to the Leon with bombs, because bombs are fun, and I can pen him. Bombs actually do pretty decent damage if they pen.
Autopilot mode enabled.
So when they pen, it gets really sexy. He's down.
Tree is in sight.
Also, his damage con might be down. Might have been lit on fire a lot or something. Let's actually go this way. 15k. Yeah, 2 bombing runs, maybe, depending on how many fires we light. He is currently on fire. Drop about halfway into the reticle so that he can move into it. Thumpity thump thump, 7k. And a fire. I think he's healing now. shit. Ooh, his AA doesn't suck. Behold the power of tier 7. Let's go back out with the bombs. 4K, another more, about 6. So he's probably down to these guys. But the Scharnhorst is going to be a tough target. Is he gone? There we go. He's down. We'll take Torps against the Scharnhorst.
Our victory is in sight.
Stop healing, bastards. Kill mode Ash on. Just playing. Just playing the map. Playing what happens. Responding to situations as they arise. He did. So we had 34K going into this. Now we've got another 11. So we got 45. And I'll have to reset some tasks. So we can keep grinding stars. Because, I mean, why not? It's this one. And for those that didn't know, you can regrind the things that you've already done. Just get more stars that way. You don't have to do them all. But you only get the rewards once. 45 out of 160? Okay. Okay. Ooh, tier 8 battleships. No bueno. There's problems in them, our hills. Massachusetts, North Carolina, Tirpitz. That's a problem. Ooh, okay. So we have a tier 8 CV. Probably works on the larger targets. So we need to focus on the smaller stuff. Go out with rocket planes. Maybe we can trip across the Nuremberg or Visteris. A magic missile. We are on the Furious in our tier 4 to tier 10 regrind. And we're about a third of the way through? No. Quarter of the way through. A little over a quarter. Indomitable planes. See if I can just limit his movement. Fighters can matter against the Indomitable. They just don't matter a lot. Also depends on how the guy plays. He might throw all his planes away and do nothing. He needs to be using a slingshot mechanic to preserve his plane health. Nope, can't do it. His damage is pretty horrid, so the EUDDs, the lower tier stuff, I actually recommend massive AA on, just so that you can actually affect planes to some reasonable degree. Of course, maybe planes can't affect you, so who gives a shit? Please turn. Alright. Lots of stuff. We have lots of stuff too. Clang clang. Was that Scharnhorst maybe? Buenos dias. I think we go for the Sharn here. Furious is trying to bomb. Also an Ashitaka. I think I go for the Sharn. Sharn pops fighters. By the time we get there, the fighters will latch, so I'll change to the Ashitaka. So it takes about 4 or 5 seconds for the fighters to actually like activate, but it's still going to take us a few seconds to get to him, then to line our shot and drop. So then we would just lose 3 planes, whereas we could go for something else and not have that situation. Come on, planes. Come on, planes. Come on, planes. There we go. This one might dud because he's power sliding. It did. 700 health. I'd probably make this drop. Let's get back on this dude. Just got your Petro, tried Hydro, think he'll go back to defensive AA. Seems to make a noticeable difference. Petro's AA is very capable. Somebody in the channel was saying that the Petro's AA actually fires its flak in separate waves. It does a wave of 6, a wave of 2, a wave of 6, a wave of 2, a wave of 6, a wave of 2. So rather than firing flak every 2 seconds, flak, 1/1000, 2/1000, flak, it shoots basically every second, 1/1000, flak, flak, flak. So as you're trying to maneuver to avoid the flak, because its repetition rate is so high, it actually ends up being very consistent. Nuremberg, Scharnhorst, oh sorry, that's the Nuremberg plane. Not too worried about that fighter, it just got dropped. Scharnhorst and out. Can we bomb something? Do I not hit the Sharn? Yeah, I do. Had more effect against an FDR in it than I seem to do in the Colbert. Use him in clan with upgraded radar for my team. The Petro is a strong ship, especially in the meta at the moment.
Autopilot mode enabled.
Because with the storms, there's a whole lot of like medium range play, which is about 14-15 clicks, and the Petro does not have the same long range accuracy that other Russian ships do. It's not quite built that way. So since you have so many more fights that are actually closer in, Belfast is almost dead. I did get a fire on the North Cal. Because you have so many more fights that are close in, the accuracy on the Petro does actually, like, it doesn't suffer from an accuracy issue. I think its HE is pretty anemic, but like it doesn't, still capable of being really in the fight. And they're very tough to kill. They're the spaced armor on it's very strong. I mean, it's Russian, so if it's nose in, it's really a bitch to deal with. Try to go for the Cheshire, but I think that's tier 8. 26 mil against a tier 8. Might be covered in 27, so we might just shatter. It's the Viserys again.
All forces proceed to the base.
Trying to point to the DD. Well, this dude is so fucking low that if anything touches him, he probably goes down. He's got defensive fire up, you can see from the crazy red flak. He's dead. Nuremberg noped out pretty far. Drop a fighter for spotting and see if we can do anything about this. Tirpitz tier 8, Mass tier 8, North Cal tier 8, so those are the big bad battle bros. Might be able to affect either the Viserys or the shores.
Thank you.
Okay.
Our victory is in
Mass is hurt. We know we hurt the North Cal earlier. So all the battle bros are like half health or less. What do we go for here? I think we go for the Turfits because other people can see him, so he's kind of the focus target at the moment. We're gonna shatter a lot, but I mean that's what's gonna happen when you're up tiered. We lost 3 planes just to get to this guy to bomb him. We did set a fire. Do you think we'll see an RP to Cole CV anytime soon? As far as I'm aware, the only CV that's even in design/testing is the Werner Voss, and I have no idea when that comes out. So 6 months to a year maybe, but I would assume it's an RP CV. But if it's really just if it's really playable, if it's really openly approachable, it might be a Cole CV. I think Cole is going to be for easier ships for the general populace, whereas like RP, Research Point, and Steel is going to be more ships that have like a higher skill floor, or basically require more game knowledge to operate. But I could be wrong. I mean, the FDR seems kind of like it's you just derp around with really high health planes and you attack stuff, but I think it's a weird enough CV that it's not something that that somebody would just pick up and excel in.
Fighter destroyed.
I'm really glad to hear that, Goggles. That's great. Okay, I gotta say, I have really decent tier 6 CV games, and in each I'm working to apply your techniques. It's really giving me a growing sense of confidence. Thank you, Ensconce. You do good work. I appreciate that, man. Ooh, he's fucked, but maybe we can follow up on the Viserys? Again, fightered. Always fightered. What the hell? Why are they having a therapy session behind a rock? Okay. There we go. It's just constantly like a problem that I cannot address. Shores is the better target. I don't get to the shores across the North Cal. We just have to shoot. Maybe we break some AA mounts. Which we did. We broke one. Try to keep working on this. Nuremberg has disappeared for the past who knows however. Maybe he's just snuggling with CV because he hates CV games. You'd imagine we get Shinano at some point, especially since it has an in-game model. Oh, I didn't know that. I don't think I've even heard anything expressed about the Shinano in like dev blogs or whatever. I've heard people use the name because evidently it was a big thing. But yeah, I don't know anything about that. The only CV that I've heard of, like literally even heard of in the works, was the Werner Voss, and that's only because it was tacitly announced as a platform to be testing skip bombs. But I didn't know if that's because it would have skip bombs, or if that was because, well, this is in testing, fuck it, we'll strap some skip bombs on it and see what the mechanics feel like. So we latched his fighter, we don't have a lot of time here, we just have to fucking shoot. And that is a kill shot, but with 100 health, I'm sure somebody else kills him first. Hey! I accept kill ribbons. Essex was in game before the rework. Isn't there supposed to be a CV line split in the future? I haven't heard any of that stuff. So, who knows? Don't be a dick. So 32 mil pen, we should be able to pen the Furious. The Indomitable is going to have a stripe in it that's like 100 millimeter thick. So I don't really think we can bomb the Indomitable, but we should be able to bomb the Furious.
Fighter airborne.
What is that? It's Indomitable. He's down here-ish. Well, we found the one guy. Where the hell's the other dude? Over there. Over there. Over there. Furious is hiding just over there. Let's see. I'm gonna try just coming in with the 2. I don't think his AA is gonna pop me out of the sky fast enough to really just take this down to a 1-plane drop. As long as the fighter doesn't latch early. Yeah. Sprinkle, sprinkle. That's 9K.
Autopilot mode disabled. Autopilot mode enabled.
12K. That's 57-ish. Almost a third of the way there. Do 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 do. I wonder if we could get all the way to the Audacious in a day. It's possible, right? If you got enough flags and shit. Okay, tier 8, tier 8. Bismarck Amagi. We can bomb the New Mex with the Arizona. Edinburgh's gonna have pretty nasty AA. Not sure about the Mogami. And 3 DDs. I think I still start with rockets in case we trip across a DD we can work on. Well, that was the intent, was to try to do a run all the way to the tier 10 in a single day. I don't know if it's going to happen, and I'm probably not doing clan battles tonight, because our single team has been increasing the ratings. They've been doing a good grind, so that'll probably work out for them. I doubt I'll be needed. Sometimes don't want to burn special flags for a grind, but you hate grinding at the same time. Yeah, I'm not a fan of the grind. I don't like it, but at the same time, the grind is the journey. And, you know, you don't really get the payoff unless you have the journey. So, it doesn't mean that making the journey easier doesn't make the journey more, you know, less miserable. There have been times I think, oh yeah, woot.
Good luck, everyone. Fighter airborne.
Alright, we have Arizona, we have Bismarck. Still like to trip across the DD. Well, you don't understand the purpose of the regrind then, Xerus. So, when you have a free-to-play game, or really just a game in general, you spend a lot of time creating the experience. It might be the solo player game, could be the multiplayer game, could be the whatever. But at the end of the day, that game is going to be stale. It's going to be stagnant. Once you've kind of done it, you've done it. And then, now what? So Wargaming has a lot of different ships. So because it has a lot of different ships, it adds a lot of variety. So the games will feel different. So the more variables, the more differences, the more changes, the more this, that, whatever, the more likely the games feel, you know, each game feels like a new, unique experience. So that's cool. But people often need some kind of forward feeling, some kind of movement, some kind of, you know, I'm building to something, I'm doing something useful. They don't just play the game to play the game. So in a game like this, you can grind a line, you can do this, you can do campaign challenges, you can do a variety of different things. But as game developers, like, it takes time to come up with all this crap for people to do. You have to, you know, invent new and different ways to do it. So, who is this? You can go away. So the whole purpose of the regrind mechanic is literally, we have a good game. We've got, you know, fun experiences. People just need a reason to experience them again. So that's what they do. You can reset a line that you enjoyed so that you can have that experience of getting from point A to point B again. So it's not about making it less, you know, less experience or more, less money or less this or less that. Yeah, you've unlocked it before. It's about it's about giving you something to spend time on. Because the biggest issue people have is motivation. So you're allowing people to kind of keep themselves motivated by giving them something to do. Well, the legendary upgrades were not initially put into the Research Bureau. The Research Bureau was going to be something different entirely. So initially the Research Bureau was, if you really like the Des Moines, say, that you could regrind the line and give a little like 3% health bonus or a 2% health bonus to the Des Moines. And then you could regrind the line again and then get an additional 2% health bonus to the Des Moines. And you could do this a few times. So that you could buff the health, or you could buff the damage, or you could buff the concealment, or whatever. So you could kind of, you know, personalize one of the ships to you, make it feel a little more unique. But there were some folks that went, holy shit, this is going to make the game pay to win, because people will just buy free XP, and then they'll regrind lines, and then they'll just fucking have 300% damage Des Moines and kill everybody. Which isn't realistic. Realistically, the Des Moines that you have might do an additional 5 or 6% damage, but still the backlash was extreme, so Wargaming changed it and they put some ships for the research points. But to have to make ships for coal and have to make ships for steel and have to make ships for events and have to make ships for Research Bureau, it's a lot of ships. So somebody, I think, came up with the idea of, well, legendary mods give you a different way to play a ship, but all we had to do was make a little mod. So why don't we do the mods in the Research Bureau instead? And we can add ships as we want, but it'll give people incentive to do it if they want to. But you don't need the legendary mods. I mean, it's just an optional way to play your ship a little different. But the biggest thing, like literally the goal of it, is just to give somebody something to do. Is your average person that takes, you know, 6 months to be able to grind a tier 10 gonna want to reset it and do it all over again? Fuck no. But to somebody that plays, you know, 3-4 battles every single day, they've finished all the lines they wanted to grind. They're not interested in any other ships. They're waiting between events for something to do. Well, reset a line, and then you can keep on fucking around. We don't have time to turn, so before this fighter lands, we're gonna go ahead and drop, so that this fighter will only kill one plane. But like, that's literally the intent. It's just, it's a hamster wheel. It's so that you can choose to keep yourself busy, and they didn't have to come up with something.
Autopilot mode.
All they have to do is give you a reward at the end of the hamster wheel grind. Some people, before they did the research bureau, what other people would do is they just make a second account, and they'd grind up a bunch of tier 10s all over again, so that way they'd have the experience. They could, I think they could actually, well, could they though? Because the research bureau is more for hardcore players. Because it's like, you could make the modules available through not the research bureau, so that people don't have to do the regrind if they want that experience. But again, like, the whole purpose of the research bureau is hardcore player base, so if you do that, then they'll just pay the money or spend the coal or do the this or do the that, just get the shit, and then they don't have a reason to use the research bureau, so why would you even put it in the first place? So we're getting dunked by the Hot Sahara. We did at least get him spotted.
Reached. Autopilot mode disabled.
Got him put in smoke. Can we do anything about the Edinburgh? Or is he just dead? He's just dead. So we shouldn't... Oh no, we are spotted because planes. Well, we know where he is. Both of them smoked at like the same time. So we work on the Arizona here. Yeah, the previous way to earn the legendary mods was to grind the tier 10 itself. I mean, they could add the grind back in somehow. I don't know. They could do it, but if you keep it behind the wall, you keep people able to use the research bureau the way it was intended, which is, it's a treadmill grind. It's a way to keep people busy, because you reset the line and like, ah, fuck, well, I kind of want the line back. So not only is there a reward, but you kind of want to get back what you lost. So there's like a double incentive to do it. There's the Hatsu. He's hiding, so we're not going to be able to dig him out with torps. Could go for the Bismarck. I think I just work on the Arizona here. I'm going to check out at a long range, because these actually, they cut inward. So the further out we drop, the more accurate, quote-unquote, they can be, even though there's a longer travel time. We did get a flood. I think his damage con's like 20 seconds, so unlikely those get a flood, but we can at least drop one more time. And we could bomb this too. Still have a few missions to finish? Yeah, it took me... I had 2 missions. I had the Moskva and the Montana, and I sat on that shit for like 7 months. Resetting is like a divorce and getting remarried to the same person after losing half your money. Kind of. Kind of a little, yeah. Bismarck's still getting hurt. There we go. He dead. I think he's dead as well. Hatsu just didn't know where to go. So I have no health, I can't do anything, fuck! So, he dead. Should slide into that reticle. She did. It's only 3,800, not a lot of damage. But this is tier 6 life. Tier 6 CVs don't hurt things so much as scratch them. Hmm, 800? Maybe. Oh, okay. Here we go. Oh, that's true. The Research Bureau was also a free experience dump. Yeah, you're correct in that. Because for people that just had shitloads of free XP but had every ship in the game, They introduced new ships like the Tier 10, the Hayate and the Smollend for 2 million free XP each. So that's a way to that's a free XP dump. But you could also use it on the use it for the regrinds to just blur through it. So it also, yeah, it gave you something else to use that resource on. That's true. That is true. I'd forgotten about that aspect. You hate the timing. They took the free XP out of Research Bureau, and then they'd say they're taking the Smollend out. Yeah. Oh, I didn't realize they took the free XP option out of the Research Bureau. It's kind of a bitch. Only been playing a year, so for me, regrinding lines, grinding the first time, missions, events, dockyard, not enough time to do. Not enough time to do it all. Yeah, it can be tough when you want to do everything and you just don't have the time to do it, but it's better to have too many things to have to deal with than too few. When you have too few, it's really easy to just kind of like do something else. Against the Visor, Anchorage does not have good AA. Farragut, Nuremberg, Gal, Leander, we can rocket all those. Megami, I don't know. Amalfi probably has 25, at least on the nose. Anchorage we can't scratch with rockets because I'm sure it's got 27. I think it's a Baltimore that's a little different. It's a Balti with smoke, an additional gun, but no radar. Just got your Oklahoma last night. Woot! Yeah, the Gothic camo was a hell of a grind. That was stupid. That was no bueno. Oklahoma was free and that was too expensive. Hee hee. Megami popped a fighter. I don't want to just throw away planes for free. I mean, I want to make them matter. How about this? I will pre-drop and... Can I strike the Megami? Is the Megami covered at 27? I think it is a heavy cruiser. Ooh, this might be a bad... This might be a bad strike. We might, Nah, whatever. I'll just bail. It's fine. We pulled him out because he wanted to chase the planes a little. Well, probably chase the planes and also keep his bow pointed at him, but still. It means he's not pushing over here to these islands. He's diverted. Then they added the Gothic camo to the store because the whales complained about missing the mission for it. I don't know why they added it to the store, but hey man, if it's money, it's money. If they don't make money, we don't get to play the game. So, I'm glad somebody's paying for the shit. I pay for CVs. Let's see, where are you going? One torp at least, probably just the one. I have to go for the Fuso because I think the Leander's too nimble. Do I get the drop? Oof, I don't know. A lot of stuff on top of each other. I think I get the Fuso with at least one torp. Got him with both. What's the best CV line for the beginners to learn how to play? The US line. The US is the most forgiving as far as being like mobility.
We've destroyed an enemy cruiser.
Okay.
To a great start.
It has a lot of mobility to it. that's good for newer players that are still figuring out how to play the game. It has good pen on the rockets and bombs, which means if you're going to hit something, you're probably going to deal damage to it, which is also pretty important. Because it sucks to act like a big part of learning how to play CVs is learning how to hit, you know, what you're shooting at. And for you to be able to shoot something and then it to be result in no damage, it's like, the fuck? This is some bullshit. Yeah. I underlet. I thought about putting it there, but I thought this guy was just like super hard turning, so... nah, maybe not.
Concentrate fire on the enemy warship.
Alright, so now he's in smoke. I see tracers, but he shouldn't see me, so... Is that the only DD? It is the only DD.
Fighter airborne.
Could take rockets out. Do I even have torps? Do I have 6? I do. There's not really a good entry to this. Maybe we can torp the Amalfi, but that motherfucker is just so mobile. Farragut's gonna farm from smoke. Do you remember the question about the Vanilla Nation that I asked a few days ago? Yes. Might be able to torp this. Well, he knows I'm here now. Anchorage, Fuso, Amalfi's too maneuverable. Anchorage has shitty AA. Might be able to torp the Anchorage though. And he's not turning. Top to fighter. I think we hit those 2 torps. That fighter was late, so I don't have to worry about that. I can attack into the fighter.
All stations requesting fire on the designated.
Because it's not going to latch until I'm able to drop. So, get 1, maybe 2.
That's how it's done.
Farragut smoke lasts a while. Hey, we got another 2 and a flood. Did he repair the first one? Take rocket planes for the Farragut. I don't know how much longer his smoke lasts, but it's probably going down soonish. There's too many ships here. I do need to prepare to run. The US line is just baseline, more consistently satisfying to play. I wouldn't necessarily say the US is a baseline, but like I said, it has a lot of forgiving aspects to it in the maneuverability, in the penetration. So it's the most new player friendly. Japanese requires really good attack lines. Well, you have to learn how to attack before you can work on attack lines. British also relies on attack lines, but it also relies on game mechanics of armor schemes and penetration mechanics. The German line relies on muscle memory and understanding how things move, how planes move, how stuff moves. So I mean, like, there's a lot of different stuff to the other lines, whereas the US is more entry. That being said, the torps on the US line are pretty sluggish, so that is a weakness, but at the same time, people dodge torps, so that's a weakness that people can understand. Fuso. Can you tell us, please, for beginners after USA, which CV for your suggestion? I used to recommend the Japanese, but after the reticle stuff, Japanese got kind of strange, so it's a little hard to recommend. But probably the Japanese. Japanese is going to be, you'll have to learn better attack lines. Ooh, that was pretty shit. You'll have to learn good attack lines, but that's something that you'll learn in time. So hopefully training on the US line, you can probably go to the Japanese line and be okay. British still relies on some mechanic, like on penetration values. 26 mil, what can we hit? We can't rocket the Anchorage because it's got 27. We can rocket the Nuremberg because it maxes at 25. If you don't know that, you'll be striking stuff and you'll just be like, well, this is disappointing. Like, I just bombed the Fuso and one bomb actually did something. So we hit with like 9, but nothing happened, which sucked. So it's situations like that where the British are kind of hard to recommend as a second line because you may not have enough game experience by that point. And the German is an advanced line. So once you feel really comfortable with CVs, then definitely start the Germans. But it's going to take a lot of muscle memory because you're going to be executing on strikes and attacks and things like that really relies on you knowing how to play CV. So we can hit the superstructure, pop to fighter, cool. Damage sucks. I'm gonna pop the fighter so we can see over the mound here. I don't think we can light him on fire, but we can hit the superstructure at least. Yeah, it's just, the damage is just depressing. Against armored targets, British CVs suffer greatly. What are you doing? Whatever. Do you have a basic tutorial of how to play CVs on YouTube? Not on, well, maybe on YouTube. But if you scroll down, there's a little header that says CV 101. That is a very heavily commentated Langley game. Langley is the Tier 4 US CV. So that talks very heavily about what are torps, what is the reticle, what do rockets do, what do bombs do, how do you line up things. The one thing that's not really currently the same is I used to talk about cruise control, but they modified the way that boost regen, so you don't get to cruise control as well as you used to. It's unfortunate, but I mean, it got nerfed. What can you say? But it's an excellent intro. And then from there, I mean, you can ask specific questions or frankly just fuck around with it, you know? You'll learn by doing. We might be able to hit the Nuremberg here. Might eat this torp. Not if he gets blown up. Then he's not gonna eat shit. Yeah, the 101 might be on YouTube. I really haven't uploaded a lot of stuff to YouTube. I need to figure out what I'm doing, how I'm doing it. I think what I'll try to do is have a match of the day. You know, 1 or 2 matches, because I stream. There's usually one match that's like pretty fucking cool or really, really down to the wire and tense. And so I'll clip that, ship it to YouTube, and then people can have a daily video to watch. Because like Hafu, she plays a lot of Among Us recently, and she'll kick up a daily video, which was a good game. So it's cool. It's nice to watch. I'm not sure how much you want feedback about your streaming and teaching, but I'll give you mine. Top tier is the reason I reached like 55 plus win rate. Because of you and the way you explain everything, I've reached way more. In the last 3 weeks, I've played about 120 CV battles. Win rate is 60 plus %, 2400 PR, mostly tier 8 in EU. And it's like a 95% your fault. Thank you very much. Well, thank you very much. I need to write down these things or save them and put them on my, put them somewhere. Testimonials. But thank you, man. I've heard from a few people that, they've watching me. They've learned how to read the map a little better. Their play has improved. Their game knowledge has improved, which is good. I mean, that's the purpose of the stream. That's the purpose of doing this. It's to teach more about CVs, but it's also to teach more about how to counter CVs, and then also to teach about the game in general. So it's a lot of information. I mean, you can obviously see how to counter CVs when I reach a situation where I start swearing profusely. Guy Shoot taught you how to play? Cool. Well, let's see, what am I doing? Xeris made a long comment that I wanted to read. 78 out of 160, we're about halfway there. Where is this? Xeris wrote a big one. I said in WoWs it would probably be the US lines. To expand on this, I think it's because they don't have big weaknesses. They're overall powerful and they work in most situations. They have their strengths, of course, but they also have the least weaknesses, in my opinion. The US line is weak to cruisers. That's the weakness of the US line. The US line has maneuverable bombs, which is great, and they have a big reticle that's designed for battleships, but it's not designed for cruisers. So when you bomb a cruiser, you'll be doing some damage, but not an amazing amount of damage. And often at the higher tiers, the cruisers can just heal through it. They can basically ignore it. Yes, RNG might be on your side, but you don't have the accuracy to hit the cruiser. Well, okay, but you have torps, sure. But the US line's torps are they're lethargic. They are not maneuverable. You can have a lot of issues with maneuverable targets using the US torps. So that's also a problem. And then you have rocket planes. Well, rocket planes can hit cruisers. That's cool. But your rocket planes, you only have so many. They do a kind of a gated amount of damage. You mean overall lines? CVs, battleships, DDs, cruisers, etc. for the US? I don't have enough surface ship knowledge to say yes or no to that. If you wanted to say there was a vanilla line and say it was the US line, I'm sure a fair amount of people might agree with you, but I think each nation has some strengths and some weaknesses in such a way that they're all kind of in parity. There's not what I would call the human character. If you play Dungeons and Dragons, there's a human character, and the human is boring. They have almost no special stat boosts, no special this or that. They can use whatever weapons, they can do a little of everything, but there's nothing unique or magical about them other than they work. So it's like a basic template for you to do whatever you want to do on top of it. And then if you want to get specialized, you go for elves, or you go for orcs, or you go for this, or you go for that. Because those lines have actual specialties that they specialize in. As far as CVs go for the US, I would say the US specializes in beating the fuck out of battleships. And then they have very fast rocket planes that are good for scouting. But don't do tons of damage, but they're good at scouting. Well, the US CV line is the most new player friendly. That I stand by. I don't know if the US CV line is the most new player friendly in terms of battleships and DDs and other shit. I actually find the US CV line to be kind of scary to play in terms of destroyers, because I don't have tools like Hydro, whereas you'd have on the British line or the German line. So if you don't know how to properly position in a smoke cloud, you're going to eat torps a lot. US DDs often rely on being in smoke, being able to gunboat, and add a lot of gun pressure to the team or take fights. I don't know how many people actually know that or are comfortable with it. A lot of people play DDs where they just stay sneaky and hidden and don't fucking shoot their guns almost ever. I mean, you could say that gunboat lines are technically the easiest form of damage because you just shoot. Whereas like with Japanese lines, you'd have to torp things and you have to properly lead and you have to position, and I guess, but I don't know. I can't say that you're wrong. I can say that I disagree and that I don't know what would be a vanilla line really. But if I do understand correctly, the US line and the Japanese line were the two initial ones. So you have a torp boat on one side and a gunboat on the other side. You have a ranged sniper on one side and a medium range brawler on the other side for battleships. You have differences. but both the Japanese and the U.S. are probably fairly mainline, because they were the things that started the game, and it just kind of carries over because that's what was there. At least that makes sense to me. But I don't have enough surface ship knowledge to really tell you what they do and do not excel at. I know some of their characteristics, but like in terms of actual feeling out the play, I don't know if I can answer that. Would be fun to bomb the Visor, but I think I have to go back on the Queen. Pop the engine boost so we can try to line this up. They're gonna hard turn to the side, fuck the aim, so we'll just take the drop that we get. We have full rocket planes, but I mean, we could rocket the New Mexico, we could rocket the Dunkirk. Your lead in clan battles the other night was great also. Not only get lessons in CV play, but much more detailed for map reading, positioning, cross-shot lanes. This is just the beginning of what you provided. Really appreciate your stream. Well, thank you very much, Silent Rage. Silent Rage. Yeah, newbie, I started the stream. I said I was just going to start when I woke up. It would be nice to grind all the way to the Audacious. I don't know if we will do that. But we're halfway to the Implacable already, which is cool. Dunkirk has a fighter, so we're going to go on the New Mex. New Mex is moving slow. Hopefully we get a flood on that. Can we make a return strike? Hey, there's a DD. Let's drop a fighter so we can see the New Mex. Yeah, he's pulling out. So we'll be able to have an attack line on him. So when the fighter comes down from the sky, it can see over the island from its really aggressive line. 51 health on this plane. That ain't doing shit. We got a flood. Does that stick? No, he damage conned it. Well, it's my opinion that you're free to disagree with me, and I'll add it to the hate club. Okay.
Fighter destroyed.
Yeah, I cut off the night bot while you were gone, newbie, because it was doing things and I couldn't try to fuck with that and fuck with this. So if you're here and you want to run it, yeehaw. If we set fires, they should stick because he did damage con our flood. See the Gepard? Ooh, that's gonna stick. That was decent. Come on, let me get the fucking drop before he gets into smoke. Do the thing. I'm really dodging the rocket planes here. Ooh, got another fire and 7 hits. That's fine, newbie. Yeah, turning it on's okay as long as you can ride herd over it. It's just I can't untime people out that it times out and whatever it does, so I just don't want it to go nuts. Don't want it to short circuit. Piotr versus the Koenig and a Kotovsky. New Mex is in smoke. It's the Gepard. I need to work on the Gepard. Oh, there's too many bad guys. It's the New Mex. Need to work on the Gepard or the Shinonome. Shinonome's smoke might still be down. Have to start running from this because I'm pretty sure they lose. But if we can pop these 2 DDs, that'll be really big. That'll put us in shouting distance of each other. Ranger's also working on the Gepard as well. He does not have smoke. Shinonome should be the bigger target because his smoke will be back up soon.
The enemy team has taken the lead.
Fuck. But I think I have to go for the Gepard because I don't know where the other one is. Not on fire, but he is incapped. Shinonome is sailing close because he wants to do the smoke bullshit. I can't kill him in one shot. He has too much health, but I can hurt him. Which I did. Need to get to him before he can smoke. Need to get to him before he can smoke. Need to get to him before he can smoke. Fuck, he's gonna smoke. Please turn. Please turn, planes. Please don't fuck me. Nah, didn't get a smoke. Or a fire. If we got a fire, he probably would have been dead. How far into Furious am I? I'm over halfway to the Implacable. I'm about 80k in so far. Okay, this is a problem. We go for the Kotovsky, he's low. Shinonome is also very low. It's not a good drop line for this. $97. Japanese smoke doesn't last forever. I think we go for the new mechs now, then we go for the Kotovsky or the DDs. I don't know. It's too much. So much to say, so much to say, so much to say, so much to say. Rocket these bastards. Shinonome's smoke is down. Dunkirk versus the Enshin. If this dude can clean up that, then I can clean up this, and then we're still fucked. You need to torp this. You can't run. You have to torp him. Hell, you can ram him. Like, fuck, you gotta go in, dude. I'm not even gonna answer that, Xeris. Let's see. Plus tomorrow is the Warships Master Invitational that's Gaishu is running. Yep, he's fucked. Cool. Hey friend, been dying, big fan. Are you serious? Oh yes, yes, that was definitely what needed to happen. Oh yeah. Let's do that shit again. Let's definitely do that shit again. Fuck off.
We've sunk an enemy destroyer.
Alright. Let's try for this Kotovsky. 3k health. I could probably rocket this. Kotovsky's also gonna launch torps. Should have just rocketed. Fuck. Whatever. Let's just get the rockets going. Also, let's stop moving forward in case he torped. So this will take care of this guy, probably. Fuck off. Thank you. See if we can. Oh god, and there's a Koenig right behind it. Son of a bitch. Maybe we can get the Dunkirk here. Shooting the Ranger because he figured I was dead. Yeah, I realize he's a problem. I get you. Gepard fucked off. It'd be nice if we could have killed him. That would have been neat. Been neato keen. Nifty keen. He duds this torp because he's turning in so hard. Does he? Ooh, he didn't. I didn't do the torp. Maybe we fucking kill him here. Holy shit, fucking roar. Move, you goddamn planes. Move!
Destroyed an enemy battleship.
Try to bomb the Koenig. Still super exposed. We die to those, I'm sure.
We're hull below the waterline. We're flooding
Can't
quickly.
reverse now. Did he just whiff? Holy shit, Koenig, what the fuck? Alright. No! Damn, almost had the torps off. Oh well. Okay. Peachy Keen. There we go. It's one of those things. So he's humping the border, but at some point he's going to go down. We have a few minutes. Well, you know, I should have thought this out better. I should have actually had some kind of food. Because I woke up, I haven't eaten, so I'm hungry. I just have some water. I have done fasts for like 10 days or something, so. I could fast, but I would like to eat. It would be nice. Welcome back, Magic. Come on, kill the ranger, you can do it. I believe in ya. Think you shot me. Can't shoot him. Just not feeling it. Oh, he's only got 8 guns. Oh no, he's got more in the middle. Never mind. What are you even looking at? There's nothing over there. He's over there. He's even lit right now. Come on, bro. Whiff. Yeah, it was kind of tough. It was a 4 DD match. There were 2 DDs over here, 2 over here, so I mean they were pretty awkward to deal with initially. Our team mostly claimed this area and then just kind of hung out behind the rocks until people moved in and smashed them. There was a lot of battleships to have to deal with. We just weren't able to chew through. He's splitting his fire. This versus that, and so this is why you pre-drop. Coming in here, he shot with 2 planes, and now he's got fighters and whatever. On the there's the Gepard. On the plus side, all of those fighters may have just been triggered by his attacking or whatever. So that might actually have been useful in that sense, but I mean, he still could have come in with 4 planes or 6 planes as opposed to all 8. It's just a lot of plane losses for not a ton of gain. Another 10k. That puts us at I don't know, over the halfway point. 88. So another 6 games probably. Good morning, Ash. Are you doing the Brits grind? Yeah. I reset the British line, and I'm making an event out of grinding back up to the Audacious. New Mexico, Byron, Oklahoma. We can bomb all of those. We can bomb, well, I don't know what the Byron has. Can bomb the New Mex, can bomb the Oklahomas. I don't know about the Byron and the Koenig and the Congo. Triple cruiser, we can rocket these, we can rocket these. Can obviously torp whatever we can hit. Ark Royal has an Advantage against our DD.
General quarters.
It's a lot of battleships. Is this season 1? No, just session. The reason I'd labeled it session 1 is in case this ends up being over multiple streams. Like if I end up dipping out to get some food, or you know, it's not that I can't go for 12 to 15 hours straight or something, because I've done it before and can do it again, but can't guarantee that that's what's going to happen. So we're at about the hour and a half mark to get to get the Furious. And we're now at the 4-hour mark, so we're 2.5 hours in. We still have another probably 6 games, so it's another two hours, give or take, for this grind. So that's 4, which would mean the Implacables probably double that, which is 8. So definitely doable in a day. Should be a cool little highlight, I guess. And the other reason I'm streaming across the entirety of the day is it's Saturday. We're gonna have viewers from all across the globe, and I'm outside of my normal time schedule. So if people are like, "Oh, hey, here's this dude I've never seen before," you know, kind of works. How old? Late 30s.
That's how it's done.
I'd have to do the math. 37, I think.
Fighter airborne.
It's not something I sit and think about, so. Wow. Alright, Oklahoma, Ranger. I can actually drop this and then drop him. Which is probably wasteful, though. Yeah, but we didn't get much off of that, so we can go after the Ranger here. So we've already kind of pre-dropped. We probably lose a plane coming into AA just because it's wounded, which is okay. The fighters were on the opposite side of the CV, so they're going to take longer to latch, and we drop about halfway into the reticle. Thumpity thump thump thump. And chisel out some. Didn't get good damage on that at all, though. Still have 9 rocket planes, might have to work on that. We have a Ranger over here working on this shit. This is their heavy push. I think they can meet it. We just have to work on this. A lot of battleships to chew through. Has an armored deck, so the bombs are not good. Oklahoma's deck is armored. More than 32 mil? Really? I mean, 32 mil bombs on the Furious, pretty good for the tier. Those should both hit. So we're turning to get away from the New Mexico and Byron. Ooh, we got a flood and broke his engine. What a dick move. So I think he fixed that. Probably. Damage con, I think for the US lines about 20 seconds. I don't know how long we spent derping around there, but hopefully the amount of time it takes those to land, they might get a flood again. Nope, no flood. How many matches does it take you to approximately regrind the entire line? I don't know. We'll find out. I've been averaging, so I've done heavy flags for the first game or two, which gives us most of the experience for the upgraded planes and makes use of the first win of the day bonus. And then I go to plus 200 XP camo, plus 50 XP just basic economic flag, and plus 100% XP special flag, because I have 50 of them. Or at least I started with 50 of them, so... You know, I have enough that I felt like I could use them fairly freely, so we're doing that. So we have 350% bonus XP. Ooh, double fire. And I think he repaired that flood, so that ship might stick for a while. We get one more bomb drop. Let's get the torps back in, keep working on this shit. But I'm averaging about 10,000 a match XP when I'm not super flagged. So in that case, I think it's like 240,000 for the implacable grind. It could be 360 though. If it's 360, that's roughly 36 matches. If it's 240, it's roughly 24 matches, which is still a lot. I do have some camo that's better though, so I mean I could use that. Let's strike the New Mex and then swing on the Oklahoma. See if we can take it out. Oklahoma is healing, not a surprise, but we wouldn't have been able to get there in time anyway, so just doing the best we can. We might get another drop. Maybe? Still have 1900 health here. But it's not going to be enough to kill him. Can we get another drop? If we could get a flood, maybe? Something like that. Maybe that'll nail the nose. Ooh, it's a little overled, but it's okay. New Mexico, Oklahoma, other Oklahoma. Oh my goodness. I think we can keep moving in.
Autopilot mode enabled.
Might eat some long range shots. I don't really know what the ranges are down here. Cheers for the answer. Let's see. Yeah, you might want to turn off the request to CV message just because I'm not doing requests at the moment. Oklahoma super low, New Mex. Actually need to deal with that because it's a crossfire threat for people to push. Hopefully we take the Oklahoma here. Worst thing about attacking the battleships is it's really shitty experience. So, you know, we need experience for the regrind. And attacking a damage sponge is really not going to help us that much. At least we got a kill, so that's an additional 10% experience. Let's keep moving up. Hey Xylocyan. You finished your German line in 94 games from Rhine to MVR. Nice. So if you go to YouTube, there's a how it works series, and what the how it works series does. I mean, they probably kill him before I get there, right? Is it explains game mechanics in World of Warships, how it works, World of Warships, whatever. They did one on economy, you know, how you earn credits and experience and blah, blah, blah. And when you get experience, you get it for the percentage of how much of a ship, or basically a percentage of a player you've done. So if a player is in a DD with 10,000 health, and you deal 10,000 damage to him, you have done 100% of his ship. So you get 100% of a player's worth of experience. And if you got the kill ribbon, you get a bonus 10%. So you get 110% of a player's worth of experience. If you're fighting a battleship that takes 100,000 damage to kill, and you killed it, then you get 110% of a player's worth of experience. You really don't get a lot. So like, battleships give you very, very little experience. Whereas DDs are like little loot pinatas. And cruisers are pretty tasty as well. But You know, you do the best you can. So we took a pretty nasty hit there. We need to not die early. I think he gets owned. He eats all the torps and stuff, so he's fucked. Let's move where we're not having to worry for cross-shot pressure. This is such a problem. God, they're everywhere. Any particular reason why you reground the British line instead of another? I've reground the British line 2 or 3 times because once I learned about penetration armor mechanics and stuff, I thought, ooh, I should really try this because the first time I did it, it sucked. And I did enjoy it quite a bit more when I had that additional information. The other reason I'm regrinding the British line is because people request the British line all the time on stream because they're having a lot of trouble with the implacable, or they're having a lot of trouble with this or that or whatever. So I thought, well, I could just redo, you know, do the grind and then give people, they could watch the content to see how did I deal with the implacable, how did I deal with the furious, blah blah blah. I mean, I am using 19-point commanders, so that's technically not something that they have access to, but still. I mean, aside from adding a little additional fire chance to the bombs, it's not really changing very much over like a 13-point commander, or even a 10-point commander for what it's worth.
Enemy cruisers
Autopilot
sunk.
mode disabled.
Nice work.
Unintentional dodge. Could try to make the juke all the way over to there. To be able to attack faster. I don't think I can. Not broadside with this many threats. Queen's gonna step on the cap. What is he gonna bomb? Kotovsky, maybe? Be nice to go for the Congo. Could go for the Devonshire. Devonshire is probably the best choice of what I have available to me. Slam it on the brakes, that just guarantees it eats 2 torps. Okay. Pretty sure the Devonshire has a heal, I don't know how good it is. T61 is now on the cap. Woo. Queen's taking aggro. Awesome. Another 2 torps and a flood into the Devonshire. That flood's gonna stick. Can probably follow up and get the kill. Now onto the implacable with a 14-point commander. Yeah. We really need to spot the destroyer. But I kind of want to finalize the... Well. Never mind then. Let's go for the resets, because I gotta go for the resets. 4K into a destroyer is pretty sexy. Do that again, please. Devonshire super low. Ark Royal is also super low, which is pretty cool.
All stations, concentrate.
Shots
fire
out
on
from the
target.
Queen. Hopefully that takes him. It should be great. We reset the T, which is cool. Gonna pre-drop here so I can strike the Royal. Elizabeth's still full fucking health, so really unlikely that the Elizabeth gets taken out. 2 torps into the Royal. Doesn't kill. But does hurt. Devonshire, super low. Flooding. Nah, damn. Still had damage con. Floods actually last a long time on CVs. Queen probably gets this kill.
Fighter destroyed.
Maybe? Yeah, shell's out. So if that happens, I can finalize the Devonshire.
Battle ends in 5 minutes.
Cool. Could also try to work on the T. Looking like a true survivor. Do 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 do. I'm still standing like it ever did. T61 is low.
Are sunk.
Ooh, at this point, I think I have to go for the cap. But no, I can't, because they still need me back here. T61 is gone. Yeah. Fuck, I do have to, because they're just going to sit on the cap. Do we have actual, like... Oh my god, we do have pressure here. Let's pop the fighter for spotting. Koenig, Bayern... I don't know, this might be a bad play. This might result in really unpleasant vibes. That sucked. Congo's low. Might be able to pop him. Queen is still doing queen stuff. Don't know where the fuck the ranger is. He must be back here somewhere. Come on, guys. Come on. Get in the fight. Do the thing. Shit. No, I have to go for the Congo. Try and get him off the board. He's gonna be taking long-range pot shots and stuff. Please don't run away. Need you to kill things. Queen Elizabeth doing God's work, sitting on that cap, stopping point gains. That's 2 into the Congo, maybe. Congo's actually pretty fast. I think it's like 30 knots. So that's just 1, damn. But if we get the follow-up, which we do, but he's healing, what a dick. Try to hard turn in case the Congo does the thing. Bayern probably claps the Koenig here. If I die, that's really gonna fuck the points.
All stations requesting fire.
But if I can take him, that's gonna be extremely useful. How dead am I? Oh no, I did make the last minute turn. That still hurt. Should be able to kill the Fuso here. Because he's not really evading. He's got a 30-second cooldown on his guns. There's the ranger. I know where he is. Okay, Fuso is dead. We're just gonna full-on fucking run.
Autopilot mode enabled.
Destroyed an enemy battleship.
Ooh, but I died of bombs. Shit.
Autopilot mode disabled.
Nope. Don't have fucking planes there either. Come on, come on, come on. Come on. 5.8.
Fighter airborne.
Drop a fighter as well. So we have a defensive fighter, we have this fighter. They might shoot down some shit. Hard turning to try to fuck his aim. How dead am I? The torp's off. I live! I live!
Mode enabled.
Alright, that gives us point lead. He can't torp me, he can't rocket me, he has to bomb me. And I can come over here and work on this. How many Krakens? I don't know. I think the 2nd or 3rd today. I don't know. A few. Any tips on how to get more spotting damage on Furious for a mission? Fly out in front of your team and spot. Like, it's pretty much all you can do.
Autopilot mode disabled.
We have 5 more seconds. Might be able to get some torps into this dude. Nope. We live! He wanted a rocket, but he had to come over the island so he couldn't get a clean shot. Has anyone used Cunningham as a commander? Yeah, Cunningham's great. Ooh, 18k on that one. We finished the destroyed thing. So we'll kick that back in. The German is better? The German commander? Cunningham is great, although I think his bonus speed is bugged. Or at least if it's not bugged, it's bugged on the Ark Royal, because I've gotten it multiple times and there has been no bonus speed, which kind of sucks. So what are we at now? 106. We're getting close. Let's see. How many have we had? I think it tells you like the whatever. First Blood. Confederate. Kraken. First Blood. Kraken. So 2 Krakens today. And 3 defeats so far, so that's looking pretty good. How many wins do we have? We have 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 12 and 2 for the day so far. As far as I know, Cunningham's the only commander that increases airplane armor. Yeah, by like 1%, you know. So instead of 10% reduction, it's like 11.5 or something. Which is great for high HP planes. I mean, it's great for planes in general, but it's great for high HP planes because you're going to get, well, technically more... The more health you have and the less damage you take, the longer you live, right? In your opinion, CVs are overpowered, but Furious is not one of them. Furious is really capable at tier 6. Because if you get a bunch of bombs to land, you can get some really startling amounts of damage, but it's really RNG, so you might not get many bombs to land. As far as otherwise, I mean, torps are okay. The rockets are gated. All tier 6 rockets are kind of bland. Furious is fine. It's just she needs a target that she can bomb. As long as she has a target she can bomb, she can still be impactful. I'm still standing better than I ever did. Okay. Ooh, tier 8 match. North Carolina, Massachusetts, Roma, Vlad. Book. Loyang and Mass, I don't think those are big AA threats. No tier 8 cruisers. So we're really going to be sticking to this stuff. New Mexico, I don't know what's going to happen. But tier 8 battleships are really hard for tier 6 CVs to deal with. Because the tier 6 CV is probably going to do about 60,000 damage. And they could just eat all of that damage and heal and not give a shit. So it's like, this is something that your teammates have to deal with because you can't. You can try to help, but you can't deal with it. Why is warships removing? DeGrasse.
Fighter airborne. Stand by. I need your
Ooh, we can go after the moss. I think we have to do that. At least we can try to bully the moss into smoking, maybe? Which is a terrible thing to say. Don't bully people into smoking. Smoking's bad for your health. A little low, but it worked out. Yeah, much different when you turn. You gonna keep turning or what? Yeah, and he's even gonna smoke too, which is also useful for not getting fucking pwned. Okay, well we got some decent chiseling on him. What do I think about the new Belfast? I haven't played it, so I don't know. I think I've heard that it's okay. But I don't know. Yeah, so when he sailed straight, he got hurt. When he turned, he did not. When he smoked, he definitely did not. So, turning, good. Smoke, also good. Sailing in a straight line, waiting to get shot, not so good. Okay. Lo Yang is hurt. I don't think it has a heal. There's just so much health, man. North Cal, Roma, Mass, there's something else too, right? A Vlad somewhere? Well, Lo Yang friend is still in smoke. I don't know where the fuck he is.
Fighter airborne.
New Orleans. There's the Vlad. What do we even bomb here? Or like, what can we approach? Any of this shit? Hey, there's our friend. What's up, little buddy? He keeps reversing, he dies. He did not keep reversing, which was the sensible play. And... Yep. I don't know. I mean, these battleships are just giant anchors that I don't even know if I can really affect. Perth is dead. Maybe he gets out, but he's having a pretty rough time. Hey, you got a torp on the Roma. That's pretty cool. If he puts out that flood, which I think he just did, he's vulnerable to fires. I don't know how armored or not armored the Roma deck is. I assume it's armored just because the Italian line is armored. Well, we got a single fire. God, please, planes, don't fucking get owned. Just get in there so we can drop again. Ugh. Another fire. Woot. So that's 2. I mean, rolling fires is percentage health damage, so that's something. DeGrasse is in the open. These guys are... I don't even know what that is. Let's just work on the isolated target that we can try to deal with.
All stations reporting the position of a strategic target.
Roma's still burning. Roma's turning in. One of them probably. See if we can cut back in and get a second. Ooh, we got 2. Nice. Slams on the brakes. Might be able to set another fire, but by now his damage con's probably back up. Got a flood. Does he... Oh, does he heal that? Does he repair the flood? He did. We can set fires again. Yeah. We can actually affect this dude. Pop the fighter to see over the island, but somebody else had him spotted already.
Fighter airborne.
He's YOLOing out. Okay. So he's like full broadsiding a Bismarck. Although the Bismarck also got fucking chunked. Please give me fires. It's not fires, friends. Well, our Bismarck is dead. That's pretty rough. Can bomb the new mechs. I don't think I can bomb the... What the shit? Masses in Bravo? When the hell did that happen? Oh my god. Fuck, where are you, little buddy? I don't know. You can't fight her either. He bailed! Yes!
All stations requesting fire on the designated target.
CVs are scary. Must run. Okay, let's get the rockets and let's fucking
Autopilot mode enabled.
Fighter airborne.
leave. The fear factor.
Fighter destroyed.
They're running. Perth has Hydro up, which is good. I don't know if the mass is detected by Hydro. Probably visually detected. Bye-bye. New Orleans.
Team has taken the lead.
I don't know what that mass is doing, but everybody else is pushing hard. We could go for the Nuremberg, maybe the DeGrasse, maybe the New Orleans. Everything else is kind of obnoxious. New Mexico, maybe. I mean, he's a possible target. He's a thing we might be able to affect. Right, there's a DeGrasse, there's a Nuremberg. DeGrasse is lower.
Airborne.
Although not by much. But I think we can affect him.
Fighter destroyed.
3K. And a fire. And a fire. Ugh. Yep. We are in a pretty good position at the moment. Mahan smoked, good. Don't die. Fire, die. So southern. Shots out from the North Cal. Yep, got thumped. Not too surprising. Should be okay. Can't hit him, he's behind a rock. Go for the new mechs here, the Nuremberg. Nuremberg popped a fighter. Nuremberg. I think we get that, and I think we get out before the fighters latch, but I'm not sure. We did not. We did get 2 into the Nuremberg, which is nice. Keep running, little buddy. DeGrasse is low. Chunked the Nern. Dudes? Hydro? Okay. Think they get run down and murdered. Can probably hit the DeGrasse here. Eventually I'm going to be lit. North Cal will take another shot. But I think we can go for the DeGrasse. He only had 3k health. And he had a fighter. 14k health. Jesus. You turning out? He's dead, right? Not dead. Good juke, sir. Give me the kill. So, damn. I tried. Can try to bomb the North Cal, but I mean, we just set a fire and it'll just damage con it. Could try to go for this. Really running low on assets in general. New Mex is down. We could try to torp the Nuremberg again. I mean, trying to pee on the North Cal is not really going to do much other than piss them off, so not much to do there. Vlad's down. Stay away from the North Cal AA. Just say no. Can probably make this turn. He's reversing. It's reversing less. Reversing even less than before. We might be behind the island. And get the little clang-a-lang-lang alarm thing to say that my hull is spotted. Please let me drop with 2. Yep. And we can try to set a fire since everybody's shooting at them. We got 1 hit. And only 1 hit. Nice broadside. Torps are scary. I mean, those big guns on that big fucking ship. When I think about what that aerial torp could do, those big guns, I'd face them big guns any day. Have you seen what torps do to my paint?
Autopilot mode enabled.
I mean, it's a big nasty scar on the waterline. You can't buff it out. It just looks horrible. I mean, at least if somebody's going to shoot you with a shell, it's just a little small hole. Right. No! I was gonna bomb. I was gonna do the thing. Ugh. 73. We need to reset another thingy. 1500. 12k, okay. Rawr. Epoch thingy, which one? This. Win some battles, do the thing. We need 3 more stars to be in the final task. The final countdown. Sung deliberately terribly. How far? 119. Need another 42. Alrighty. Let's see, what are we against? What's a mini matchup? Alright. Triple cruiser, multiple battleships, all low tier. Yeah, okay. So we can actually be a little more aggressive with our positioning because we have less than normal amount of people that can shoot us across the map. So 4 more? Yeah, probably about 4 more. I mean, if all the matches go 20 minutes, it's an hour and a half. But if we can stomp them a little sooner. Be a little more. Also, I think in these smaller matchups, you get a little bonus XP for each ship. I don't think it's just like basic, the basic normal amounts. I think there's actually a little additional, which is nice. He is turning. Slam on the brakes. Pull this in. See if we get another shot. If we get a fire, it'll stick. Which is kind of... could be cool. Hey, we got a fire. We got a fire. Alright. I don't know if I can torp the gal
Autopilot mode disabled.
super successfully. Shoots us a Koenig. Was a Koenig? I mean, the open French cruisers in general are like open water trolls where you try to do shit and they're just like, haha, I farted your general direction, sir. I laugh at your measly attempts to mar me. Your bland wit holds no taste for my hull. Right. Has to turn the other way now, which is unfortunate. Oh, well that works too. Turned so hard he went into the torps. That's pretty kicking. The sooner we can launch again, the sooner he's still stuck in a turn. I think that hits. Please? Nah. Well, I have to give a shit about this guy because he can just roll up and kill me. Much as I would like to worry about this. But then again, I'm looking for experience, so technically staying on the cruiser is probably the best choice. Get it out of my head! Alright. Speaking of earworms, I actually really like... The first Star Trek movie was just really slow. Bah. And had that noise a lot. But the second Star Trek movie, The Wrath of Khan, with the earworm thing, it's pretty kickin'. Oh my god. Hey, we hit him. Please make the bad man go away so I can do things to the other bad mans that are slower and easier to hit. Hey! They made the bad man go away. I am lit, but nobody's taking shots at me, so does it matter? I could try to... Well, it's too late to research the Bayern. Whatever. Maybe we can hit the New York, shatter like an AA mount or something, possibly set a fire. This is not gonna matter very much. .32 did a fire thing. He put out the fire thing. They're all really allergic to the cap circles right now, so we're gaining more points than they are, even though they took the center. Hey, thanks RNG. Okay, so we can bomb the Byron. Byron's getting kind of hurt. I guess he's just being farmed by Leander. He's not really getting wrecked. It'd be nice if I could push up to one of these islands, I guess, but the surrounding is kind of a bitch. So I could just bomb, come back and bomb him a second time. That might clean that off. Then I can start working on this with torps. Constantly being lit, probably a problem.
Autopilot mode enabled.
Backward. In the rear direction. Let's see. Byron's thinking, don't bomb me, bro. I see you coming for me. Don't do it. Don't do it. Nah. No. But you see, sir, I must. You are in the way. 4 bombs, double fires. He's gonna repair that. 1 1,000, 2 1,000, 3 1,000, 4 1,000, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Assuming his damage con's about 10. We get another fire. I should be able to bomb him one more time. Or not. I mean, that works too.
Our team has taken the lead.
Ismail doesn't want to take the long way around. Fuck, I think I just have to do this. I don't want to have to bail, but I mean, I kind of have to bail. At least he's not going around this side of the island. That was a real concern for me. I could just keep reversing. I don't need to bail. Surprise, motherfucker. Oh, that was not a good drop. Knocked his engine. That shit gets repaired. Ooh, but he's saving it. Smart cookie. Clever girl. Clever girl. Dude spots me pretty soon. Hey, leave your engine off, man. Aw. He shot me down. What a freak. I'm gonna be spotted and hurt really badly very soon. But he just fired, which is cool. So his guns, they be a reloading. Can I show you the Audacious, Captain? I don't have my Audacious right now, but I could show you the Captain if you remind me. That is the goal of the today. Today is to regrind to the Audacious. Oh my god. How fucking... How far are you gonna turn? 83, not great. My Audacious Captain is not on another ship. He is... Oh no, he is on another ship. He is on the Ark Royal. This is my Audacious Captain. This is Cunningham. He's got slightly better aircraft armor, and he has some talents that may or may not be working at the moment. Which kind of sucks, but more faster, healthier, stealthier with bonus fire chance, adrenaline rush, and some additional engine boost. But you could also do last gasp. It's whichever you prefer. Which is, well, it's not what I have on the Furious. I do have last gasp on the Furious. How far? 34, 34K. Maybe he was doing that. I assumed he just didn't want to get bombed, but I mean, he could have been spinning in 180 degrees to get the damn guns around. That is possible. Hey, USS Wisconsin, what's up? Okay. Almost done with the Furious. Visor, Multiple battleships. We can bomb the Dunkirk, the Iron Duke, the... I don't know what the Hiei is. Sounds Japanese though, so I'm not sure. It might be armored. I don't know if I can bomb the October Revolution either. I'm not sure what its deck is. And multiple things that we can rocket. He has a Congo. In general, Japanese ships are armored, so I don't know if I can bomb it. 32mm bombs are pretty strong, but I mean, they might still have like a 40mm deck or something. I don't know. We shall see. So about time I get here is where I'll stop trying to use my engine boost so I can kind of have it ready. At this tier, they're tad squishy. Well, everything's a tad squishy at this tier, so I mean, yes, but if it has like a 33mm deck on the ship, then it's going to shatter a bunch of bombs, as opposed to the Dunkirk, the Iron Duke. Like, these have really shitty armor. They're just going to have 26 pretty much everywhere, so 26 or 23 or something. Kirov is a fighter. I don't necessarily care about that. I could strike into him. Ooh, and there's an Icarus there as well. I'll take the fighter for the Icarus. Or maybe the Kirov? I don't know where the Icarus is. I do know where the Icarus is, but I can't stop in time, so... Kirov it is. Shoot with 2. We lose 2. We're going to spin around and we're going to shoot with 2 more. Maybe. Do I? I get to shoot with 1 then. Because the Kirov's AA doesn't suck. I'm outside of it. Alright, so 4-kilometer AA. Do I get back in here to shoot a second time or no? Oh, too high. Worked out though, and we set a fire. That fire's gonna stick. Congo's battlecruiser, you think it's only 25 mil? Ooh, that's nice. Well, that I can use. Kirov's still on fire. Icarus still a problem.
Autopilot mode
What was up here? Iron Duke and Hiei? Viserys is isolated, probably gonna go down. He doesn't have a smoke to stop him from dying to the Perth. I don't know, I'm on this side, I'm just gonna focus on this side. How is the Kirov not dead? Because gunnery, Sergeant. There's the Icarus again.
Fighter airborne.
Wow, he's in full panic mode. Well, that was a waste of a drop. Although we might hard turn into the torp. Okay, I assume he's just dead, so... I don't think I need to worry about the Kirov. Pensacola's over here as well. That is a problem. Pensacola's AA is not a joke. Especially if kind of spec'd for it or whatever. Kirov 1200. I don't get another drop. That's a pretty decent fuck train there.
Concentrate fire on the enemy warship.
Teammate, I need your support.
Bro,
Attention. Reporting the target
bad guy.
position.
Shoot the bad guy. Nice hit from the Oklahoma. The Omaha's stepping in. Now he's gonna flush torps at the Oklahoma. He's got some more shots off. He probably torped there, right? Maybe? No? Beached? More shots. Ooh, he dodged. So, Icarus, I don't know how many torps it has, but if it has 5, he just blew his whole wad. So, he dead. Let's try to stay on this. This is too far away for me to really play around with. I'm just going to stick on this side, try to make sure that we're doing well here. He is pushing, the October is isolated.
mode enabled.
Could go for the October as opposed to eating all sorts of Pensacola AA. Which actually I think we'll do. Come on, frames, keep it together. Ooh, I don't know if that was a good drop. When you drop from a higher height, you still have a travel time as your rockets go to the surface or your torps fall to the water, stuff like that. So if you're dropping from a higher height, you do need to lead even more than you would normally. I think those both hit. You can swing around the island here, break line of sight with the AA, and get another drop in. Up the fighter to keep them lit, so I know where I'm going.
Fighter to fighter airborne.
He's on fire, but I mean, he should have the fast cycling damage con. And he should have some people ripping into him pretty soon, so I don't think he's going to be a huge threat. This is the next threat.
Destination reached.
But I will try to work on this. For now, Dunkirk's over there. These guys still have a foothold. I'll be striking into a fighter, which I'm not overly excited about, but I mean, I'd really like to try to get this dude off the map. And we cancel the animation so we could quick recall, try and get out before we aggroed the fighter. And yeah, just one shatter, so that's going to be armored. We're not going to get much out of torps from that. Hopefully the Graf Spey can finish him and we can try to work on this stuff. Yeah, show him that side, baby. Check out this leg. When I grow up, I'm going to be a Yamato. I'm going to be a big boat. Oh, you're a big boy. Oh, a big boat, aren't you? Fuck. I think maybe this one might be okay. I saw it arm. I saw the triangle. Graf Spey looking to YOLO. Graf Spey has torps, so who knows? Maybe he does the thing. We lose a plane here. Do we? We didn't. How cool is that? We can bomb the Iron Duke. And they rammed. Graf Spey making plays. Oh, we do have the ship lead. Most of it's in cruisers, though. Cruisers can be one-shot, so that is potentially not as firm a lead as could be. You want a div for more XP? I don't think you get bonus experience when you div. I don't think that changes anything. We do need Charlie.
All stations, proceed to capture that area.
Roger.
Maybe I should have moved over that way, because I could have gotten some experience.
Retreat now.
Yeah, I don't think divs in World of Warships change that. Give him a fighter for whatever that's worth. He's fine. He's fine! Perth, Vabuki, Dunkirk. Could try to bomb the Visur. Going for the Perth would be nice, but I can't guarantee that I can hit the Perth. This reticle is designed for battleships, and even then it's too big. See, we go all the way around this battleship. That's some decent damage. Did about 6k, I think. More shells, more shells. Another 6.5. Is he healing? He is healing. That is the opposite of going down to the bottom of the ocean, sir. I disagree with your choice to heal. We could torp it, we could torp this. We'll torp whatever. We win. They made the reticle, they used the GK's silhouette. We can drop a fighter here. 3, 4. Makes the drop and he turns out. If the Oklahoma turned down, he might actually have coaxed into the fighter, but... does it latch? I don't think it was close enough. Too bad. We might be able to get the Dunkirk kill here. I am collecting XP, so, stop fucking shooting them! Stop! It's mine! Leave him alone! Can't kill the Perth here. Ugh. I mean, he's just gonna stop, so he's not gonna hit anything. Unfortunate. Ooh, I got 2. What the fuck? I guess he sped up. I don't understand why he did that, but okay. Let's see. We could try to go for that, but realistically, nobody's gonna get to him in time. Because as soon as the Perth goes down or the Fubuki gets clocked, like, this game is done. They have no points.
Autopilot mode enabled.
Gimme that ass. Gimme. That's not gimmying, that's missing. It's missing badly. And that's... I guess we lost somebody at the same time. Shoot again, please. You're back here or something? How am I spotted? Oh, by planes. I was very confused. Very, very confused. It's a Perth! There's a really shit angle on it. Hit what, 2 bombs? Yeah, that's not... It's no bueno. Whatever. Just finish this one out and be done with it. Maybe 1 bomb. Yep, got 2.
Fighter destroyed.
Buddy versus Perth. Buddy probably dies to the Perth if he stays at that angle. Perth could probably just straight up wreck him. But he doesn't have a lot of health left, so... Go, little planes, go! Charge forth, my minions. Does he eat twerps here? No, he jukes. Does he get the citadels? No, Bud Nose in. No! No! I tried. I tried, Chad. I'm sorry. I tried. I failed you. I failed you! Another 10k. Getting there. We finished another thingy. Alright, we're almost done with this second thing. 1 more star. $13K? 23. 23K. Getting restless. Pull out some of the big flags, big camos for the implacable. See if we can burn through it a little. 23K. So if I have two pretty decent games, if I have two good games, I can make it happen. But I'm really gonna have to work on cruisers and destroyers to try to get the XP up. The free XP, holy shit, yeah. I put on the special flags or whatever during clan battles. So when we'd get wins, we'd get 2,500 base XP. So you get like 30,000 free XP per game.
Battle starts.
Alright, so I need to rip into cruisers and destroyers. These are the biggest source of XP, so we can just try to get this done. I mean, obviously, if I have to strike a battleship, I have to strike a battleship. It just is what it is, but if I can choose, I should choose for the other goggles. I don't see... Oh, on the other side. Okay. Well, good luck in the arc. Strong against DDs. And a variety of the cruisers we have. Torps are good against the battleships as well. It's just she's slow. He's her crippling weakness. Oh yes, please turn. Absolutely turn. I think that's the best thing you could do in that situation, was to show me the side. Make sure you juke, especially in a way that gives me more target to shoot at. I agree, sir. Knocked his engine. Do I get another shot here? No, I do not. Too many guns, too many people. Too many people. Da 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 da. Or whatever. Chiseled a bunch off of the Nicholas. Fubuki spotted. They don't have a ton of assets over here, but they're going to take that cap, which is pretty cool. These guys are just super slow off the mark. What are you working on? You're working on that. Cool. We'll give a fighter here. Give him some room to breathe. Nicholas is lit. There-ish, I think. Thumpity thump thump. One bomb. Womp womp. And double Konisberg. He is gone. $4K. I lose a plane here, but I have one more drop. So I will take it. Let's get you engaged.
Autopilot mode.
Got a fire too. Did you put it out? Did not. It's useful. Let's go back and try to keep harassing these guys. I could try to torp. But cruisers are pretty maneuverable, especially if they want to be. So, I mean, this guy is in a situation where he's kind of just stuck. He's like, I don't know what to do. So he's going to sit there until he dies. But this guy's open water and trying to maneuver, bob and weave and stuff. So he's not long for this world, but this guy's going to be a real issue. So I can rocket this guy. Could probably torp him, to be honest. It's in New Mexico. Which I don't want to deal with because it's gonna lower my experience grind, and I really just want this to be finitoed. Not that I don't like you, Furious. I really do. You're so great. But it's time to move on. Everybody wants to see the implacable. That's what they're all here for. Not for you, buddy. There we go. That's done. Give him a fighter, and we go for the Konisberg.
Fighter airborne. Fighter airborne. Our victory is in sight.
Wow, super framey. Sorry, guys. I am actually trying to think about what to do in terms of getting a new computer. I've had this one for 5-6 years. She's still doing okay, but occasionally she's getting framey, and I know that's not enjoyable for the Twitch experience, so trying to think about how to upgrade it a bit. Could keep on the Koenigsberg, but at this point the Numex is really a problem. I think I just have to start working on this dude. Okay, these guys are firmly entrenched. We have a nice ship lead here too, so I'm just going to start working on this guy. See if I can shred him with some bombs. This reticle is much larger than he is, so... But we can pen him, and we can burn him. So that's what we're going to do. Hard turn to the right, swing around to the left. You can see the planes in the distance. We're still controlling them, even after the drop. So we can line up for the follow-up strikes. So you don't have to waste time. We got a fire. She did not put out because we have trained our enemies not to put out single fires because it's scary. I think this dude's just wrecked. Fires are still burning. Yeah, he might just go down here. No! He's healing. You're not allowed to do that, sir. Not sure if anybody really has a shot on him at this point. So I probably have this kill. Don't shoot at people. That means they can shoot at you. No. No! No! Damn you. 8K. That's not 13. How much do I need? I'm so close. I'm so close. 15K. Alright. Frustration has set in. Let us maketh the thing be doneth. 75%. I think those two combined pretty much guarantee that it's just one more. That is true, I could free XP it. But kind of the whole concept of this was not to free XP. Granted, I'm using, you know, signals and camos and blah blah blah. Still. Well, congratulations, you requested the Furious again, and we're about to play a Furious game. Woo! Yeah, if I'm off by like 1K or something, whatever, man. But I'll probably get something like 15 to 18. So 5.5 hours to get to Implacable. That's not bad. Alright. I think the Florida has excellent AA. So that's probably pretty terrifying. Many DDs. 3 cruisers, multiple battleships. We're really gonna have to focus in on the DDs as best we can.
Battle starts.
Move, take a more central position. Sure. Yeah, I think the Florida is just continuous damage. Like, defensive fire or no, I think she's just a really, really mean AA threat. You know, she's not a joke. Everybody's got strengths and weaknesses, and she kicks the fuck out of planes. So we have a fighter to watch for DDs coming in. See if there's something over here. Any of these on a div? No. There's 4 of them, so they should be like all over the map.
Fighter airborne.
Still no DDs. $37. Swing onto this guy who was over here or something. Yeah, I won't take that shot. God, the frame rate is just dying. Shrink that, maybe that'll help some. No, you need to shrink, sir. And is there something else I could do? Maybe? No, no. Come on. That. And that is correct.
Waypoint reached.
Z is pushed out. Nicholas is low. Fubuki. Nicholas is recommitting. Although hurt. Are you shooting in smoke? Do we have a chance to get a reset here? He is shooting. I need to pay attention to where the hell those shots are. Not really able to widen it up very much. Here-ish. Oh, fuck. Come on, shoot again. Shoot again. There-ish. Keep it wide, keep it wide, keep it wide, keep it wide. It's pulling this way. There we go. That's resets. Let's try to get more resets here. Might actually get torped. This would be pretty cool. Fuck.
Destination reached.
Okay. Little dude we beat up earlier is down. Fubuki is now in Bravo. Z is fucked off. And Shiritsuyu is still in smoke. Boom! Icarus takes the win. Can start working on the Fubuki now. Gal's pushing Charlie. As long as the queen doesn't die.
Get back.
Queen can hold against the gal.
Airborne.
The Fubuki smoked though, so we have to hold against the gal. Which is okay. I mean, it's good to get defended ribbons. That's actually that's XP as well. End of fire. Swing back in on this. Get another ribbon. Ooh, Florida's getting wrecked. Oh, come on. Come on, come on. Well, he left the cap, so no ribbon for us. Feel pretty comfortable at this one. Florida just went down. We can work on the gal. Fubuki could try for the resets again. I just don't know if we're going to get them. And I'm also in torp plane, so I can't do it. If I had started out with bombers, I could be halfway there by now and try for the resets, but it's really close. Icarus is trying to be super sneaky. Shots out from the New York. Clang, clang, clang. Pop the engine boost. See if we can swing in on this. Need or want? kind of feels like he's slowing down, but it kind of feels like he's not. And I don't really know how to take that, so... It's 2, some shells come out. He is dead. It's Fubuki now? Maybe we can torp the Fubuki? I mean, it's possible. All these dudes are having a
Autopilot mode disabled.
therapy session over there. I think we can talk about our feelings and figure out how we can find a way forward out of this, because this is a really complex situation and we need to address it as such. Fuso's like, done with this meeting. No chips. I would like a hamburger. Hamburger sounds pretty tasty right now. Can bomb the Ryujo, which I think is what I'll do. If the Ryujo has concealment expert, I cannot see the Ryujo unless the Ryujo is shooting at me. New Mexico goes down. Actually gonna start capping. If we can get a cap, that'll be a significant amount of experience for us. Ah, shit, I guess I have to bomb the Z because the Ryujo noped out. Be a man, let me bomb you on the net. Be a man. Alright. Got one hit. Ryujo's still running. I mean, I could still commit with the bombers. I could still go after him with this. Please don't get the cap until I get there. Don't do it. Don't do it. No. It's Ryujo friend. I think our fighters are gonna make out in the middle. Probably don't need a second plane here. Let's see, when we go in on the Ryujo, do we actually lose a plane? We do not. So we didn't need to bring, we didn't actually need to bring the second wave to get shot down by the fighter. We could have just gone in.
Our victory is in sight.
Let's see. Supposedly, talking to oneself is a sign of intelligence. I read it somewhere. Or maybe I saw it on TV. Or maybe the TV people read it somewhere. I don't know.
Autopilot mode disabled.
Let's see. Big hits on the Ryujo. He got dunked. Yeah. Reset people and shit. Definitely. Give me 20 more fucking seconds so that I can take this cap. Yeah, we can kill him in like 10 seconds from now, bro. 10 seconds from now. There, maybe? Oh, dispersion. Dispersion! Well, it still worked. Give me the cap, yeah! Okay, that should finalize my furious grind. We get front row seats into the mind of a madman. Behold the wondrous spectacle. The fucking crazy gamer sitting in his native location, babbling to himself, muttering in the strangest of ways. What does he talk about? What does he think about? Who is he talking to? Find out all this and more on Dragon Ball Z. Okay, whatever. Thump thump. So, I mean, we're done. We got the cap, we got some killed a DD and shit. I mean, this is finitoed. What did that DD ever do to you? Signed up to fight on the enemy team. That's what he did to me. Insanity, arguing with yourself and losing. 21. We're done. Alrighty, so about 5 hours, 15 minutes to get all the way up to tier 8. Boop, 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 boop. Pick the plain one. Because it looks like a plane. Pick the plain one. Because it looks like a plane. Don't care about secondaries. Don't need additional attack time. Although if we put additional attack time on the torps, we could, you know, turn even harder and shit. But I'll just take additional speed because I don't care. See, technically, if you take more time, you have to spend longer in AA. And I mean, it's a benefit because I mean, if you're gonna land the hits, woot. If not, gonna buff the torps here because it's the most consistent damage. Bombs are fun, rockets are fun, but I can't guarantee that those will be amazing. And I think I have to go with flight control mod because you have a lot of health on the plane, so they're expected to return. But if you get up tiered, they'll just get ripped apart. So you do need more resources. And we have an implacable person. More faster, healthier, stealthier, bonus fire chance, adrenaline rush, last gasp. To do all the flaggy stuff. Damage flags, experience, really cheap commander and free XP. XP. I'm just gonna leave these on. I'll just burn through all this crap. Get her done. Yeah. So that, and we'll just go directly to full speed, 400 times experience. And also, let's get this off of the Furious. Dismount, dismount, damage flagarinos, and dazzling camo because it's free. What does the Hermes have on it? This is like the cheap one or something. Whatever. Dismount, dismount, damage flag, sure. Just so I don't forget. Alrighty, we're gonna plaque it up. Let's look at the planes. What are things here? So the rocket planes, if upgraded, we go from shooting 8 rockets per plane to 10. So that's a 25% increase in damage. And then our maximum rocket damage, the damage actually goes up from 1500 to 2350. So it's like a 50% increase with a 25% increase. Rocket planes, big difference. Bombs, we drop 8 instead of 6. So that's more. It's a 33% increase in output. And torps, no difference, but a little more health, a little more speed. So rockets definitely going to be first. Probably torps next, just because the bombs are... I mean, you can't really guarantee you're going to be doing great stuff with them. And then we just do the hull, and holy fuck, 355. Why? Oh, so that's twice the grind for the Furious, which was from 1.5 hours to 5. It was about a 4-hour grind. So this is about an 8-hour grind. Yuck. Alrighty then. So we're probably just going to burn through these flags. We've played 21 games so far, because when I started we had 21 Red Dragoon flags. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. So we are 17 and 3 for the day. Now we're on the Implacable, so we can watch that tank. Gaishu is not like a permanent streamer kind of thing. Gaishu streams when he wants to stream. So I don't know if there's... I think he does it because he likes it. I don't think he does it as like a routine thing, but I don't know. Okay, slightly up tiered. We have 32 mil pen on the bombs, 27 on the rockets, I think. Maybe it's 26 until we get it upgraded. I'll have to double check. No DDs, interesting. Ooh, if it's 26, that's a problem. Is it 26? It's 26, son of a bitch. Okay, well we can strike the Cleveland, the Miyoko, but the Balti's covered in 27. The Azuma, I don't know. Rune is in 27. Siegfried's probably armored, so the only things we can rocket are these two and superstructure. Ugh. As for bombs, we can bomb none of the battleships. Maybe the Sinop. I don't think we can bomb any of the battleships. We bomb the cruisers, and then we have torps. Ooh, that's not a lot of options. Hey, Luis. Not a lot of options at all. They were up to 70. 70 frames, better than 40. It's like every patch, they add more lighting stuff to the game, and the lighting stuff just drags the computer down. Go for the Miyoko, but he's on top of a Siegfried and has a fighter. So we can't go for the Miyoko. Oh no, it's looking like the washing machine defense where everybody just spins in a circle in a group. Don't do it. Resist the temptation. Be strong. Be strong, little teammates.
Requesting assistance.
Fighter destroyed.
Ugh. Balti, Cleveland. Holy fuck. I think I have to go for the Vlad just because it's the only thing that's alone. Or maybe the Rune. Ugh. Well, whatever. We'll lose some planes here and suck, so. Give me a fire. That's not a fire. Whatever. Get the torps out, see if we can do anything with that. We have 14 torps, 11 bombs. Might be able to torp the Siegfried, get him to turn a little. Potentially get torps into the Vlad. I don't know if... I mean, we might be able to flood him. Yep, that's right. Forums confirmed AA does nothing. AA actually heals your planes. When the bullet hits the plane, the plane actually absorbs the metal from the bullet, reinforcing itself, giving itself additional armor. It's not actually the AA that kills the planes, it's simply the boredom of the pilots with the dislike of the rework. They simply choose to crash the plane themselves as opposed to being a part of an unjust system that wargaming has thrust upon the populace. Perhaps if AA actually worked, those pilots would be engaged and choose to continue playing, but sadly it's not the case. It's a hard life. I think we can turn to follow the Siegfried, maybe? Ugh. We get a dink, we get another dink. He's low, but we're out of planes. CV expert says. Alright, so we have a Georgia that's isolated, a Vlad that's not, but the Georgia is often secondary spec'd, which means it tends to have very strong anti-air.
Pilot mode enabled.
I don't know. Well played. Alright, so we're genning rockets, although we're almost full. Got the bombs out so we can kind of do that. We have the audio bug, so if we go back to the map and let them go back to base speed, that makes the audio bug go away. We might be able to set a fire on the Vlad. Maybe?
Destination.
This is scary.
Pilot mode disabled.
That's a lot of bad guys on top of each other. If I bombed the Rune, I'd have a better chance at doing something. But we did get a fire and decent hits. So I actually need to go away from the AA and drop the fighter to keep things lit. Alright, so we're regenning that. Rockets. I don't have any viable targets for the rockets until they're upgraded, which is kind of rough. So we'll just take out the torps and see if we can strike something. This is still really an effing problem. Alright, That'd be funny if you had like the Super Mario Brothers invulnerability music when you use the heal on the planes. Sulo. Hey, yeah. We can approach the rune, we can approach the Georgia. Miyoko is lower tier, so I mean he's already kind of got that going for him.
Autopilot mode enabled.
I can't move here because this steam, like just steam train of abject incoming misery and awful, is gonna run over the Hipper, kill the Colorado that for some reason
Stations retreat.
is still looking like, I can do it. I got this. I got this. Okay. So they're just gonna run over them and charge their way into Bravo. Oh wow. And defensive fire, really? This Miyoko came fucking stacked. Oh, can we drop on the rune, please? Can we drop before all of our planes fucking die? Can we do this? Can we drop him, please? Oh, that might be a kill shot. We have full rockets, we need to use them. Dink dink, motherfucker. Damn. Alright. Huh. They travel in herds. Cool, Miyoko got clapped by an Alaska. Oh yeah. Rune should have like, well I guess he has a heal, but he should have extremely low health. There's a cyclone? When did this happen outside of a clan battle? This is so funny. There is a CV in the game? No! No planes! No! I rebuke you, carrier! God, there's so many people on top of each other. Jesus. Rune is turning out, which is actually helpful for us, so that we can actually ride in, so we can actually... Look at that beautiful bean footage. Oh, that's not going to be enough. Ooh, but it almost was. That's kind of, it's a little disappointing. The rune's covered in 27 though, so I mean, I can't scratch him with this crap. I just can't do it. I mean, I could hit the Cleveland. Maybe. If I can even get to the Cleveland. So we got a good point lead, because we got a lot of caps. We do have a ship lead for what it's worth, but this dude is dead. This dude is dead. Colorado's already dead. Like, this is gonna not be nearly as big as it was real soon. And soon is now. Pop the engine boost, try to go in on the Cleveland. It's the only thing I can shoot with this shit. Hard turn to the left, away from these people. Just so that I realize I can't even go in a second time. Yes! We have a cyclone. So at least these guys can't punish these two. That's good. Alaska's dealing with that. Rune should still be low. Oh man, I don't know where to go, man.
Autopilot mode enabled.
Don't know where to go. I think we hide behind the island like sissies. I could post up here, but then I'm just very quickly I'm an easy target. Because I'll run out of planes real quick, because the British planes just get shot down in this situation. And they regen really effing slow, so... Cleveland ducks behind cover. You get resets. Reset ribbons are worth experience. Give me the XP. Dink dink. Dink dink, motherfucker. Dink dink. We lose a plane. We might drop with one, though. That's probably another reset. Give me the reset. Give me the resets to heal my soul. Down, down with your rock and roll and drift away.
All stations retreat.
Why the fuck are you going in? I got this, guys. I'm a tier 9. I know there's fucking 6 of them. I got this, guys. Why do you do this? Why? For why?
Fighter airborne.
Parzival. Where'd the rune go? He pieced out a long time ago. That dude said nope, and he meant it. Cleveland is dead in the middle of them all. There's the rune.
All stations, proceed to capture that area.
He's got the Kaiser's own secondaries. Nothing can stop him. He did light a fire on the Azuma, who did put it out. Azuma is down. Cleveland is next. Cleveland's got no armor, so I mean, that dude's just wrecked. Right? 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 Hey. The fighters, get them off me, save me, friends. There we go. We could shoot the Parzival. Parzival has 19 mil everywhere. Shatter on the Synop, shatter on the Balti. I guess we do have to shoot the Parzival because we can't shoot anything else. Holy shit, leave me alone. I just want to shoot your dude. I come in peace, not in pieces. Don't shoot me. Fuck. I got nothing. I've got no planes, man. I've got no fucking planes. Take the bombs, because it's the only thing I have more than 2 of. But I think at this point we've won. So, these guys moving up, taking the crossfire position, and then moving in like a support group. Yeah, they just got picked apart. They done got wrecked. We can bomb the Parzival, assuming we actually get to him. And have an angle to be able to strike him. There's no time left. We'll just go in. Did the Azuma get torps off? Azuma. Bad Azuma. Well, okay. Parzival's dead. So it doesn't matter. I shall claim this kill for me. Didn't work. But I did set a fire, and then he did put it out. After all that work I put into getting a fire, and you're just gonna put it out? What bullshit is this? Excuse me, have you no respect? Synop's dead. We win pretty soon.
Autopilot mode enabled.
Yeah, the rockets are the first thing I'm gonna upgrade. Because they have 28 mil pen as opposed to 26, which means we can actually strike Baltis, and we can strike runes, and we can strike cruisers with 27 mil armor. It has 50% more damage, so it does even more when it hits. If you're saying it also gets more fire chance, hey, that's even better. Alright, 23... 250. So that will get us the rocket planes. Marp. The Sea Fires. So, let me... Oh shit, it doesn't like... But I want to compare them, damn it. Whatever, 11% chance of fire versus 7. So it gives an additional 4% chance, which is nice. And 5k, we don't have enough for the other planes yet, so we go again. But at least I have rockets that can hurt things now, which is much better than rockets that just kind of like laugh at things. It's like the rockets that fly out of the thing and go, I'm not touching you, I'm not touching you, I'm not touching you. And you just try to really annoy you until you try to light the rocket on fire, but then you accidentally lock yourself on or light yourself on fire. And then you're like, no, I don't know. Hey, Dr. Monty Jones, what's up? You got 50% damage on a DD and got reported? Oh, that's a bitch. Okay. Tier 10 match. It's not very tier 10. Shimikazes and a Venezia. Venezia's AA is pretty rough. Riga is super armored because it's Russian, but we can hit the Balti, we can hit the Rune. We still have all the limitations that we had before, but we do shoot more rockets now. The rockets hit harder than the ones that we had before, so we've really upgraded our ability to handle DDs or handle cruisers that we can affect. So, rockets online. That's a badge of honor you got there, sir. You know what, they know what you did. Can you give me a plane over D? I really don't want to use my smoke, sir. Taking the cap's really important, but I don't want to use my smoke, sir. Right. I don't really think he goes for the DDs anyway. He's a Saipan. I have to Tiny Tim you, which is going to be obnoxiously hard. I will put the plane on this side. Request achieved. But now I have to go to that side of the cap to get fighter cover. What the fuck, man? Yeah, just use smoke. But that'll spot a DD if the DD is coming in to challenge. Oh, it's a Tashkent, my only weakness. Spent so long trying to deal with the fucking Tashkent in a recent game. I mean, the amount of troll was just crazy. Shim is turning in. Tashkent turns out. Right? Yeah, let's try to meet him in the turn. He liked my fighters. No, Saipan only has Tiny Tims. You don't get options on the Saipan. Tiny Tims, torps, and bombs. That's all you got. And you'll like it. Right, give him some time. Please don't move forward.
Retreat now.
Stop moving toward the enemy that has a radar. No. Here's a Balti over there. I'm going to go say hi. I don't think you should do that. No, I'm going to say hi. I'm a friendly dude. I'm sure he's a friendly dude too. Yep. It's a Tashkent. Okay. Well, there's a fighter there now, so... Fine. You do you, sir. Just recall.
Set a smoke screen.
All forces, provide cover for that target.
This guy gets lit and these people all shoot him. Oh goodness, please don't get nailed here. Torps, friends, torps. We work on the Turpits, I think. Turpits has an Iowa that's rolling up. Gearing secured that cap. These guys versus this, that looks okay. Venezia might throw some torps at him, but it'll probably be fine. It'd be nice if the Daring could contest, but he's already lost half his health. And I don't know if I can spot the Shima and smoke. Japanese smoke lasts like a minute and a half or so, so more than enough time for him to cap safely. Up the heel a little early there. That works out. And go on the North Cal, I guess. If we can deal with these guys that are retreating, it might allow our teammates over at Delta to stop this stuff and start looking more at the rest of the map. And an in cap for what it's worth. I think I'm going back on Balti. That's a problem. I have rocket planes, I could go after that. Shima is lit, Daring's going for the Shima, we have to help that. Ooh, yes. Yes, sir. I'm gonna drop him a fighter as a thank you, bro. Bomb's going for the North Cal. North Cal pops fighter late, that's not gonna do anything. He's gonna bomb and get out. Thump, leave before that even latches. Because realistically, the Saipan doesn't have enough health to make 2 attacks. So it didn't even matter in the first place. Hard turning here so that we can swing on the turpets. We did get 4 pens, but we also got a fire. We put out the fire. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Maybe about 10 seconds for that. Set another fire. Just got my first compliment in the CV. Think I'm officially improving? Fuck yeah, bro. Hey guys, currently playing Japanese CV. Almost at the Hikaru. Got 2 questions. Which CV line should I play next? And why can't I hit shit with Shikaku AP bombs? The Shikaku reticle got changed. There's a reticle rework that happened recently. I think Wargaming, when they implemented the hybrids, the half carrier, half surface ship hybrids, whatever, they decided, we could update these reticles, we could make them a little more user friendly, blah blah blah, and they altered the Japanese reticle because the hybrids are all Japanese, so they were probably working on them anyway. And changing the reticle made it awkward. As far as why you can't hit, that's something that you probably want to submit in a replay so that we can see what your technique is, because you might be doing something wrong. Fuck, man. Really? Yeah, I just have to get out. Start the attack run, take some reduced damage. Alright, we could rocket the rune. He's probably... No, yeah. Rune is still here because he just YOLO torped. Yugamo might YOLO torp the rune right back, though. North Cal, Iowa...
Autopilot mode enabled.
Yeah, also killed him too. So, question is, does the rune get the torps off on the Odin? He probably just uses the torps on the other side and gets the kill. So, we've got to help. We might be able to incapacitate the torps. It's unlikely, but I mean we might, right? We try to aim for it or something. Which I think is like in the middle rear half of the ship. Something back here. We did not. But the Odin played defensively, so he is not going to get ripped up. We do have a return shot on the rune though. This might be a kill. Yeah. That's a kill.
We've destroyed an enemy cruiser.
Bomb something. We only have 32 mil pen, so the only thing we natively pen is the Venezia, which is not really a fun target to bomb, but I mean we could.
Mode disabled. Autopilot mode enabled.
because the reticle is getting bigger instead of getting smaller. Yeah, so the Kaga has a more gentle reticle. It's an HE bomb reticle. It's a different kind of vibe. And the Ryujo is tier 6. Tier 6 is a training tier. So as a training tier, tier 4 and tier 6 are much more forgiving in terms of how the reticles work, how your maneuvering works, blah, blah, blah. As you start getting into tier 8 and then tier 10, things get much more harsh in terms of how you have to maneuver your thing around. So like if you're playing a race car game or something, the first car is going to be pretty forgiving. The next car is going to be less forgiving. The third car is going to be a bitch. But maybe it goes really fast or something. Same thing with CVs. CVs get harder and harder, but the damage goes up. Oh, where are you going? You turning in now? Like, I'm just losing all this shit. Whatever. Is this dude gonna beach? So that's probably why you're having the issue. The big thing you have to remember with the Japanese line, Japanese in general have long attack lines. That means that when you start an attack line, you're supposed to stay on that attack line and not turn. So if you pick this line, you stay on it. You're not looking this way, you're not looking this way, you're not turning, you're not catching, you're not tracing, you're not doing any of that shit. With Japanese planes, you pick your line and you stay on it. So that applies a lot to the AP bombs. When you're coming in for an AP bomb run, you pick your line, you stay on it. That's how the reticle firms. If you turn or move or manipulate it, it stops aiming or it gets worse. What is it about the Implacable that you love so much, Xerus? Might get one torp into him, but I don't know. He's probably dead to shellfire. Did I hit him with one? I did hit him with one. At least I did that. It's Venezia and a CV somewhere, and the game is done. Yeah, Luke was saying he can see the difference from the Ranger to the Lexington. So the Lexington, the damage potential goes up a lot. But it's much harder to wrench the planes around, to do this, to do that. It's much more, it's much more lethargic. But that's part of the skill curve. So you want to play with the big boys, you gotta step up. It's just, that's the way that Wargaming made it, so that as you're moving forward, it feels like you're moving forward. You get more damage, but you have more restrictions placed upon you to get that damage. Even though, you know, forum folks will be like, it's brain dead. You just go out there in a CV and you kill everything, which is not true. So, tier 4, just to kind of glance at this real quick. If you look at it by tiers, tier 4 has almost no AA. It has almost no flak. It has almost no fighters, which if you go to a forum, you're going to hear people complaining about. But the reason why it doesn't is because the damage on these CVs sucks. You're going to do like 20, maybe 30,000 damage in a match, which, hey, maybe that's great for tier 4, but that's what you're going to do. The reason for tier 4 being the way it is to allow you to learn. These are what the bombs are. These are what the torps are. These are what the rockets are. And it's really generous in allowing you to take the shot, figure out the shot, and have the time to make those decisions while you're new. Then you get to tier 6. You add a little flak. The AA gets a little stronger. You start seeing fighters. You can drop fighters as a CV. A lot of the ships, Devonshire, Leander, blah, 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 these guys probably have fighters as well. So it's all sorts of those things. Hey, Kidney Cowboy, thank you very much for the raid. Hey, folks, I'm doing the British regrind, so I just hit the Implacable. We're 2 games into it, but I'm doing a little explanation about CV tier stuff. So here you have fighters, you have flak, you have more AA, but still it's a training tier. You're still damage gated. You do more damage. You have the possibility of doing more damage, but it's still gated. Then you kick up to the next tier, which is the Implacable. This is where you're in the quote-unquote real CV gameplay. You have to deal with real fuck this amounts of flak. You have to deal with fighters. You have to deal with some pretty serious AA threats. But your damage potential is unlocked, except really on the Implacable. It's still kind of a... And then, of course, you go to Tier 10, where everything's just bigger and faster and scarier. Thank you for the follow, Kidney Cowboy. And thank you very much for the raid. It's very generous of you. I don't have... Well, okay, I do have a bot now. Although, like, literally I activated it a day ago. So, I don't really know much about the thing. But, if you want to, you know, give us a description of what you do and who you are and why people should go over to your stream and hang out with you and stuff, then by all means, fill my chat with info. Alrighty, so we just did the second game in the Implacable, so we upgraded the torps. Technically, we get more out of the bombs, but the bombs are really conditional because 32 mil pen is not that great at tier 8. So we're going to go with the torps because this is the stuff that we're really going to be using. And yeah, we will go again. Would I consider the USN dive bombers to be better than the UK level bombers? In many, yes. In many ways, yes. But not in all ways. Well, thank you, Dr. Monty Jones, for letting me know. I know the name Kidney Cowboy, and I may have rated him once. But I don't know. I'm sorry. I'm about 6 hours into this. I haven't actually eaten. I've been drinking distilled water since I woke up. That's been my breakfast. But I'm trying to do an audacious grind, which theoretically, if my math is correct, is another 6 to 12 hours away. Eat, damn you. Well, if I eat, I have to like stop the stream. Although I did label it as session 1, so I mean we could just label it as session 2. Alright, so the Implacable, we've got a Gearing, a Friesland. If the Gearing has defensive AA, it's got a real strong AA threat. Friesland is a real strong AA threat. Benson's consistent. Worcester's going to be a bitch. Hindenburg, not so much. We can bomb the Conqueror for full value because this has 32 mil plate, but we can't bomb any of the other battleships for full value. We'll just have to find where we can help. We can spot, at least. Spotting the Gearing, spotting like where these things are, giving our team that information, that's going to be useful. Also, we could rocket... I mean, if we get these cruisers, we can rocket them. Do something. Charles Martel does not have a heal, so any damage we get on him is going to stick. Hope the games are going well. Yeah. We are 21-3, 22-3 for the day so far. So it's going pretty okay. How was your stream, Kidney? How did it go, man? All right. Drop a fighter to patrol, and we're going to keep on with the scout. That's where the Conqueror is. Very entertaining. Yeehaw. Ooh, we have a DD. And it's the Benson. The one thing that we can actually, like, not run away from in terror. Ugh, that's not a great... That's not great. Let's pop the engine boost and try to hard turn on this shit. Oh, come on. Where is he? Where was he? Where was he? He was there-ish. I'll just keep it fluffed out. There we go. Get some resets in. We don't have anybody challenging for the center, so reset's pretty valuable at this particular junction of time. Keep it big, keep it big, keep it big. I don't know. Nope. I don't know where he is, so... Hindy's going wide. We could rocket the Hindi. We could also bomb him.
All stations requesting fire on the designated target.
This is such a problem.
Break through to the base.
I do like the RAR command. Alrighty, so we have a Hindi on the side. We've got mass Worcester together. That's not going to be a thing we can deal with. This is premature. I don't know how I can help him. Holy fuck. Okay. Stealth fighter? No, he just dropped it. That's why it didn't latch. I'm gonna work on this. Gonna have make out contest.
Fighter destroyed.
Sadly, we got made out with. We didn't make out. Fletcher is in smoke. Hindi is reversing? Well, that makes him an easy target. We can do something about that. We'll fly over the flak. We're within 3.5. Flak's not a thing anymore. And when we drag onto the target and watch as our bombs fall all around it. Oof. Well, 10k. That didn't suck. Let's try, let's get the torps in line. So we've got rockets. We still have full rocket planes. Wooch. Get some torps out for, North Cal, which is tier 8, so we can approach that. Could push farther. Massachusetts, North Cal. I think I can move up a little.
Autopilot mode enabled.
Biggest issue is if I get spotted by planes and I start taking really long range fire. But the Implacable is actually armored. She has an armored deck, so she could skip AP rounds off the deck. Do we have any info on what time I'm streaming the tournament? I actually don't know when the Warships Master Invitational is. Nobody's told me, so I don't know. Looks like the North Cal's dead. I mean, I'll have to get that information at some point tonight, because, well, I mean, it's important. Friesland's in smoke. Where's the Benson? Ognavoy is not in smoke, which is rough. There's the Benson. Hey there, little bro.
Autopilot mode disabled.
He's going forward now.
All stations capture the base. Set a course for the base.
Can I just please, like, can I yell at the Benson or something? Outside of the Friesland's range now. Try to bracket him. Put torps behind him so he can't really move, but dispersion kind of screws that up, so it doesn't work so well now. It's no bueno. Gonna attack into the fighter, because I'm sure I can get my drop off, lose a plane on the way in, and then the fighter only kills a single plane. Friesland smoke, half a minute-ish. It's been up for a while. I've only played the one day with them, Ruhik. Hindi's still wide. Hindi has 30 mil plate in the middle. Jesus, what is this? Fuck, I think I have to work on the Hindi. And potentially just run, which is even worse. Okay. Oh, there's like a Shimakaze over there or something. Hell is that? Oh, the gearing is over here? Do have to run. How obnoxious is that? Yeah, I'm already moving, man. Didn't realize there was a gearing over there till I saw the torps. Aim for the nose. Yeah, 6 shatters. Not gonna do very much to the Hindi. Do more to a gearing, but I have to find it first. Ugh. Okay, these guys will eventually find something to shoot at. Let me light the gearing for the Prince Eugen. Might be able to harass him into smoke, which would actually allow him to go dark. You are offended by the DD Menace badge? Yeah, well, that's part of being on the. That's part of being in the DD Menace. Do we have smoke? What the fuck? Where do these torps come from? He's not all the way up here. There's no way. Is he? I guess he has to be. We didn't get detected. What the hell is this?
Concentrate fire on the enemy warship.
Alright, whatever. If the gearing is all the way in A10, doing crazy gearing shit, then that's just gonna have to be okay. Because I don't know why he would be doing that. Gotta fire some damage. Okay. Somebody help? Help? There's the gearing. Okay, he bailed. He went in this way. It's like, what? Where did the gearing go? Alright, we have a heal. We might be able to get a drop on the Hindi. Possibly two, because we have the heal. And try to save this dude that's been heroically running for the last 6 minutes, maybe. Alright. Indy's hard turning. Up the heel.
Our team has taken the lead.
Might get him with the left torp. Nope, too close. God, please just fucking... Nope. There's nothing I can do. Just dodges a meme. It's not real. Can bomb him. Bombing will be more consistent. Also, the gearing can collapse in here. Agnavoy's having a bad day. Hey, we got 2 into him. We actually hit the son of a bitch. Okay. I'm actually concerned about the gearing coming in and taking mid. This little washing machine play has worked out pretty well. I do have to keep working on the Hindi because the Eugen is having a really bad time of it. Hopped the fighter to try to see over the island and did not. Interesting. This dude's buried in, so he doesn't really have the ability to maneuver, but now he's gonna move. Fuck off. He priority sectored on that side.
Autopilot mode disabled.
Which means this side is the weaker side, and we're gonna try to use that because his AA is stronger than we can deal with. Because we're tier 8 and he's not. But we ate flak, so we just died for free anyway. There we go. At least we get to drop something. 2 pens. Why is the gearing not committing to mid? I don't understand. I think we can come back in on this. Parzival's going for the Eugen. That's going to be a kill shot. That's unfortunate. Fuck, I have to keep running. Because I can't stop the Hindi. I can try to torp him, but we already saw how asininely obnoxious that was. We lose 2 planes here. Just get out. And we have to torp him. So we don't have an option. We don't really have anything else. Ooh, we have bombs again. Can bomb him. It's a thing. 32 mil. He has 30 in the mid. We can bomb him. How do I tell his priority sector choice? Just more A. I heard the noise of it doubling up and getting louder. So it was it made more noise. So I assumed he hit priority sector. Also, my planes went pah, which denotes that they took a bunch of damage and got knocked below half health or knocked below a quarter health. You'll hear like an explosion sound, which basically means you got hurt. See right here? Bam! We heard a noise and then the Daka Daka spam got louder. Although, maybe not. I don't know, man. I just work here. Go away. Nope, all missed. Okay. 920, we're doing okay. Gearing's running, Hindi is still a problem. Really nice to be able to take him out. I think you get bonus damage for attacking up-tiered bad guys. God knows this is like the only up-tiered bad guy or something we've been able to even attempt to deal with today. Still reversing. He goes forward now, right? Yeah. He's stopping, he's going forward. He's not dead there, but he's hurt. Pop the fighter so we can see what the hell he's doing. Sink below the flak. Eat more flak anyway. We're within 3.5. Stop shooting flak. That's not how this works. We can bomb him, I think. Nobody else has a line to him. Yay! We did the thing! We made it happen. It took forever, but it happened. 22. So that's going to give us our last plane. He made the thingy real. So we'll go ahead and do this. Drop some more bombs, although the reticle's going to be worse. And now we're in for the 355 plus 27. 382. 382,000. XP grind. At least he's raging at the carrier to his team. Oh, I guess there were people talking. I didn't even notice it. Alright, I'll be back while it loads. Hey, we're top tier. Look at that. We can do stuff. Oh, it's double CV too. Wow. Okay. Could actually try to CV snipe the Shikaku. But he's probably behind a wall of enemy ships, so I don't think that can work. You're on the enemy team? Oh yeah, you're the Shikaku. Well, I could try to CV snipe you, just saying. That is one of the goals, Dr. Monty Jones. Give a place where, you know, you can have a place to... where everybody knows your name. Boo-doo-doo. Alright. Go for the Pensa here. Just because I scuffed a nail and I was trimming my nail, and then I came back to the game and it's like, oh shit, I'm already committed. So here I am. Pensa's turning. You swing in on this a little, we can. Get a shot before his fighter latches. Pew. Ooh, even set a fire. Cute. Happy to help, Dr. Monty Jones. The way the matchmaker is set up is that a certain percentage of your games, your bottom tier, certain percentage your top tier, certain percentage, mid, blah, blah, blah. But one thing you have to remember is you have to play the same ship, because I could play this, get top tiered all sorts of whatever, be like, fuck this shit, pick another tier 8, and then get all sorts of things where I'm on top of the team. It only looks at your tier, you being tier 8, it just cares about that. It doesn't care about what ship you're in. It doesn't track individually. Swing on. Ooh, these are more maneuverable. I like this. Okay. A critical error has occurred. Well, that's a bitch. So we get to reload. And things were going so well. Revenge of the Lollibots. Well, we can boot this back up. Eventually. Come on, game, do the thing. There we go. Just try and chat. And everybody knows your name. Boo-doo-doo. And they're always glad you came. Something of words and other shit. Other words go here too. Everybody knows your name. Something like that, I don't know. It's okay, we'll be able to reload in. Game just didn't like playing 6 hours straight. Don't do that, man. It's bad. Come on. We didn't miss a lot. We missed like, what, 2.5 minutes game time? How bad could it be? Log back in, 7 chips are dead. No! Come on, game. Well, this is already looking good for us. Something's in Bravo. It's an unfortunate situation. There's bad peoples here. They're doing things. It's a pretty sexy little hit we got on the Pensacola, though. 10K. This is a nice oof. Ooh. Hey there, little free buddy. I accept free kills. No! No! Dodge, little buddy. Dodge! Damn. He didn't dodge. Alright, Massachusetts, Fiji, Colorado. I actually think we have to help over here because we don't actually have the numbers to win this fight. Me going on the Fiji would be the best choice rather than going on the Mass, where I'm really not going to do very much. We already saw what we could do to a Pensacola, so I mean, if we can hit the Fiji, we could make a statement. Yeah, this side needs help. Work.
Autopilot mode enabled.
Fence's got a fighter. Here's the CVs.
Fighter airborne.
Can't really bomb the Mass, but I can torp him.
Fighter destroyed.
Okay, Colorado's down, so it's just this little pocket of resistance and the 2 CVs. Could greed for this. I mean, that's super greedy. You appreciate it that I look for the map? Well, I'm going to be honest, like, when I'm looking at the map, I'm not worried about whether this guy can shoot shit from over an island. I don't give a fuck. You know, it's on him to put himself in a position where he can succeed. But if I'm back here and I see, like, on this flank or something, we only happen to be spotting 1 or 2 things because there's no destroyer over here. Well, I can drop a fighter to kind of give people information. So I don't actually do it to help them farm. I do it to give them information so they can make better decisions. Lead generously. Oh, he slammed on the brakes. Good dodge. Good juke, sir. So I'll just be honest. Like, I don't look for that. I don't look to try to get my teammates 100% uptime on their guns. I'm mostly responding to where do I think the pressure is. So this Massachusetts is a lot of pressure. Also, he's a focus target, so I can dump damage into him. Hitting the Pensacola or the Fiji are really targets of opportunity. If I beat the shit out of them, then they break off. They don't keep adding in. They run for cover, they fuck off, they try to, like, you know, get safe and shit. Which allows my team to just focus on the Massachusetts all the more. Yeah, so 7 shatters there. Woo. We can try to hit the Pensa again. Fuck! I don't even know if I can get to this guy. Maybe. It's still a Pensacola, he still probably kills a plane. Which he did. Whatever. We'll get the torps back out. No! It capped it. Damn. I wanted to cap it, dude. Okay, well, fine. You do you then. I guess we just do that then. Can we hit the Massachusetts? We can. But we have to come around from the other way. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Might be a kill. Don't know. It depends if there's 2 torps or if there's 1. There was 2, but he's dead. Could have mattered though. Alright, so we're safe from crossfire now. Sadly, I can't cap. I wanted the additional XP, but it was not to be. Okay. Fiji's in smoke. This dude dropped a fighter. I'm almost lost a plane, so when I come back in on this guy, I'm really not losing anything. This fighter's gonna rip to the front before it's gonna latch. It just latched. I get the drop. There was 1 plane left, but it doesn't even get to shoot. And we can probably rocket him for the kill. Or not. Alright, so Fiji, Pensacola. Let's work on the Nagata with torps. You attack the ships that are fighting your ships. Good way to put it. Yeah, there's... I describe it as there's 2 different ways to play CV. There's strikers and supports. I mean, support can come in a lot of different flavors, I guess. I'm sure there's multiple different ways to really think about it. But strikers are the ones that they're gonna find, where can I just do shitloads of damage? And that's what they're gonna do. They're gonna find the thing that they can beat the ever-living fuck out of, on the assumption that if they beat the ever-living fuck out of this dude and that dude and this dude, well, eventually they're just gonna run out of dudes to beat the fuck out of, and I guess they're just gonna win. Which does work. Depending on how quickly you're able to just beat the shit out of everybody. Support CV is more You're not necessarily looking to beat the fuck out of everybody. You're just looking to make sure that the people that are really important or really need to get an ass kicking, you kind of help kick them in the ass. So it's a little bit different. A lot of PR farmers will be doing the damage farming. Because damage is the highest source of PR, which is personal rating, on a third-party website that does that stuff. So PR farmers are typically strikers because they're looking for what can I beat the shit out of the most to give me the best numbers. And that can absolutely be viable. He did damage con. He's going to turn left more because otherwise he just humps the island in a really unpleasant way. He might be dead to our bombs. Hey!
Enemy cruiser destroyed.
Accept kills. We can strike this Pensacola. We can also come out in the open now.
Autopilot mode enabled.
If he shoots us, that's good. That just saves our teammates. Well, actually, maybe not, because the Leon is almost dead. But we have 52,000 health. We'll be okay. Now even more okay, because... Yep. So this is where we could work on
Fighter airborne.
the CV snipe stuff. We've been implacable off in the distance. Shikaku should still be down here, because it was just spotted. We cannot snipe the implacable in the way that we can snipe the Shikaku. Because the Shikaku has shitty deck armor, so we can bomb the Shikaku and deal pretty decent amounts of damage using our bombs. Ooh, 10.5.
Fighter returning to
By bombing across the deck, because the deck is a really big target. We could bomb the implacable and we'll get some hits, but there's going to be some shatters. Which will reduce our, what our potential is. But the concept here with the CV snipe is, if you come in with just 2 planes, or maybe 3 planes, the defensive fighters really can't latch onto you. They can't do anything. How do you check PR? There's a site, it's NA is for this region, I guess, but .wow's front numbers.com, I think, something like that. I can link you mine so you can be like, ooh, this is nice, and then you see somebody else that's a bigger, cooler name than me and go, oh, but there's better. So here, I'll give you mine. So the comma fucks up the link, so you actually have to like highlight and copy it, or I mean you can just type it all in or something, but that's the website. It's the site to remind you how much you suck. But most of that calculation, most of the PR number is actually because of your damage that you do. Winning is only like 10% of the number, so if you win, that's nice. But the damage is what it factors in. Yeah, you could say that Pac-Manly, but then you can look at people in 07 and you'll be like, oh, son of a bitch. Damn, that sucks. I was wondering what I had. That's too bad. I was really wondering what our win rate was for today. Because we were like 22-3 or something, 23-3. We were doing pretty good, man. 23-3 or 24-3. We're one or the other. And we have enough to bump up the hull. So it gives us a little additional maneuverability. Your rudder goes up when you get the better hull. Also, we get some AA and some more health. WoW's numbers can tell me? Yeah. Still makes me sad. Alright, so we are fully upgraded at this point, and we have 349,000 to go. Woo! which is going to be something like 15 games, but I don't think I have that many special flags. So it'll probably be more like 18 games, which is 3 to 4 games an hour. 5 to 6 hours ish, I guess. Yeah, 75% of the PR number is damage. Hey Zorax, we're doing pretty successful. We're having a good stream. Alrighty, triple DD, triple battleship, no tier 10s, woo. Riga's going to be armored, but we can strike the Rune and the Helena with our rockets. We can, of course, rocket DDs. Battleship-wise, none of these can be bombed for full value. They'll shatter. Georgia and Massachusetts have a 38 mil deck. Odin and Gneisenau are both armored. So, I mean, we can bomb them. We'll set fires and do some damage, but we can't bomb for full value. We can bomb the Shikaku for full value. We could do that. Hey Zazzers. Yeah, I finished with school. I had reset the British line and I did not have access to the British CVs during the flight instructor stuff where, you know, people take, or I take requests. So I knew it was something I wanted to do and I thought, well, maybe I could do it over the holidays or whatever. It turns out I'm going to be working most of next week. So maybe I can do it today. So I figured I'll just, whenever I wake up, I will start. I've been going for 6.5 hours now. I haven't eaten, so I've just had half a gallon of distilled water so far. It seems to be working for me because our win rate is like 90%, but still going. No, it can't be 90% because that would be 27 and 3 would be 90%. So we're below 90. We're maybe like 85 or something. I don't know. So the Riga in true Russian fashion is just gonna be a problem that we can't get past. So we'll just take some different planes and go over to the other side.
Destination reached. Autopilot mode disabled.
Well, kind of not fasting by choice. Like I had said, I'll start streaming when I wake up. So technically, if I leave the house to get breakfast, then that's not when I wake up. So I got out of bed and I turned on the stream and here I am. We've gotten through the Hermes, we've gotten through the Furious, and we just finished upgrading the Implacable with all 3 of her plane types as well as the hull. And here we are. It's a Leningrad. Interesting. So we spread the torps there, so technically if he goes forward or backward, he still eats a torp. Or they just don't hit. They were too spread, or whatever. So that's cool too. Alaska has spotting on him, so we could continue to fuck with this dude. Going forward or reversing? It's going forward. There we go. If we get him to turn in where he can't torp. I mean, obviously he has to torp, so he has to turn out. But I was hoping to pressure him with some torps. Does he have 1 rack or 2? He's dead. So is the Alaska. Sad times. R.I.P. Alaska. Should have dropped the torps further ahead, so that they were on the side of the Leningrad. This heal was probably pretty shit because it's only worth 1.5 planes worth of healing. But if it actually lets us get the drop off, it's kind of cool. Can bomb the Shikaku now. 1 torp, 1 flood. This is awkward. Womp womp, Pac Manly. That's what past broadcasts are for, man. You can watch the experience after the experience was experienced. Okay, I don't really know what to do in this situation. Helena and doubles DD. I have to come in with the 2 extra bombers because the AA from the Georgia and the Helena, not to mention the Shikaku, which AA is off for some reason. I guess he's AFK. Fuck, I'm cool with it. Whatever. Yeah, I think the Alaska could have been a little more useful as well. I agree with you, but unfortunately is what it was. If he was reversing, maybe he could have maneuvered or something, or gone forward and rammed the DD. Georgia's moving to cover the Shikaku. Can strike the Georgia, though. Or we could come around and strike the Shikaku that way. But I need to be impactful. I need to be actually making shit happen. Like, we should be working on this Riga, maybe. Is the Shikaku back? Is he awake? I don't see anything happening. Fuck. Not really sure what to do here. The only thing I have that can scratch the Riga is Torp, so I think that's my next target, is to Torp the Riga while my bombs regen. Might be able to set multiple fires on the Shikaku, which will land for pretty significant damage. Fighters latch about now, but we get the drop. Let's get the Torps out on the Riga. Oh, son of a bitch. Sashu kills the North Cal.
Get back!
Well, here I was saying, ooh, I'm winning a lot, so of course I'm gonna lose. That's how it works, right?
Autopilot mode enabled.
Riga is just really powerful. There's nothing that can shoot him, so it doesn't matter, because everybody's on the other side of the map. One Torp? Just one, yeah.
Attention. Reporting the target position.
Get another YOLO Torp destroyer. Yep. Gone. Alright.
Fighter airborne.
Let's keep on keeping on. I only get the one the one drop on the Riga here. I can go again once those Torps come down. Which actually I think I have to do as soon as they come down. Please, Torps. Yeah, I have to get them out, because these aren't going to do anything. You're going to shatter on the Georgia and shatter on the Riga. They're not going to do anything at all.
Waypoint reached.
Let's see. I don't think... Do those even hit? Got one. A little surprising, but okay.
Point reached.
Ricochets, that's probably a kill. Nope, also ricochets. Womp womp. Two pens, just not much to do. So British CV is very matchmaking dependent, at least as far as the bombs go. And there's not much to do there. If I had not gone after the Shikaku, I mean, technically wasn't doing anything. I could have tried to do something over here, but at the same time, what would I have done? There are multiple armored ships over here, so I can't bomb them. I can't rocket them. All I can really do is torp them, but that's not going to stop them. So, kind of took a chance on the Shikaku play, see if I could do a extreme amount of damage or something. But if I'm gonna commit to the CV snipe, I have to commit to the CV snipe. I can't just do it, half do it, and then fucking bail and do something else, which is what I did. I went twice on the Shikaku, and then I started going on the Riga. Whereas if I had stayed on the Shikaku, I might have been able to secure the kill. All right. Oh, pressurized nail gun is back.
The enemy is about to win.
You got this, bro. And there's that. $8,800. Oh, that's pretty shit. So we got third. Yeah, it's just there's nothing there, man. Hello, nail gun, my old friend. Oh, we're out of camo. That might have done it as well. Gotta check that. So we're out of the super camo, the 400 times whatever. So we go with the 200. I don't think there's any 250s. 200 is the best we're gonna get. We played 26 matches today, because I started with 50 flags. Alright, well, that looks good, so... Your favorite was the US flag camo on German ships? Yeah. Okay. Oh, I guess, yeah, 26 battles, so 26 and 4. Alright, we'll just keep a running tally. I mean, I have shitty games like everybody does, or shitty days like everybody does, where I've got a 40-45% win rate or something. But yeah. What is your primary target for Shikaku AP bombers? You're finding them hard to justify. Japanese AP bombers are accurate enough to deal with cruisers, but ideally the cruisers are not moving. So like a Des Moines or something that's latched onto an island and doesn't want to evade, because they're really made for stationary targets. You can go after battleships as well, but there are only certain battleships you're going to be able to pen. So kind of like I have, I can bomb the New Mexico. I could maybe bomb the Kansas. I think the Kansas has a 32 millimeter deck. Like there's certain things that I can approach. Whereas AP bombs, you could go for the Vlad, the Gneisenau, the Scharnhorst. These would be targets for armor-piercing bombs. Need to try distilled water. Well, it's distilled water from CVS. I've had it for the past 7-8 months. So I bought it back before COVID. Well, while COVID, you know, people were scared before I got COVID, because I got COVID in late June, and I'm almost over it. It's taken a while. Is it Kiev that's fucking off? He said nope. He noped right the fuck on out. My fighter eats his fighter. They snuggle.
All forces, provide cover for that target.
Could go for the Budnoi, but I'd walk into a New Mexico and Lexington. Ooh, is a Shinonome. I can't get to him. He's gonna smoke. Too bad. These guys will probably run him down, so it'll be okay. One more DD still. We haven't seen the Asashio. Asashio is probably on doing something like this, all the way on the edge of the world, so that he can slink all the way around to try to eventually get to me and torp me. Because that's what Asashios do. There's a Miyoko. It's pre-drop here. Can we pre-drop? I don't know if we can. Well, we just did. So the Asashio is in Charlie. I don't know where the fuck he is, so we're just gonna shoot the Miyoko. Did 4K. Sharn, Vlad, Miyoko, Shinonome with double DD. Kiev is an alpha. Oh god, and he's alone.
All stations retreat.
I don't know. Well, they are kind of like looking like they're just gonna leave. So maybe? Yeah, the coronavirus fucked up my heart and lungs. So it took me probably about 3 months to recover from that. Tis no joke, tis not. And I'm much more emotional now. Why, I don't really know, but... It's actually, there's a guy in our clan that was in the clan that I was in before, TNG, who he got it, and I asked him, you know, is there anything that you've noticed that kind of lingers? He was saying that he used to never have nightmares, and now he seems to have nightmares every night. He doesn't really know why that is, he just knows that it is. Which is really strange for him. That should be 2 into the buddy. Clunk. If you hard turn and maneuver and stuff, you bleed a lot of speed. So, let's actually, let's try to hit with this torp. Probably hits, I don't know. Kiev, buddy, we got another into there. Yeah, Alzeri's just, he's not going to make it out of this one, but he gave him a good fight. He delayed Alpha, which is actually pretty cool. This is a little hard target cluster party. There's a New Mexico. Akazuki should really be going for the Shinonome, although he may have just bailed. Let's see, so it's Buddy, Miyoko, Kiev. Shinonome, other stuff. Can I get these? Do I think I could actually do that? Okay, I can kill the buddy here. Hey, buddy. What's up, buddy? Buddy's turning out. Just gonna help me. So now I have to worry about the Kiev after the buddy. Conk. There we go.
We've destroyed an enemy cruiser.
Can also get a reset on the Kiev, which is probably the most important thing, to be honest. Let's come out with rocket planes and try to work on him.
Fighter airborne.
Let's keep moving. We got 3 hits. 1300. Potentially there's a Miyoko there as well. This is not an easy take. Especially if this Kiev is going to be on my ass. I can't guarantee that I can kill this dude.
Destination reached.
Alright.
Autopilot mode disabled.
Where is he? He's going in this direction. Shit. I can't turn. How did... what? Fuck! Ugh, whatever. Yeah, I can't do it.
Autopilot mode enabled.
It's too bad. I guess I need to work on this now? Like, God, they're in the middle of the map. They're just waiting to get crossfired and slammed. We're detected. Shinonome is still over here. Is there, what can we affect? What can we actually do something to? Kiev is going to light us. We're going to take long shots for the Miyoko. There's this.
Attention. Reporting the target position.
All stations, defend that area. Protect that area.
Fighter airborne.
Please, guys, give a shit. Please, please give a shit. Please give a shit. Just slightly give a shit. A little.
The enemy team has taken the lead.
All stations requesting fire on the designated target. All stations concentrate fire on the target.
It's an Akazuki over here, bro. Fucking shoot the DD. Alright. Chunked him a little.
All stations reporting the position of a strategic target.
Yeah, shoot him. He did get a hit, which is cool. There we go, another 47. I am here. I don't think I kill him with one more rocket strike, but I can hurt his ass. The Duke might also take him out as well. Did some damage. Is the Shinonome shooting at me? Is that what that was? Oh, I guess it's him. So the Duke's dead. This guy's lighting himself, which means we can go back in on him. He does have a heal. It's pretty obnoxious, but 2k damage I think we can deal. Okay. Well, my luck had to run out sometime, because frankly, man, that was too many wins in a row. But it was a good streak while it worked. Can we work on the Shinonome or not? Vlad. I don't know, man. Yeah, if the DD has got his AA lit, he's just telling you where he is. And you know it's intentional because he was juggling his AA while we were over at Alpha. Scharnhorst, Vlad, New Mex.
Problem solved, sir.
Don't have a line on that. Pop the heal because we're between two ships. Also, the Sharn is lower tier than the Vlad, so less health, less heal. We have to recall before the Vlad's fighter goes in. It's an Asashio.
Concentrate fire on the designated target.
Whatever. Ooh, 21 points. We probably don't die, because as soon as something else dies, we get pointed out. Maybe we can go on the new mechs. Let's drop a fighter and work on the New Mexico.
Fighter airborne.
Cross shots from the Vlad, probably. Up the engine boost here, see if we can farm down the new mechs. Thump, thump, thump. 3 and a fire. Really would have been nice if more bombs hit. Come on. Come on. Yeah, nothing. Have to rocket the Asashio. But I mean, as long as he can kill me, he completes his life's goal, which is to kill the CV, because that's what Asashios do.
Torpedoes, dead ahead.
Hey, look.
Torpedoes to port.
He missed. If somebody else kills me, that's going to make the Asashio really sad. Alright. Yeah, Sharn has less AA than the Gneisenau. The Gneisenau has pretty punishing AA at the tier, but the Sharn really doesn't have very much. 12k. Yeah, we need to win, so we're actually like making use of the fucking camos and flags and stuff. So, lowering our XP gain is not useful. Need to win. Although maybe we need to eat. Maybe it's time. Okay. Holland, Woot. Can bomb the Richelieu and the Conqueror for full value. Balti, Z-52 Asashio. Holland is a big threat. Des Moines, big problem. Massachusetts probably has the best AA of all the battleships. At least the scariest AA. Don't really know much about the Siegfried, to be honest. Balti is survivable. Balti we can hit. The Asashio is the only ship you play other than CVs? Oh wow. This is a rare find. This is an Asashio that's going into the middle of the map. I'm gonna be honest, that is so rare he deserves a fighter. Because that shit just doesn't happen, man. Asashios usually hug the edge of the wall to go in. Granted, we saw an Asashio just last game that actually took a cap. Oh, the Scharnhorst, got it. Against an Enterprise. Marceau's probably hammering away at this dude. Guess not. He's gonna go for the Kansas. Interesting. Yeah. Well, we did get a reset for what it's worth. It's actually kind of useful. Try to stay on the Z. Line the shot, line the shot, line the shot, line the shot. Wham. Took a good piece out of him. It's actually kind of comical that some of the tier 8 rockets are better than the tier 10 rockets just because the reticles suck less. Because they changed the tier 10 rocket reticle and man, it's an issue. Alright, so we have bombs still that we could use on the Conqueror. Z noped out because I mean he took a nasty hit. We could work on the Siegfried probably or try to work on the Conqueror. Citadel damage on the Conqueror is not very healable. So that's definitely something that we could do. Siegfried AA out to 6. Let's pop the heal at about 4. So we're entering into the mid-range. Probably get 1 into there, maybe 2. Not too worried about long-range Conqueror AA. Holy shit, that thing can move. That moves pretty fucking fast. He eats 1 for what that's worth. Can harass the Z again, I think. I don't know where the Holland is. Also don't know where the Asasio is. Can't see if there are torps over there. I think I have to start coming over in this direction. Try to protect. Okay, cool. Z went down. Woot. Still don't know where the Holland. Nope, there's the Holland. Cool. We can work on the Des Moines then. Holland noped off. We can work on the Des Moines because he's in a nice bunkered up position, whatever. Gotta love the blur. That also means the Asasio is over here looking to kill bitches. So Torps will be coming across from that angle. And of course, he'll be coming for me. So we have to move because that's how it works. Fighters to spot the Des Moines. We'll spot him in passes, but we'll have it. We'll be able to take. We'll be able to line up our attack runs because we can see him. Ugh. Some damage, not a lot. Actually just have to leave because we don't have enough health to stay in it. Holland is there. Fuck, what do we do? Balti fucked off. It's just there's not options here, man.
Our team has taken the lead.
Fighter destroyed.
Good news is we have a lot of caps. So that's actually pretty cool. Like 5 points every few seconds or something. Tick, tick, tick. Which is pretty fucking great. Des Moines is covered in 30 mil in the middle, except for his bow, his ass, and his superstructure, so I don't really want to rocket that. Oh, we have a DD. Oh my god. God, why the blur? Why would somebody do this? The blur is bad. Ooh, the blur is bad. The blur is bad. Fuck the blur. The blur is bad.
That was a great battle.
Okay. It's a lot of fighters there, man. Holland's coming over to help, but Jesus. There's a fighter, there's another fighter, there's a third fighter, there's a fourth fighter. How many fighters are there, damn it? Going forward. And the right side torp dispersed out. So those both miss. Oh, yes. Jesus. I think I have to download the anti-blur mod because this is bad. Yeah, I'm a little loopy. Just a tad. But I really do hate the blur a lot. Like, there's no blur now. No blur. Blur doesn't happen now. Obviously a fucking bug. It's the Siegfried? No. Look, it's a Holland. Everybody loves the Holland. Shatters and torpedo hits. Fuck yeah. Need to deal with this Siegfried. This guy, single-handedly, is just being a total cock-rag. Have to deal with this guy. Minute 40 on the heel. Zao, can you drill this dude, please? Does he get behind? Like, can I torp this? Bad man, Mr. Brishlew's dead. Cool. Somebody could spot the Holland. I could hurt him. 64 broke his engine. Cool. Cleveland's ripping into the Siegfried. Other people ripping into the Cleveland. Please use AP. He's broadside, bro. Whatever, he's dead. Who gives a shit? Alright, he fucks off. Now we have to find the Holland somehow.
Our team has taken the lead.
Where is the Holland? There he is. Pop the fighter so he could shoot him. AA goes pew. Cleveland.
Fire on the designated target.
Cleveland. Fuck. Still have a point lead. Kind of. Kill the Holland, shoot the bitch, please. Come on. A few more hits. Oh my god, this is an Enterprise? It is. Get the Holland. Yeah! Okay. Rocket planes. Not really anything for me to shoot at. I can try to fighter the Cleveland, but he's close enough to the Massachusetts that the fighters get shot down. I don't really have any planes left. Can bomb the Pommern for full value. There's still an Asashio somewhere. Who is this dude? There we go. We can just get rid of him. Conqueror's full. Thunder's low. Riga's scared to play. There's an Asashio.
Concentrate fire on
Wow,
the
that
enemy
dude's like...
warship.
He made the whole long trip looking for whatever he could fight. Must torp. Must torp.
I need intelligence data. Teammate, I need your support.
Fighter returning to ship.
Thank you, sir. Waste of time. Big torps over there. I don't think anybody can actually hit this guy. And I can't hit him for anything that matters either, so that's a waste of time. We're torps out at the mass? Yeah? Sashu ducking for cover. Cleveland is dead. Fuck the blur. Let me eat some fighters here and get this shit off of the Asasio so he's less spotted. Come on, come on. Yeah, I know, I know. Just try to get the spotting off of him. Okay. Smollen's AA is not as strong as the Holland because the Holland has a defensive fire cooldown. Come on, drop a fighter. You can shoot down my planes instead. No? No more fighters? No more fighters. I can't hit anything. So, yeah. Don't know what to do. Maybe I can bomb... I don't know. I got nothing, man. Enemy CV is low on health? Why would the enemy CV be low on health? Last time the CV was spotted was at the beginning of the match. So if nobody's seen him since, how could they shoot him? Yeah, just nothing to do. Set a fire. Can probably torp him. I'll do that. I do have a heal, so I mean I can torp the Massachusetts again.
The enemy is about to win.
Autopilot mode enabled.
Block some points until I'm killed. Oh my god, the blur. Oy. Oh, but sorry, the Smolland has the same AA suite as the Holland does. Has the same, you know, damage, etc. Same amount of flak, same amount of damage. But because the Holland has the defensive fire cooldown, there's a slot 6 mod which gives you additional AA damage, additional continuous, and additional flak. Oh my god. So you can take the slot 6 on the Holland to get the additional damage. I don't know how much the hammering is going to be. But you can take the slot 6 to get the additional damage on the Holland, and it also gives you additional flak while defensive fire is operational. So... holy shit. Okay. So because of that, defensive fire not only makes the basic 50% stronger, but if you're inclined to take the slot 6, Jesus Christ, thought it stopped. Nope. if you're inclined to take the slot 6, you not only have more damage because you took the slot 6, but you also have more flak. So, in a way, the Holland tends to have more output overall. That's just so loud. Okay. For a second, you thought the AA fire was... You thought the hammering was AA fire. Okay, so... The Implacable is hard to play. Not gonna lie, the Implacable is hard to play. And... we are nosediving at this point, so here's what I am going to do. I'm going to stop the stream, and I'm going to eat. So I'm going to go out, rustle me up some food, and yeah. Let's see, at 5 o'clock we do the flight instructor gig. We got, how far did we get today? 40,000 experience into the Implacable grind. So we still have 310 to go, which realistically, 3 to 4 battles an hour is probably 60,000 an hour. So that's gonna be another 4 to 6 hours worth of grind. So while I could do that today, I do have the flight instructor series coming up, so I will probably end my British grind for the day, I think. Go eat, chill for an hour or something, and then be back on around 5 o'clock, which 5 o'clock Eastern is 2 hours and 15 minutes from now. If you keep requesting the Implacable, I can't refuse. Well, I can refuse, but I can continue doing the Implacable. A game or two, who gives a shit? Like, there's still however many to go. Yeah, Passion. So, thanks everybody for hanging out. It's been a surprisingly successful stream. We had about 107 people, then we got a big raid, and some folks stuck around, so hello to the new folks. I do a flight instructor series between 5 and 7 Eastern every day, where we take requests as to CVs. We talk about game mechanics. We talk about how to play better, what this does, what that does, blah, blah, blah. So if you want to attend a flight instructor session, this is kind of an offshoot of it, this whole British line regrind thing. I'll be back in about 2 hours, maybe early. I don't know. Anyway, let's see if we have somebody that we can raid, somebody that we can send some love to, because that is the coin of the realm in Twitch. Plus it gets you channel points for hanging around for the raid, which is always nice too. Oh, I think he raided us recently, didn't he? Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and raid Hoppa Fodder, because he's a cool dude. So we'll send him some love. Alright, so we're gonna raid Hoppa Fodder. He is a community coordinator, I think. Deals with a lot of the community on the North American forums, as well as releasing information, doing World of Warships, the official streams and stuff. So he does like to play. And I think when he plays on the weekends, he might have a few drinks. So it's, you know, playing for chill fun. Oh, 7-hour stream. Woo. Yeah, some good games in there. All right, thanks everybody for hanging out. I'll be back in a little while.